Check 1 2 1 2, baby. Check 1 2. Damn. Oh, that's that jacket. Man, that jacket right there. It's crispy. You want to put the headphones on, my G?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
No, you good, doggy. You good. You good, baby. I see everybody tapping in right there. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They in there.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, yeah. That's what we should do. We'll pull this shit over here. Get a little situated right here. A fucking jacket, man.
That shit making gang noise or what? That shit sound like an umbrella and shit.
I feel like a...
Hey, though, those shits are, I like those shits, though, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I've always liked those since back in the day. We used to, before I even used to fucking be out in the street like that, that was the jackets that motherfuckers would wear, like the homies,
Yeah.
the gang members and shit.
All the time,
and
baby.
I wanted one. My mom was like, hell no, you ain't getting one of those. It was a little long. Well, I don't know how long that one is.
I think it's just, yeah.
It used to be longer,
Yeah,
like,
so they'll have
down to
longer
your
ones.
knees and shit.
Yeah, those are tight. Those are
Yep.
tight.
And then, and I wanted my name on the fucking, you know?
Just in case you lose it.
Nah, that's just what the homies was doing on the street, you know? Like, they were stitching the name and shit.
I'm clowning, bro.
And then I remember that finally I was a little kid, so my mom finally just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna get you one." Kept bugging, and then and she fucking said, "But let's go stitch your nickname." Boom, and I had LIL SILENT on my shit right there, you know.
Let's do it like this. Let's put that on pause real quick, Machi. Thank you for sharing. Can everybody hear us good right here? You know what I mean? Hey, check it out. Do me a favor, man. I'm about to play something right now. And if it's cracking on your side, like it's tweaking your speakers, bro, let me know in the chat right here, and I'll turn it down, all right? Lucky and Stomp's playing Naked Twister.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, it's a good game. Let me see where we at right here. Oh, yeah. Casey, is it game time? It's game time, Lucky. Let's go. Okay. Well, shit, let's just tap into this then, baby. Yeah. Hood stocks, baby.
Hell yeah.
Wednesday evening. Yes, sir. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Chop City on the beat. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was watching your last episode and when the homie was getting off on his little raps there, you know how you asked if you can hear it crackling and shit? Yeah.
Well, that shit fucked me up, bro, because now I can't clip that, bro, because it just sounds fucked up. You know what I mean? How does that sound? How does that beat sound right there? Chop City on the beat.
Hey, but shit, if the homies getting off, hey, just like I'm the motherfucking proof of they don't matter what it sound like. If the shit knocking or the homies getting off,
I gotta still clip it, huh?
They gonna watch it.
They gonna watch it. You're absolutely right. Let's do it. Let's see if our cameras are right here. Bam, baby. Hey, that guy.
That's the guy right there. That's the
yes,
one.
sir. He's a good guy. It's a good guy. Cracks, it's cracking, guys. Run them likes up, son. I see you right there, baby. No sound. Get the fuck out of here. Bass cracking. I'll turn it down. It sucks that it does that, though.
Oh, here
Whoa.
The violin in the background.
Whoa. Yeah, it's got a violin in the background. Comes in like real. He just this shit just came out the oven and shit, man. Perfect. Classic Hank, that's my dog right there. What up, doggy? Yes, sir. Lucky asked LIL SILENT about NYC. He know what's up. Salute.
Yup. Shout out to NYC, New York City. I know we got homies over there and homies that fuck with my music over there too, you know? So, shouts out to y'all for sure. I already know who y'all are, so, yup.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nothing but love, everybody. We tapped in right here.
The world's a ghetto.
Yes, sir. First off, I want to say today's podcast is brought to you by Stizzy, and you can support Stizzy by going to stizzy.com. Okay, you can go to stizzy.com. You can follow them on Twitter at Stizzy, and then go to Instagram at Stizzy Smoke Shop. And matter of fact, I got some couple things for Silent right here from Stizzy.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I got some goodies right here, dog.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got some goodies, some Stizzy goodies for you right there, dog.
It's nice right there. Appreciate it, man.
I got you a Division 1 vape too. These are fire right here, dog.
Yep, the boys gonna love that.
Yeah, enjoy that right
Hell
there,
yeah.
dog.
Appreciate
Hey,
it.
my boy, can you hand me one of those hats right there on the table, please? My apologies, my guys.
Can I put it right here on display?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All
Put
right.
that on display. And matter of fact,
Yeah.
Also too, I got a bop. I got a.
Oh shit, yeah. I seen
hat.
you was stitching these up, man. I was like, that's hard. That's hard right there.
Yeah, that's a
Hell
stocks
yeah.
hat, baby. You go to www.50racks.com,
right
place
there.
your order. I also got a T-shirt for you in the trunk.
Appreciate it, man.
I came in here hot. What size are you? 2X, 3X?
For a t-shirt, 2X.
2X. I
Yeah,
got you,
yeah.
baby. I got you. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
this
pull that
hat's
shit
hard.
out. Yeah, Christmas coming early,
I'm
baby.
gonna sport that.
Yeah,
For sure.
100%, dog. Appreciate you. Appreciate
Right.
everybody right here tapped in, man.
Thank you.
The volume is good, guys. We got a thumbs up on the volume.
Just they saying that the beat was a little crackling.
The beat
You
was
can't fix
cracking?
that though.
I can fix that.
Maybe
I
just
just got to
lower it
turn
a
it
bit?
down.
Yeah, okay.
Turning it down usually does it. Are we good on the volume with everything right here? I'll see you right there, my G's. Everybody tapped in. Everybody tapping in. Hit that like. Run them likes up. Let's get up in the algorithm. And one thing about heading towards the end of the year, what is that? Little Silent. Pour me that first verse, my boy.
That's a song. Sonríen por mí. Yeah, that's it's a Spanish song. I made a Spanish album, a Little Silence, all Spanish, and that shit's kind of it's that song right there. Yeah, it's vicious. So yeah, they
Filthy Rich right there.
They showing props. Yep,
They're showing
yep.
love right there. And thank you for the $50. I mean, $5.
Hey, 50.
I said 50. I wanted 50, but you said 5, and 5 is good enough, my G's. Right?
Appreciate
Straight up.
that, Filthy Rich.
Yes,
I
but-
see you. He been supporting for many years. So much love to him.
Absolutely. And Bob Op, I see my G's right there. I see that H up right there, baby. That's right. Well, with that said, I want everybody to give a warm welcome back to the homie Little Silent, baby. Let's go.
That.
Let's go.
Appreciate it. Love
Yes.
for having me again.
No, 100%, brother. It's only right, bro, because when we had you, it was our first pre-recorded podcast, and also too, I was sick as a dog. I mean, I was
Yeah.
just coming off from being sick as a dog.
I can see it though. I seen it in your eyes, you know.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I just had a fucking mountain of cough drops, and we were just kind of like, you were drinking, I wasn't drinking, and sometimes I like to, really catch a vibration with the guests and have a beer with them, brother.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's how you having a beer with another man. No Diddy, motherfuckers.
They gonna jump on that.
Have you ever had a beer with another man in the backseat of a Honda Accord?
They just gonna clip just that moment right there.
Oh, bro, they could have done that to me a long time ago. I say a lot of fucking
I
weird
know.
shit, bro.
Yeah,
But
I see it.
sometimes I hope they do that. I'm just like, yeah, that would be a good clip right there. Or sometimes I save them the work and I just clip it myself.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel you.
But just drinking a beer with a homie, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what we do. That's
Yeah.
what we've been doing since our parents, Mm-hmm. So that's just part of what homies do, like when you want to vibe out with them and shit. You always, promise them a little, hey, let's chill, and you ain't even gotta say it. It's gonna come with the drink,
100%. Yeah, it's gonna come, dog. You know what I mean? You're gonna have it's always just nothing like good food and and some beers, bro. A little tequila, if you ask me. You know what I mean? So on and popping, baby.
Yeah.
So we are in a very the last 24 hours has been been next level for the U.S. Right?
Yeah.
We have a new president. How do you feel about that? Do you deal with the politics?
Nah, I don't. But I know for a fact because I be on social media checking things out, and I know that you did you kind of put it out there that you did.
And I never do that, bro.
I know.
Never
but
do
you
that.
you see that the reaction you got from that.
Good and bad.
Yeah, but it is what it is. It comes with it, and that's in any situation. But it's crazy that you, as a homie, makes a comment or whatever, a post about something, and then boom, like it's almost like
it amplifies it.
It amplified, yeah, and it brought so much attention to you, and it's crazy because I don't think. Did you think it was gonna be that way?
I know I thought it was gonna be that way because you gotta. So I understand my audience.
Yeah.
My audience is your audience.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And man, sometimes it's unfortunate, but sometimes we can be all over the place. Sometimes I can be all over the place in the sense of what I feel is right, what I feel is wrong. Sometimes I'm on the fence. Sometimes I'm in between. Right? Same shit. And so for such a long time, I've had a lot of Trump supporters come on here, and I clown. I was just like, "Hey, dog, just say Trump's your daddy, fool." You know, I push back, bro. I push back. Chingo Bling, everybody, bro. They've been on here, hardcore Trump dudes. My own homies that I've been in the penitentiary with, that I've had on here, and now, you know what I mean? Like nothing's crazier than a homie that turns his life around, and he either goes hardcore Christian or he goes hardcore politics, bro. So now they're redirecting that energy, and the energy that they used to gangbang with now, bro. Now they're applying it to the Lord, God. You know what I mean? And politics. And I got homies, and I'm sure you do as well, that have not on the streets no more, but they still using that street mentality towards something else, the energy, right? Yeah. And I'll push back on every single one of them, dog. I'll push back on. Check, is this popping on me? I feel like this is popping on me when I talk, and I can fix that. I want to fix that. Check 1 2 1 2. I don't want no popping right here on this mic.
Sounds clean. Yeah, it sounds a lot.
We good right there?
Yeah.
We good, guys? The volume good?
So
Trump is Lucky's daddy too now. So this is what it is, and I'll see the comments and I'll take all the smoke, dog. I lost.
Already on you?
Yeah, you know what, bro? As they should. I encourage it, bro. Yeah. Bro, you know how many times bro, since day one, I said, homie, you like we have words of endearment right here, and if you can't say fuck you to the person that's around you, bro, then you're around the wrong people, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So since day one, I got dudes that call and be like, fuck you, Lucky, and that's just them telling them that they fuck with me and they love me, bro. I'll shoot that back to them, bro. You know what I mean? Because you're around people, you can't say that, bro, and you're around the wrong people. Anyways, so talking shit I'm good with. So I've pushed back on, and I've been on almost fist fights with dudes, because in the beginning, in the beginning, it was like a race thing, I think. I felt like if you were voting for Trump, you were saying fuck Latinos. Yeah,
the last time around.
Yeah, you were saying fuck everybody. But as I have had a lot of podcasts, as I have entertained the topic, a lot of times paid attention, took notes, bro. Yeah. I have realized, brother, that I have more things in common with MAGA supporters than I do Democrats, bro. Yeah. Because I'll tell you like this, a lot of my bosses have been hardworking, badass dudes, electricians, you know what I mean, in the trade, and they MAGA supporters, bro. A lot of dudes that stand on just old school values, they're MAGA supporters. A lot of cats that don't want trannies going into the restroom with your daughter, those are MAGA supporters, And so as I've hung around more and more with these MAGA supporters, I realized, once again, I don't want to sound like Bro, but I have more things in common with MAGA. They're business owners. They're not crybabies. They're doers, bro. You know what I mean? They're not stuck on the past, and they're focused on the future, on what can be great for their family and themselves, And a lot of people that are Republicans, they're not looking for a handout, bro. They're willing to get their hands and their feet dirty, bro. You know what I mean? To get their own.
Yep. I see what you're saying.
And also too, the big thing I see, bro, and I'll say this to you guys right here, is victimizing victims, bro. I've played victim role a lot in my life, bro, of why I fucked up or why I did this or why I did that, dog. But now, dog, I'm not a victim no more, bro. In the sense of the blame game. You know what I mean? Now I take accountability, and now everything is on me. And I notice a lot of Democrats, bro, they blame everybody and their mama for everything that's going wrong in their life, opposed to looking at themselves in the mirror, bro. They're so focused on everything else, dog. Everything else, it's everybody else's fault. Yeah. Instead of taking accountability and saying, hey, you know what? I live in the greatest country in the world, and it's up to me if I want to make change. It's up to me if I want to get paid more, bro. Go to school, motherfucker. I went to school for 5-6 years, dog. Out the penitentiary. So we have options. And So last minute, I didn't know if I was gonna vote for Trump or not. And rolling it through my head. And I don't like playing the politics or leaning on any side because I have a podcast and I know I have people from both sides.
Yeah.
You know? But I'll tell you like this, a lot of the supporters, they fucking assholes, bro. People that support my pocket, 1 minute, dog, they saying some ugly shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know? And the next minute they're praising me. You know? Yeah. And I'm just saying, homie, like, I don't know, bro.
I know what you mean. You know, I mean, we human.
It's a lot to unpack.
Yeah, and we have our preferences, and we do what we do outside of just what we're known to do, right? Like, and it's in my situation, I think it holds me back as an artist and as a brand that I'm trying to push when I can't, when I feel like I can't express myself because I feel like my audience might feel disappointed at how I feel about a certain situation. So I just kind of
because it's a touchy.
I don't even touch on it.
It's a touchy audience in general, right? We don't got to pinpoint it saying, oh, it's because they're Mexicanos, they're Latinos, whatever, right? I mean, I think it's like that across the board when it comes to politics because now people, you know what I hate, bro? This is one thing I hate. So I got sucked into the woke things in the beginning of the years of this podcast, 6-7 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Where I thought that I was out of the loop because I wasn't woke, because I was having people that were, that were speaking on a lot of different things, and I realized that woke shit is almost like a disease.
Yeah.
I mean, there's different definitions of woke.
Yeah.
But I think the people that have represented the woke culture have represented the cancel culture. They have represented the culture, bro, of just shitting on anybody and everyone just because they don't believe what they believe or just because they choose to use the word, say, retarded, right?
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. I grew up like that. I'm retarded. Everybody's retarded. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's freedom of speech. YouTube has shitted on me hard, bro. All these years, YouTube fucking shadow banned some of my shit, and they demonetized a lot of my podcasts, bro. What puts a dent in the business, bro? The pocket, the growth of hood stocks. And this is just a street, raw podcast, bro, where a lot of things that are not politically correct, and whatever your definition of that is going to be said.
Yeah, us like homies, we speak a certain way, and we say certain things amongst each other, away from the cameras.
Yeah.
But when we do it in front of the cameras, it's a different story.
Yeah. And so who's the most judgmental people, bro? Our own people, bro. Yeah. Our own people are the most judgmental. We are, as homies, as gang members, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't that hard, homie. You ain't shit, dog. This, that, the other, homie.
Yeah.
You fat, homie. You need to lose weight, bro. You can't beat them up, bro. You too short, bro. Like, motherfuckers are got something to say about every single motherfucking thing, dog. Yeah. Our enemy is us. It's not the fucking everybody else, bro. We got to look within ourselves first, brother. We got to be great within ourselves.
Yeah.
And then once we're great within ourselves and then great within a community and together, then we can focus on maybe other parts of the communities. Different. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I get it in a sense of where you coming from, because you got a podcast and you know what I'm saying? Podcasts are about expressing yourself or talking about topics and being open to how people feel about certain things. As opposed to me as an artist, a music artist, I have to try to, maintain the type of music that I bring to the people that listen
masses.
To my music.
Yes.
And just kind of keep it at that,
because you are a representation of the South Central low bottoms, bro. And so there is kind of like, is it a cookie cutout type of thing that you have to stay within that? But if you jump out of that, then what? You're gonna get shitted on, bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because as we grow older, we mature, and we're I would say, we grow, right? We're more educated.
Yeah.
We experience more things. Sometimes our thought process, our mind, between these two ears right here, can develop and they can change, which is a good thing, right? Opposed to going backwards.
And then
people that are stuck in the same old shit, bro, they're gonna shit on you, bro, because they're gonna be like, homie, you ain't, this, you ain't that, dog. Like, no, bro, I'm just getting older, bro, and I'm seeing life, and I've had different experiences. Check it out, homie. Like, I'll say, and I don't mean to cut you off, dog.
No,
but this is just it's been a fucking it's been a lot of shit, dog. This past 24 hours, and then since I said I voted for Trump, bro, because, bro, I don't want to vote for Kamala Harris, bro. You know what I mean? Why? Because she's acting black right now, and so that makes her a minority, because she says she's a middle class, because she said she worked at McDonald's, bro. Like, she has been in office. And I was just talking to my auntie over here, and she's like, well, mijo, she wasn't the president, she was the VP, so there's only so much she can do, Okay, auntie, I get that, But at the end of the day, check it out, homie. You got some of the great minds in the world, people that I look up to, dog. Brilliant people, Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, bro, JF Kennedy Jr., bro. Come on, his legacy of family is Democrats, bro. And now he's on the Republican side. Well, that's saying that these are great people with great minds, bro. That should be paid attention to, opposed to Cardi B, Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
I see how you weigh in it.
I weigh a lot like that, And then Joe Rogan, the god, right? You're gonna be saying fucking Lucky's glazing right now, and maybe I'm glazing. All right,
it's coming. I'm about to flood out right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna glaze this shit up right now, dog. Come on, Joe Rogan, bro. Joe Rogan endorsing. Joe Rogan is the most, like, he really tries to not put himself in any, but he'll speak on different things. But he's really level-headed and trying to see both sides of the fence.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan endorsed him last minute. Come on now, baby. Shit, homie. What more do I need to see? And then the people that I've been around with, I have more things in common with dudes that are that have represented the MAGA shit, bro. And they've been some of my coworkers, dog. Yeah.
Well, how I see it, like, let's say you ask me if I'm into that, and I'm like, nope. But what I get from you, and what everyone should at least look at it this way, like you inspiring me to maybe do my homework next time. I'm not saying, like, I don't feel like, you did. No, I don't feel no type of way. Like, if anything, you inspiring me to maybe, next time around, hey, what I'm saying? Like do my homework and vote, what I'm saying? Because you a homie, and trust me, this was unheard of. And I come with that mentality that it's unheard of, that we don't all like, we like what? Like, nah, I don't even know, so I'm not, whatever, like it's unheard of. It was unheard of. But now I'm starting to see a lot of homies and a lot of people that I grew up with, and they're like, hey, did you vote? And I'm like, I never used to get asked that question, like back in the days, or even up to just a couple years ago.
Yeah, I think it's got a lot to do with social media, because now the internet, bro, now we are more informed or not informed, depending on, it's so tricky, bro. And this has been so tricky for me in the sense of just kind of like trying to weave through the bullshit and trying to see what's real and what's not real, dog. Well, I know something that's real. I know something that is real, that when I go to the supermarket, bro, and I don't have EBT no more, dog. When I go to the supermarket, groceries are expensive as fuck, bro. And so whatever's been happening ain't been working. The economy is down right now. So we need a change,
That's
we
need
a change.
That's one of the things that I was thinking about, because I'm like, look, like me and my people, we hustle hard. We do the most. We at least think that we're doing what we're supposed to do to maintain it and be at a level where we ain't struggling, right? But at the end of the motherfucking day, like we back in the struggle. So I'm like, wait, like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? Like, is there something going on that I'm not paying attention to? But it is what you just said. It's shit is too expensive. You can't go grocery shopping without getting taxed the fuck up. You cannot do anything without they ripping you off, dude, straight up,
Yeah.
And then it's like you end up with no money. And I know that in the long run, it's because of who we put out there to run all this stuff, the economy for us, and they don't give a fuck about us, because I see it in my pockets. It's everything's expensive, and they taking on shit.
I want to make money, bro. I don't want to be broke, bro. I don't want to be, I've been at the bottom of the barrel too many years of my life, brother. You know,
Yeah.
I want to rub shoulders with great people.
Yeah.
I want to with great businessmen. You know, and learn from them.
Yeah.
And they can be they can be Republican, they can be Democrat. They just got to be, you know, nowadays it's
be
just
righteous, you know?
Yeah, they got to be righteous, and it's just about like values, and it's tricky, bro, because at the end of the day, regardless of who I voted for, who you voted for, if you from the inner city and shit, man, and you still ain't made it out that tax bracket,
Yeah.
we're still at the bottom of the fucking mountain,
are,
bro,
yeah.
and shit rolls downhill, and we're still gonna get it, dog. But so I've lost like 500 followers on 600 followers on Instagram.
Yeah, just
but
because
a lot
of
of
that
these
post,
dudes, a lot of these dudes were just, and I'll be honest, a lot of them were just fucking whiners, bro.
Yeah, they were just waiting.
They were just
They're just waiting.
crybabies,
Yeah, they're
bro.
just waiting for that one
They were
moment.
just waiting to flip. And I said like this, honestly, I don't give a fuck if you voted for fucking
Yeah.
Kamala or if you voted for Trump. If we solid, dog, we solid, my boy.
Right.
We gonna keep it a buck. We gonna keep it moving. And you know what? If Trump doesn't get this right in this new 4-year term that he has, bro, then you know what, bro? We're all fucking idiots.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
but it is what it is. You know, we live and we learn. You know, whoever voted for Biden, Kamala, this past, you know what I mean? It didn't do nothing for us, bro. Check it out, Trump. There's a lot of wars that are at the brink of things, you know? Who do you want going in the meeting with these fucking leaders, you know? Do you want Kamala Harris going in there with her stupid-ass fucking laugh, bro? Or do you want fucking Trump with his fucking, his stupid-ass rhetoric too, but he gonna go there and be on some gangster shit because he's a businessman, bro. That dude ain't playing with business, and that's business, bro. That dude is a fucking billionaire from making business moves, and you know, the dude is certified in the sense of that, and running this country is a business move, bro.
It's a business move, and it's ran off of money. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess, you know, whoever wants to see it that way is like he's the one. You know, he's the one.
Let's use this as an example with Elon Musk. So when Elon Musk took over Twitter, which is called X now, bro.
Yeah.
Before that, Trump was banned from Twitter, bro.
yeah, I remember
Why,
that.
bro? Because because he didn't fall in line with their political beliefs.
Yeah.
Because this, that, the other. No, dog, it's freedom of speech.
Yeah, yeah.
So when Elon brought Twitter, which is X now, he unbanned them, bro.
Yeah.
Like, why should people be being banned, bro? Why are cats going from, they can't be on YouTube more, so they're going to Rumble now? Why? Because they can't talk their shit right here on YouTube? Come on, bro. You know what I mean? I think the Kamala and the Biden administration and shit, they really they're talking about freedom, they talk about democracy, but at the same time, you know what I mean? If you don't fall within their lines, and a lot of the entertainment world is all Democrats, bro. Hollywood, all Democrats. Whoever's ever running YouTube, Democrats, bro. You know, Joe Rogan, he did a podcast with Trump, bro, and they couldn't find, a lot of people couldn't find the interview on YouTube, bro. Why? Because that's YouTube shadow banning the
shadow
Trump and Joe Rogan podcast. And if you listen to that podcast, dude, fucking Donald Trump, there ain't no teleprompter right there. The boy just shooting from the hip.
Yeah.
He talking his shit, bro. Come on, dog. That's a man right there. Yeah, he's an imperfect man, bro. He like to fuck bitches, bro. You know what I mean? He talk like a lot of the gangsters talk behind the scenes. You know, and it is what it is, baby. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I mean, if you. It's got nothing to do with being a male showman. It's got nothing to do with disrespecting women. But I mean, who do you want to run your country? You know, do you want a businessman or do you want this fucking goofy ass broad from fucking San
At the end of the
Francisco,
day,
bro?
we got
there was
two
hanging,
choices. Yeah,
there
we
was
got two
hanging
choices.
dudes for nickel sacks of weed, bro.
Oh, yeah. No one wanted to talk about that, you know. And trust me, that was one of the reasons why I never got
Everybody's racist, bro. Everybody's racist. They said that right there. No, hey, I don't know who you talking about, and he's racist. Bro, you're racist, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody's racist, bro. You know what I mean? When an Asian person ain't driving right, cuts you off, you fucking woo. We all automatically think
But
it's a
no one
Chinese
sees
person.
them, right? No one sees them, so they can't label them anything.
Everybody racist. Mexicans are racist against Mexicans. You're either too Mexican or not Mexican enough. My grandma, I had my grandma, bro, broken English, bro. She's like, all those fucking wetbacks are fucking taking stuff out of my trash can. You know what I mean? You know, like, girl, what the fuck you talking about? You know what I mean? Mexicans are racist on their own people, bro. You know, it is what it is.
But
Everybody's racist to a certain point.
The only ones that get called out is the ones that are in front of the camera, right? Because everyone else, no one sees them. You know, they in the comfort of their own car comfort of their own home and their own house, whatever, but everybody, come on, like I get what you're saying. Like everybody speaks a certain way, and we grew up that way. And
they say when you point a finger at somebody, you got three pointing right back at you, bro.
Yeah.
Hey.
Now I get you though. I mean, hey,
and like I'm not saying everything. I'm kind of just spewing this shit out that good. I can be incorrect. I can misspoke.
They want to hear it, right? Because did you have a podcast after the post that you?
No,
this is the first.
This is the first podcast.
So let them hear about it. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not correct on all this shit, guys, and I can stand to be corrected all the time, bro. And I ain't afraid to say when I'm wrong, and I'm never afraid to apologize when I fuck up. And you guys know this because I fucked up a lot right here, bro. And every time, dog, they said, "Oh shit, here Lucky comes fucking apologizing again." Well, hey, bro, I just recognize my faults sometimes, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm man enough to say, "Hey, dog, I fucked up."
I do it all the time. I don't. Trust me. I feel, so much relief. If I know I'm wrong, my bad. You know what I'm saying? Like my bad, straight up. You know what I'm saying? But
some people have a hard time apologizing, bro.
Oh yeah, I know that for a fact.
Those are like, dog, come on. Yeah. Say you're wrong, fool. I wasn't really wrong.
Oh, they just kind of like play around it and shit.
Yeah, dance around it, bro.
Yeah, but nah, man, like you have to, do you have to make things right if you know you did wrong. Yeah,
I've never, for me to put it out there, bro, you guys know this. And everyone said, "Oh, I knew Lucky was a Trump supporter all the time." No, bro, I haven't. If you go back and see all these dudes that I pressed on liberals right here. I pressed on fucking Republicans. I always give them pushback, bro. Always give them pushback. Why? Because I'm like you, bro. I got something to say and, whatever, right? Yeah. And anyways, dog, but this time I voted for change, bro. Opposed to what we've been having.
Yeah.
Something different.
So,
Fuck it, put the dude back in the office.
You did your homework and you went based on how you feel and how you've been living these past years, and you just want to be like, hey, let me try a different route,
And you know what? At the end of the day, it didn't matter, bro. If I voted for Trump right here, because California still won as a Democratic state. For Kamala still got California.
Yeah.
But as times are moving forward. Some people that are really deep in the politics, they say the Democratic Party isn't the old Democratic Party before. I mean, come on, Donald Trump got the popular vote, bro. A lot of people that said they weren't going to vote for Trump, they're going to vote for Kamala. You know what they did when they went to the voting polls, bro?
Yeah.
They voted for Trump, bro.
Yeah. If he got the popular vote, that means they might have been saying something outside the booth and went in there and did a different move,
Well, what's crazy now, bro, is we're here at a different generation now, dog. We're here in another generation where they're saying, man, fuck that woke shit. Fuck that shit. You know what I mean? Like the youngsters, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The youngsters want to talk their shit, They want to talk their shit. They want to, and he won the popular vote, bro. So that says a lot because he could have still won the presidency without winning the popular vote.
Yeah.
But winning the popular vote, and check it out, the way they try to do him too, and I don't know the ins and outs of all his cases, but they try to put the man in jail.
Yeah.
And you know what, bro? Let's say this right here. Look I see Renee, he's got the snooze right there, bro. Renee, do a linea real quick, bro. You know what I mean? Do a little bit of Perix, homie. We wake up real quick, bro. You know what I mean? I know everything that I'm dropping is not, gems, bro, but I might drop some things that might make a little bit of sense.
They made a issue about it on Instagram, so hey, talk your shit, like let them. You know what I'm saying? Like why they sleepy now? You know what I'm saying? If they the ones that instigated it, right?
You know what, bro? I'm fed up, bro. I'm fed up, bro. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired of some of these motherfuckers, bro, because they're giving me shit all these fucking years, and they've been fucking assholes to me, dog. Gonna work my ass off for you guys, bro, to bring you the street dudes, to bring you the homies, to keep it a buck, bro. Stand solid. Don't have none of that whoop-de-whoop-whoop right here, dog. You know what I mean? That shit ain't easy, bro. You know what I mean? That shit's risky, too, dog, for myself and my family. Let's keep it real, dog, because a lot of these cats here, they're gangsters, bro. But we've kept the platform solid, bro. You know what I mean? We haven't gotten sucked into the bullshit that everyone else is sucked into on YouTube and the big old circus and shit. Sometimes we slip and slide out here on the roller skates. It's not perfect, bro. Yeah. But that's just being human, bro. But we kept it solid right here, dog. You know what I mean? And bro, I think a lot of these fools that that hate me one day and love me the next day, I think they're liberals, bro. They're Democrats, bro. They're so stuck in their emotions and feelings. Not that Republicans can't be like that either, because when motherfuckers know you on the Democratic side, the Republicans come for you too, dog. I mean, motherfuckers are really gangbanging right now on some politics shit, dog.
Yeah. They're really giving it their all and speaking up on that shit, you know. And it's cool though, you know, like it's cool. Like, and let's say like right now, like you wouldn't before a few years ago, you wouldn't catch me talking to anybody about any type of politics. And it ain't like I'm talking because I don't have much to shoot back to you. Because
no, I don't.
Yeah, but I'm listening to you, you know, like and you kind of like schooling me a little bit from what you know, and you shooting it to me, you know.
And it's very broken up in pieces, because I've had, even when I was going against the Trump, and I've had people try to like drill me on the job site, hardcore Republicans, hardcore Trump dudes, and I always felt like, man, fuck this dude, bro. Hardcore Trump dude, he's my boss, bro. He's a fucking dick, bro. And I always throw fucking little things in the mix just to piss him off about the Trump shit, bro. But at the end of the day, I wanted to say something, I lost my train of thought, but it's a lot. I'm unpacking a lot right here, and I might be a little just going a little wild, guys, and I apologize.
It's good, good, homie. Like it was an issue, it was an issue, not an issue, but it was something that was being talked about. You know what I'm saying? And it's good that you have your platform, huh? Like this is your shit, and they're here tuned in, and let them know what they need to know. Like as far as at least how you feel about it.
I want to weave out the bullshit, bro, because honestly, not having frivolous listeners, bro, having people that support you but don't support you. You feel what I'm saying, dog? Yeah. Like 1 minute they're on your team, next minute they're fuck you, dog. I don't want those guys no more, bro. I mean, go to one of those other funky ass fucking platforms, bro, and be frivolous over there, dog. Be flip flop, be weak over there, dog. Right here, homie, when you come to Hood Stocks, dog, hey, dog, we're gonna stand on business right here, bro. We're gonna stand on business, and I, the politics, bro, at the end of the day, this is what I wanted to say. So when people would try to press me about politics on a real note, bro, I'd be like, hey, bro, I'm not educated enough to have this debate with you, because they were mad at me about the Trump stuff, and these are Trump supporters. I said, bro, I'm not educated enough to have that debate with you. You're going to run me over on that, bro, because you know what I mean? You're educated on it, and to this day, I'm still not 100% educated at all, bro, in comparison, right?
But at least you are educated and did your homework for the move you made.
Enough for that. Enough for that, bro. Enough that I don't want Kamala Harris on there, bro. You know what I mean? She's just a goofy ass chick, bro. I don't want this goofy ass broad fucking commander in chief, dog, of this shit. We got wars at the brink right now. We need fucking Trump to go roll over there to Russia, take Putin to a strip club, drink some bottles, do some pedics, homie, call it good, stop the war in Ukraine, bro, and that's how men get shit done, bro. Sorry to be honest, bro, that's probably how it getting done. They gonna fuck some bitches, homie, some fucking bad Russian, some European bitches, bro, and they gonna fucking be like, call each other the next day, be like, damn, dog, that shit was a good ass night for, fuck that war, dog. Oh yeah, pull your troops out, dog. Yeah, Ukraine, get your ass back over there. You got your little fucking section right there. Stay out their way. They're going to stay out your way. Trump's back in the game, baby. That's how I feel like it's going to happen, bro. Dude, North Korea, bro. Come on. He went with that Kim Jong fucking hung low. Hung low. No, that's what he calls him. No Asian dude is hung low. Let's be honest.
That shit.
But hey, I'm just saying though, like he can go there and fucking just like, hey, bro, chill, dog. And he was even saying on Joe Rogan's podcast, he's like, because Kim Jong was saying, hey man, I got all these nuclear, and Trump said, he's told Kim Jong, he's like, hey bro, chill the fuck out, bro. Everything's cool, dog. Live your great life.
You're on the edge, you know what I'm saying?
Chill, that's how he said that he told him, and I believe that he told him like that because they had a cool little relationship or rapport, the dude, the dictator of China, bro. Come on, we need all these fires put out, bro. We need to live our life right here. We need to get back in track. We don't need our kids. You know what I mean? They had something about kids getting ready to get, regardless of if they were single or this, that, whatever. I mean, only child, they were gonna get up for if there was a war to happen. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a lot. That's a
lot
of shit.
That's
a lot of homework to do, man. If you really want to challenge somebody on some political shit, you can't just come off the surface. There's a lot of digging deep to really know what's going on. And me, I'm not gonna do that homework. That's why I'm not gonna, get into that debate. But I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen to, especially if it's a homie that's that's feeling some type of way about the situation, and I'm listening.
And I don't have it right either, bro.
Yeah.
And some of these guys right here are talking shit and saying fucking Lucky, you're oblivious, you're this, that, and I might be, bro. I might be, bro. But I know what I know.
Yeah.
I know what
For
I know,
yourself,
bro.
and
I've had a lot of conversations with dudes that were far more educated in the topic than I am and was and still am, right? And I just felt like, bottom line, I have more things in common with dudes that sit on the Republican side than dudes that sit on the Democratic side. But I did vote for Gascon though, bro. You know what I mean? And he lost that, bro. And I voted for Gascon because I felt like he should be giving some of these guys leniency, you know? But a lot of Republicans voted against him because they're saying him letting out these criminals is destroying the city. But these criminals are homies. Some of them are family members, you know? And I don't want to see them getting stretched out because in the Pete Wilson days, we all got stretched out. Homies were doing life sentences for stealing a fucking pizza, bro. So I believe that at this point in time, we deserve a little bit of slack, bro. But let's figure out the slack instead of, and letting them out. Let's put them into treatment centers. So I voted for Gascon, bro. You know,
it's not just about the president. It's all about as well as what you're talking about right now, because it affects us, especially us as homies, that we got brothers, nephews, dads, whoever that might be in the system.
Yeah, I want lifers to get out, bro.
Yeah.
If you check it out, dog. If you killed somebody when you're in your juveniles, bro, you're not the same person. You're 55 years old now. You know what I mean? You're 40 some years old. You're 60 years old. You're not that same person no more. I believe that they deserve another chance in fucking life,
They
bro.
did get it these past, last decade. They let out a lot of people. I missed out on that, man. Like, I didn't get no love. I ended up doing my whole shit. All that came about after I got out, and I was happy for everyone that got action, But that's kind of what turned me off on politics, because when I was in there, we didn't get no love. Nobody. We all did our whole time. Whoever was doing the 85%, and the lifers weren't getting out.
So that's what I liked about Newsom, and that's what I liked about Gascon. Gascon district attorney, Los Angeles, whatever. Newsom was letting these dudes, get a second chance in life. And so that's what I liked about that side of the politics. But in the MAGA side of Republicans, they hate that, bro. You know what I mean? But hey, you know what I mean? Like, I still believe different things on both sides.
Because there is homies or whoever that are in there that they get that second chance and they don't go back. I didn't go back.
Yeah,
I've been out. Next year I'll be out 10 years. I didn't go back. And I was out here just trying to do good. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to do good. Like why they let you out? They say they think you're ready to function out on the street. And I was one of the ones that was ready, but I mean, I still ended up doing my whole time. I didn't have to go to board or nothing. They just 85%, boom, handle that shit. And even with that being said, I still came out. I didn't came out bitter because they didn't let me out early, I still came out and took advantage of my second chance, and here I am, you know what I'm saying?
Good for you, baby. Good for you.
Enjoying my life and being on hood stocks with another homie that's doing good, and we all just trying to do good, but you gonna get that only if you get that second chance, because as a gang member, I mean the pinnacle of it is you just gonna go do life in prison or die,
Yeah.
But if you live the life to the fullest like that and still get a chance to come out, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, whoever ain't ready for that, he's gonna end up back in there. It's not like they're just out here free and they can't go back to jail. They just out here fucking around. No, as soon as they fuck up, they back in. So whoever's really ready to make that change, you gonna see them out here still.
You know what? I'll say this. I want to say this. I want to end it with this right here. Lucky is Trump's.
What's that? Who your Trump's what?
Yeah, fucking assholes. Hey, I might be, dog. You never know. All my life, I have competed with broke motherfuckers. Let me say that again, dog. All my life, I've competed with broke motherfuckers. Just a bunch of broke motherfuckers competing against each other, trying to fucking dome each other, trying to rob the connect before the next dude robs the connect, dog. Trying to sell more nickel sacks than the other dude. You know what I mean? I've competed against broke motherfuckers on my good motherfuckers, but broke motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Our vision was blurry, and we really weren't moving right. You know what I mean? Now I'm in a different level in my life. I want to compete with the best, bro. I want to compete against rich people. Why? Because I want to be rich too. I want, hey, bro, it's a capitalist world. Bro. Capitalism is a motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? The more money you got, the easier you live. That's just the honest truth. And a broke motherfucker that experiences money, bro, understands that, hey, they can really understand and be like, hey, this life is a whole lot better. I'm not worrying about week-to-week rent. I'm not worrying about that light bill or that motherfucking air conditioning bill, running the air conditioner all fucking summertime, dog. And now we got that bill and we got to work out payment programs. I've been in the payment program. I might be in a payment program right now on one of my bills, bro. Let's be honest, bro. You know what I mean? I don't want to be in a position to be in payment programs. I want to be like, oh, that's what I owe. Pop. You know what I mean?
We all
get it
get
about
there.
the way, dog.
I want to be there too. But like I said earlier, like we do what we can do as far as much as we can do it, but the more we keep pushing our brands and the more doors that are going to open, and for you got the podcast and you are going to have people, top-notch people right here that you can talk and pick their brain and they're going to give you game on how to,
and that's how it's been, bro. Yeah. That's how it's been. And not all the time did I have opposing side. A lot of times that were Republicans, MAGA supporters, because a lot of times that was the opposing side from me, right? Because I never stood rigid on either side. I always said, hey, you guys can rewind the track, a gang of episodes way back, bro, and be like, hey, homie, I ain't one or the other. Never put myself on one or the other. I said, hey, I see good and bad points on both sides. And to this day, it's still the same thing. But at this point in our time, there's a line drawn in the sand, and you have a voice, you have a right to vote. What are you gonna do with it? You cannot vote, or you can put in a vote. Now, if you put in a vote, you gotta decide, you know what I mean? Do I wanna make, do I wanna make these people happy? Do I wanna make these people happy? Or do I wanna figure out what's going on in my life and figure out how I'm gonna make myself happy and what's gonna benefit my family? Well, my choice of picking Trump, bro, was I seen benefits of picking him for the growth of my family, bro, and myself, bro, and our economy, our communities, brother.
No, I mean, yeah. If that's what it is, and your research seen that, then hey, who's gonna go against that, right?
That's just the research that I got, and I believe me, I got it all right, or as much as I can from this podcast, strictly from this podcast, and obviously watching different news outlets, but I came up with that decision, and I made the decision, and I felt if I was gonna make that decision in the dark by myself at the polling place, that I should be up front with my guys, with the Goonies, with the listeners, with the supporters, and say, hey, bro,
this is who I am. This is how I feel.
This is how I feel. This is who I voted for, bro, and I knew it was gonna make these motherfuckers happy. But it made a lot of other cats have to be like, that's right, Luck, you know what I mean? Yeah. You're learning, or, but then the opposing side is saying you're a dumb motherfucker, you don't know shit, but it is what it is, bro. You know what? Some people gonna tell you right, some people gonna tell you you're an asshole and you're fucking wrong. Either way, you're never gonna win, bro.
Yeah.
In the public eye, you're never going to win, especially when there's masses. You know what I mean? When there's numbers watching, they're listening, they're following you, they want to support you, but one day they like you, the next day they don't, bro. I can't please everybody, you know what I mean? So I can just gather this information and figure out what's going to be good for and I could have been quiet about it, bro. I could have said nothing. Yeah. I could have said nothing, and I thought about saying nothing, But,
I mean, they say that your vote counts, and it does, but, I mean, they treating you like your vote was the one that made the difference, right? Like Trump just needed one vote, and it was Lucky's vote, the one that got him in, right? No. But it is, it is what it is. They all California wanted that shit.
My vote actually didn't even count. Yeah. My vote didn't count because California went to Kamala.
Okay, yeah.
So the Republicans in California lost. Because Kamala got the state of California.
California did what they wanted to do. Yeah, they handled that. Votes, they did that. Yeah. So so your vote pretty much, like you said, your vote didn't even really like.
But I bet it was close, though, bro. I don't know the numbers in California, but I bet it was close because There's a lot of people in Cali, bro. But you know what? You know who's the most upset? Business owners, bro. You know, business owners, Republicans. Most of the business owners are Republicans, bro. You know, not all. Okay, I can be corrected on that. But, you know, there's, you know, think about it, bro. With Gavin Newsom, when the COVID happened and he shut all these restaurants down, bro, they lost their business, bro.
Yeah.
They lost businesses they had for years,
50
bro.
years, yeah.
They had for 50 years, bro. You know, they lost their businesses. And that made them turn red, bro. Made them turn MAGA supporter because they took money away from their family, you know. But there's just so much information. There's so much stuff.
Yeah.
There's so many opinions.
Yeah,
there's so many perspectives.
Well, so at the end of the day, what I'm getting out of what you're telling us right now and everyone else, hey man, like if you feel some type of way, yeah, get up and vote. You know what I'm saying? Like fight against him through a vote. You know what I'm saying? Don't just drop comments and be nasty about it. Like, hey, get up and vote and prove Lucky wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what, bro? You know, it's not even against me, bro, because really, I'm just a fucking ant, bro.
Yeah, no, but you're not an ant in this, and you're not an ant there. You're the main motherfucker, right? You're the main. You're the one in all that right there.
I
know what you mean. You're talking about it in general, but to me right now, I'm just kind of like the audience that's watching us right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. They like I said,
some of them are very disappointed in me. Some of them are never gonna listen to Hoodstocks again, bro. You know,
Hey,
and that's
come back.
unfortunate because I would never be like that with them.
No,
you know, because at the end of the day, it is far above us.
Yeah.
I mean, we still all the way down here. You know, it's a rich man's game. It's a rich man's sport, and it is what it is, bro. But
yeah, I mean, if any of them people are like how we grew up, are like homies, we all know that we go through changes even within us and within the culture of our culture, you know, the street culture. Sometimes there's people, you know, that we have to kind of like go with the program and we might not like it.
Yeah.
But at some point it's going to change, right?
100%.
And then
you're talking about maybe like the system,
yeah. It's the same thing to me. Like you have to have that hey, okay, I understand, because you can't change. They can't change what's going on. Like it's a wrap. It's done.
We still gotta live underneath the iron fist of whoever it is.
Yep.
If you're in the streets, if you're in the county jail, if you're on a yard, bro, you know what I mean? Like it's above our pay grade, bro.
Yep,
it's above our pay grade. At the end of the day, we gotta survive within. You know
within
what I mean?
It, yeah,
within the madness, the goodness, whatever it might be.
It's gonna change. Trust me, it's not gonna stay that way. It's gonna change and it's gonna be different. And in hopes of, if it was a bad situation, for something better. And I see it like that, and I'm programmed to feel like that, even if it's United States politics. Like, hey, okay, I mean, it is what it is. If you really want to make a change, then get up and vote and have your whole family vote, and whatever the case, you know, like they say, every vote counts. If you feel some type of way, but it is what it is right now, write it out, and when you get the chance 4 years from now, Go do your research and try to make that change. Yeah,
vote. You know what? Yeah, bro.
But yeah, I get you, yo. Hey, yeah. I don't know how they feel. I can't. I sometimes I see some of your guests that they reading all that. Man, I can't. I'm cool. I ain't trying to read all that. The
you know what? I'm a baby in politics, bro. You feel me? Because this is like the first time I really did a vote type of shit, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I think I voted for Obama, I'm pretty sure. Like, I forget when my voting got put back in that I could vote, because at one point they said felons couldn't vote.
Yeah, I remember
So
that.
I figured for such a long time, all the years
that was my excuse for many years.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't even know if I could or not, but I would just tell them, no, I can't.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, did you vote? No, I can't. For many years
Every
until
time you
like,
walk out of Walmart.
you could. He
Yeah.
said, you could. What you mean you can't?
Every time I walk out of Walmart and they're like, hey, this, that, I'm like, hey, dog, I can't even vote, bro. Bop. You know what I
that
mean?
was like a saying that we would say, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I can't even vote. But no, they're like, yeah, you can. For a few years now, for a while now, they used to tell me, you could. What you talking about? You can't.
Yeah.
You can't use that fucking shit no more. You know, but I mean, I just have never done it to the point where it's not in my it's not in my routine to do that. Like it's just
Well, the only politics I ever played, bro, was street politics, prison politics.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Because that was a part of my realm. That was the life that I was living in, and to this day, yeah, those things are still there, right?
Yeah.
You know. But as a grown man, now I am a baby in these politics, and I don't know shit. I know what I feel and what I think what the information that I've gathered from a very short time that made me do this vote, you know. But my vote didn't sway nothing in California. You know, it really didn't mean nothing because, like we said again, you know what I mean? Kamala got California electoral votes, but
yeah.
I still got a lot to learn, guys. We all got a lot to learn. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we
yeah.
all got a lot to
Hey,
learn.
I'm glad you spoke on it, man, because I did see on Instagram, you know, that that was on you, and however it went, however it weighed out, but hey, there you go.
There it is right there.
Yep.
Let's so we are right here at part 2 of Little Silent's story, man, and I'm glad that appreciate you, brother, coming back, man.
Appreciate you for having me, for sure.
Absolutely. And last time I was fucking just coming off the flu and this and that, and I'm glad we got to this part 2 so we can drink some beers and just chop it up cool on a different level.
Yeah.
So the last time that you were here, you were talking about when you got off the porch.
Yeah.
We talked a little about you getting off the porch when your brother caught that case.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to start around there?
Yeah, for sure, man. So what it was, man, is I was saying that, and in those times, which was 1990, was that like 34 years ago, I was a kid, but I wanted to be out there on the streets with my brothers, and they allowed me to, tag along, but wasn't really just kind of tagging along type shit. My bro got busted. One of my bros got busted. How we left off, on some hood shit, because like I said on the last one in 90 was when they killed my first homie that got killed was in 1990.
Yeah.
That's when it got real with the weaponry, right? And then after that it just started, just went.
So
where it went.
Your brother caught the case in 1990.
Yep, for a retaliation case on our first homie that got killed. Yep.
And,
Him and one of the homies.
They gave him a life sentence?
They gave him a YA life, what called juvenile life.
Okay.
And so at the time he was 16. So juvenile life at the time, I don't know how things are nowadays. I think they don't even have YA no more. But juvenile life was sometimes it's if until you're 18 or till you're 25. So he ended up doing that 25 or 24. I forgot. I think they let him out like a year before 25. But a full juvenile life was till you were 25, in YA. So even though you're doing life per se, but it's just your juvenile life, and that's considered up to 25. He got out when he was like 24, going on 25. But and 90 was when that happened.
And so, how did that change your life, bro?
For me, it changed. That's changed drastically because my bro was he's silent. He's big silent, So when he got busted, I definitely was more intrigued on the situation and how all that came about, because like I said on part 1, like I wanted to be around my brothers because it just was fun seeing them running around with the little homies and just running around being knuckleheads. But when that happened, it changed everything. Right now it's like, whoa, like the fuck, like somebody, like they shooting at each other. And mind you, I was in elementary school, like in the last couple years of elementary, and all that was like big news in that little neighborhood. Like all the kids were talking about it, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. My big bro knows right here. I was in school, and all the kids are talking because the two situations, obviously they have little brothers that go to school, and they're all talking about it, and I remember just eavesdropping on a conversation with some kids at elementary saying, "Oh yeah, did you hear about the shootings and all that?" And they're like, yeah, and oh yeah, like my brother or my cousin is he's with this side, and they were talking about they're gonna go shoot up this house over there on the other side. And mom listening, and I'm like, what? I got a little closer, and they talking about little kids, elementary, but they're all eavesdropping on their uncles and cousins' conversations about those situations.
Yeah, it's the hot topic in the neighborhood.
It's the hot topic, and these little kids, they talking about my house. They talking about that they gonna go shoot up a house because they know who did it and this and that. And at the end of the day, they were talking about my house. I like, what the fuck? Like, I remember going home and telling my brothers, like, hey, the kids are talking over there and talking about, that they gonna come do something right here because they know this and that. And they're like, nah, we know, just tonight, everybody sleeps on the floor.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So it was like that.
Damn.
And no lie, and we were kids, me, my sister, and my mom, we slept on the floor that night. And we put boxes of clothes, like cardboard boxes with clothes filled in them on the windows, to capture any type of bullets or at least slow them down, whatever, like whatever the grown-ups were thinking, like this is what we're gonna do. Everybody sleep on the floor, because that was the talk of that little section right there, And
so how did it feel, bro, at this point in your childhood that you're taking this information back home to your bros, you're relaying it. They already have a plan in effect, and that is to sleep on the floor. Everybody's gonna sleep on the floor. We're gonna put this stuff in the window to hopefully slow some of these bullets down if this situation does happen like this. I mean, how does that shape one kid's life?
What it shapes it all bad, because like I wish I was old enough, because my brothers, they didn't sleep on the floor. They were outside, with my dad. They were outside strapped up.
Your pops too.
Yep. They were, obviously my pops was mad as fuck that my brothers put the house in that situation. Yeah. But he was not gonna let them down either, He was out there, and I was sleeping on the floor, and the whole time I wishing I was old enough to be out there too, with them protecting the house, Yeah. So that's what that situation put in my head. You know?
It made you feel like, man, one day I want to be important like that. I want to be one of the big dogs out there protecting the family, And it's almost like it's almost probably like in the sense of maybe third world countries, living under war and just craziness, man. That these neighborhoods at this point in time are kind of like that. It's kind of like a third world country where shit like that is happening, and people have to do what they got to do to keep themselves and their families safe. And
well, that's how it felt, dude. We never. This was new to us and new to anybody in the neighborhood, right? Like no one knew it was gonna get to that. But we were the first ones, at least in that corner, to go through that shit and to really just. Honestly, I'm sure my mom and I'm sure everybody was laying on the floor that night, just saying damn, what. What's next? What's next? Yeah. Literally waiting on something to happen, And what really ended up happening was a knock on the door, doom, 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 and it was the detectives,
Yeah.
And they came in and they fucking snatched my brother up, talking about, hey, you wanted for this and that and this, and it was a wrap. They put that case on him, and we were on the floor, sleeping on the floor. I remember that really good, and I remember straight up, my brother telling me, before they took him, he was just kind of pointing towards the shoes, because that's where he stuffed the thing,
Yeah.
And I remember just thinking I felt like, oh shit, not because pretty much telling me that's where it's at, and make sure you get it to somebody, you know, and I felt like, oh, now I can do something, right? Like I felt like, oh shit, like I got an order to do something for this whole situation, right?
Yeah.
And then yeah, like I think that was the trigger for me where I was like, yeah, like I want to be a part of this, meaning like if it consists of defending our family or defending whatever we believe in, the streets, our hood, our streets, I want to be a part of that.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that ignited that moment, just knowing that you know, that we all just banded together and to help each other out, you know.
Yeah.
We didn't call the cops, you know what I'm saying? We weren't that type, even though it was a new situation for us, we didn't you know, go that route, you know what I'm saying? We was like, hey, this is what we gonna do. We're just gonna protect the family, and the guys are gonna be in the front, ready to go. You know, we're not gonna let nobody just come do that to us, you know. And to me, it's almost like, I guess, like a movie, you know, like it's like a little kid. It's like, oh, you gotta understand, like you're just a little kid. Your brain's not even fully developed. You just taking that in, like, whoa, like this is crazy. And once they took my bro, I almost felt like just kind of like filling his shoes, you know, and which eventually that's what happened, you know. Come as time kind of went on, because from that point I was in elementary, and then I went to junior high right after that, like while my brother was going to court.
Yeah.
So I went to junior high, and that's where all the homies were at already. Okay. All the little bit older, you know.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I'm welcomed with open arms, like, oh yeah, that's the homie's little brother, you know, like boom. They knew me from being out there with my brothers, you know. So, but they open arms from the homies, you know. And that was it, you know, like that's where it began, you know, junior high, and just getting the love from the homies because of my brothers, you know, and just from then just started doing, like jumped out the porch, like you said, on my own, you know, just kind of just following the homies around without my brother, because now one of them's not around, and my other brother's he has a kid now, and he's kind of doing his hustle thing on the street. So he can't take care of me full time anymore. You know, now he's busy, so I can wander off on my own. And that's what I was doing, you know, and just hanging out with the homies, you know, but not fully all the time, because they still, you know, had me on a short leash. My mom and my brother, because they knew that how my brother ended up in jail, and they knew shit was already cracking with gun violence and all that. So they didn't want to just let me go like that. You know, they still had a short leash on me. And
how was it like navigating through those streets back in those days, bro? You know, we're probably talking like around early 90s, right?
Yeah, 91.
How was it walking around the low bottoms of South Central? I mean, was it, how dangerous were those streets, bro?
Well, it was just beginning to be like dangerous in the early 90s. But for sure, the drugs was heavy duty, dude. Like PCP, crack, full blown, heroin. So
a lot of drug addicts.
It was a lot of drug addicts on the streets,
and that's a whole nother mess that it brings to the neighborhood.
Yep.
You know, fools high, and there's fools getting robbed, and
they breaking your car window to get your
stereo
and
or tape,
pull out the pull out stereo.
Yeah, so
there was a lot of that. Yeah.
So besides the gangs, just people on drugs, and it's probably safe to say back then a lot of people were on the streets on drugs in South Central.
In my section, like I think I said on the last part one, that my hood was known for being hustlers on the street, for slanging dope, you know, slanging sherm, slanging whatever you needed. So my hood was flooded with fucking crackheads. You know what I'm saying? Like it flooded. Talking about lines and shit. My homies fighting over, you know, customers type shit, you know, or homies in line. Oh, like there's 15 homies and everyone's in line. Like who's next? Who's next? Okay, you just saw one. The next homie's next, and like, you know, like a fucking, you know, a pecking order, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so it was that cracking.
So there was, you know, that's kind of interesting right there, in the sense of, there being a little bit of structure in regards to who's next, who's going to get the next sale, right?
Yeah.
And then you got homies that are, trying to shortstop sales.
Oh, yeah, that's what we call it, shortstop. The homie will wander and say, I'm going to go to the store real quick. But he's shortstopping on a corner.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the homies ain't going to having that. Like, they going to get disciplined.
You get disciplined over that.
Yeah, you get disciplined for sure.
Because you're taking money from the next man.
Because we trying to keep it in order. And then the homie, obviously, they're youngsters. They're youngsters. They don't have, they just like, they don't think I want more money, so I'm gonna go to the corner and try to like shortstop. But yeah, the homies wasn't having that. There was no shortstop. People would do it, but it's a chance you take if you get caught. Like by the homies, like they ain't not gonna have that shit. And then we had homies that had spots. They had their house where they coming in hot.
Those are the ones that were balling.
Yep, our house was that. Our house was that.
Okay.
Yep, our house was that. So. That was another thing that was happening right after, right after my brother went to jail. My other brother, was doing his thing, and he
out the crib, huh?
Yep, and he was.
That kind of burns the spot too, no?
Yeah, but it lasted for many years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it lasted for many years because it was just so much going on that was. Wasn't even looked at. It was so much going on the street.
Exactly.
But the homies was all getting caught because homies just slanging on the curb serving. All the young homies, like they're all fucking going to juvenile hall. Because everyone was young at the time. So, you think we can take a little break, man? I gotta hit.
Let's take a quick break right here, guys. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pay some bills while the homie takes the break. Sure. Yeah, this actually. Oh shit! What happened right there? Why does that keep on happening, bro? Damn, I hate that right there, man. I want to try to fix that real quick. Give me 1 second. Let's pay some bills real quick right here, guys. I apologize, guys, about going on that fucking retarded ass rant about all that stuff, man. But it's real in the field right here. Lucky was stealing neighbors' aluminum cans. That's cold right there, bro. That's fucking clucker status, beyond clucker status. Stealing aluminum cans, bro. That's all bad. I'll see you guys right there. Nothing but love and respect to everybody right here. Let's pay some bills real quick. All right, let's pay some bills. I don't know why that did that right there, but it's been doing that for some reason, man. I gotta fix that. Check it out. Breaking news: the Fed has just lowered rates. If you own a home, now is the time to revisit financing. And if you want to buy, revisit the approval process. Many of our listeners mistakenly believe the only way to buy a home is to have perfect credit, a large down payment, and then proceed to get into a bidding war on your favorite home. This isn't the case right here. The team at Prime Equity Mortgage has access to off-market inventory and access to 50-plus banks plus their own bank. They have helped thousands of people in our community get their own home and even help investors find ugly homes to flip. This is how home flippers buy their homes, all right? So today, now might be headed towards a good time. This might be headed towards a better time in the economy where we can start looking at maybe purchasing a home, you know what I mean? So if you're interested on seeing where you stand on buying a home, free of charge, bro, call this number right here. Call Andrew at 626-825-6565. Okay, looking for some good quality cannabis. This is one of our number one sponsors right here. It's Killa Kush. Looking for some good quality cannabis. Killer quality cannabis. Hit the folks at Killa Kush. They specialize in bringing the best quality available from OG to exotic. They got it all, baby. If you'd like to find a location, I want you guys to go to their Instagram, and that's at Killa Kush __420, and hit on their DM. They're going to tell you where to go. All right, if you need a criminal defense attorney, we got the best attorney on retainer right here at Hoodstocks, and that's Doug Sherrod. You can reach Doug Sherrod at KingKongLawyer.com. KingKongLawyer.com. Okay, Orange County. Hold on a second. Let's move on to this right here. Okay, so today's episode is brought to you by Street Polished, a brand that is taking streetwear to the next level. They mix raw. Peep game. Listen to this, guys. They mix raw street vibes with a clean, fresh look. So whether you're grinding or hanging out, Street Polished has you looking sharp. Check out their new gear and be a part of a crew where style really matters. All right, big shout out to Street Polish for sponsoring this episode. And you can shop at Street Polish at streetpolishbrand.store. Streetpolishbrand.store. And then you can follow him on Instagram at street_polish. We are sponsored by La Conecta. Shout out to my boy Danny. You shop laconecta.com. Shop laconecta.com. Use Hoodstocks, get 20% off. And also follow them on Instagram at La Conecta brand. And they specialize in, air fresheners. I mean, they have it all, man. They're really doing their thing out of San Antonio, Texas. All right, peep game. If you have an annuity or structured settlement, hit up your girl, Veronica, with Catalina Structured Funding. She can get you your money when you need it most. Catalina Structured Funding is attorney owned and operated. So hit up your girl at 818-319-1581. All right, businesses, all of our stickers are from Graphic Joe. You need stickers, hard hat approved stickers, shit that ain't gonna peel off in the rain, right? You can put your hard hat, do your thug thizzle, you know what I mean? Get that paycheck, baby, and have good stickers in your hard hat. This dude's gonna give you the good stickers, right? Put in the bumper, bam, maybe your Heine, you know what I mean? Whatever, bro. These stickers are gonna stick. They're gonna stay there, right? And you can reach the homie at Graphic Joe _, at Graphic Joe _ on Instagram. Use Hoodstocks. He's gonna look out for you. We're also sponsored by, let me take it over here real quick. We're also sponsored by Killa Kush. I had to take it right there because I have it on the thing. Killa Kush is a delivery brand. It's my Ape homie doing big things. They'll deliver to you anywhere in the city. And if you tell them Hoodstocks when you call 1-888-424-KUSH, if you call that number to get delivered and you say Hoodstocks, they're going to throw in all kinds of extra stuff. All right? And now we are back with the homie, LIL Silent, baby.
Yeah, we back.
We back, baby. Hey, shout out to Rated R, baby. Bop, nothing but love for my boy Rated R. Yeah, so go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So like I was saying, I was from school hanging out, still on a short leash with my moms and my brother that didn't want me to fully blown be out there because he gave a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, my other brother was locked up already. But come 1992, even though within those 2 years, 1992, I was hanging with the homies at school, junior high, wandering off here and there, ditching and shit. But come 92, my pops, which was another, part of my life that was telling my brothers and them to, hey, watch, make sure that he's okay. He's not, out there because look what happened to his other brother, whatever, my pops got killed in 1992 in Mexico, like doing his thug thiz over there, which that brought a huge change in my story because that obviously took my mom's attention and aimed it towards all that situation with my pops, he it just happened and it was a situation where he got killed. So it was just, it was, a lot going on with all that. And we had to go to Mexico and my mom had to deal with a lot of situations over there because he left a lot of stuff behind. And obviously my brother too, his attention now, he practically went from just, a brother to having to be kind of the man of the house now, and take care of us and try to take care of my mom as well because Pops is gone. But within that, the ones that were keeping me on that short leash, now they're dealing with my Pop's death. And then, so that gave me an open door out off the porch for sure, Yeah. Like now it's like I'm fucking out there now, because Mom's is not really tripping on me no more because she's dealing with Pops as death and my brother as well. He's now he has to hustle harder because Pops is gone. So, like I said, he had to be the man of the house. And I took the opportunity, I took advantage of the opportunity to be out there more with the homies,
How close were you with your pops?
Well, I mean, I love my pops, but my pops was a Mexican man and those that grew up with, a Mexican dad know that they can be, they can be a little, like harsh, or they might not say they love you, but we know they do. But they're what they call like machistas, like they don't want to be soft with you.
They don't want to show emotion.
Yeah,
and stuff.
and also just to let you guys know, my pop was in a wheelchair from getting shot prior to that, to being killed. You know.
And where did he get shot prior to that?
He got shot in South Central because my pops used to like to play pool. He's a pool champ. So he used to go to bars in South Central and just go at it with fools in the pool table.
That's a dangerous place to be going.
Yep, in South Central. Yeah, so, whatever, they had words or a situation with some other people in a bar, and they start lighting up. And they hit my pops in the neck, and he got paralyzed. And this was in 85, or around there, 84, 85. Like my memories as a kid only go back to that because I guess that was like trauma that I still remember that day when they told us, when they went and took me to the neighbor, hey, watch this guy, and they explained it to me like, oh, something happened to your dad. But I was just a kid, I was like 5 years old, I guess. I don't know, somewhere in that range.
So as long as you pretty much know your pops, he's been in a wheelchair.
He was in a wheelchair. I mean, yeah, obviously up to like till I was like 4 or 5 years old, he was in a wheelchair until he died when I was 14 years old.
So that explains a lot of the relationship, because a man in a wheelchair that's paralyzed can only show so much emotion because he is in such a fucking...
He got pissed off. He's pissed off,
Yeah, he's
every
pissed.
day.
Was he able to talk?
Yeah. Just he couldn't move his legs.
Oh, so he's from the waist down.
Waist down, yeah.
Yeah, so that's
yeah, but he still had his arms. Like he'll fucking. Well,
he was in the front,
smack
bro.
the shit out of it.
Yeah, he was in the front during them times, and he was probably had the Fusk on him, right?
Yeah. He was in a wheelchair with the strap. Yep.
Yeah.
He never felt that he was paralyzed. I'll tell you that straight up.
Yeah.
He would even fucking push us away if we try to help him. Like, well, I got this shit. Watch out. Like he was a really solid individual, and I thank him for giving us that type of blood because after his death, we went through a lot of shit that not your average can deal with unless you come from some solid parents.
Yeah.
And then
and so then he went to Mexico and he
doing his dealings,
doing his thing, and unfortunately,
he got
condolences. I know this was a long time ago, but I still want to give my condolences to you and your family.
I appreciate
for having such a loss like that. So how did it? I know you said it impacted your mom big time, in the sense of that she loved the man.
Yeah.
She loved that man.
Yep.
And did they still have a good relationship while he was in the wheelchair?
I mean, they had their ups and downs, obviously my pops, like he like I said, he was he was a solid dude. He had his beliefs away, like how relationships should be, and if it ain't that way, he'll show you, and so they had their ups and downs, but straight up, like my mom, this happened in 1992, and I'm gonna tell you how solid my mom is and how true she is to her, what she, how she is, and she's never been with nobody after that.
Oh, like that, huh?
Yep. She's never brought another man to the house, never remarried, nothing. My mom, that was her man, and she lost him, and it's a wrap, like.
Well, first off, man, that's a sad story, bro. But at the same time, I shoot the applause to shout out to your mom, But sometimes, I mean, was that because her sons? She didn't want to bring another man around her sons, and she didn't want to let you guys down. Did you guys put pressure on her, or did you guys want her to move on and do something, be happy, right?
It wasn't that we sat there and told her anything. It's because we were already so. We were already so in a mix that we weren't even paying attention that she did that a solidarity for my pops,
Yeah.
We didn't even think anything of it at the time, until we knew what loyalty meant.
Ooh.
Yeah, but at the time we didn't think nothing of it, and but I know now why she did it, and I know why I am the way I am as well when it comes to showing loyalty and being full-fledged to what you believe in. And it don't gotta be just gangs. I'm talking about all aspects. If I'm committed to something, that's it. That's me right there all the way through. you know, whether it's the streets, whether it's the system, or whether it's a relationship, whatever, you know, like
all in.
All in. You gotta be all in.
You ain't half stepping shit.
Nah, you gotta go all in. That's what you sign up for. It just in general, dude. And it goes in any aspect, like in a job. Like when I'm in a job, like I stand out because I'm all in. Like I'm all in, you know, or anything with the music, I'm all in. For like I'm trying to be the hardest. I'm trying to go hard. I'm trying to do my shit. Like, yeah, that's just. And I didn't know where that came from. I knew that it just kind of developed as I went on, because I think I've said in the part one, like I grew up a little shy kid. You know, I was a shy kid. So, you know, I didn't know any of this. I wasn't born with it. Or maybe I was, but it wasn't developed yet, you know, until I started going through situations, you know, losing my pops, you know, seeing my brother, or seeing one of my brothers go to jail for a long time for something he did, seeing my other brother, you know, dying in front of me, you know, during our active days. It just kind of sparked this, I don't know, man. It just started building me from that point on, and then going through prison and all that. But getting back to my story, Pops died, and that was my chance to get back in. Well, not to get back in, but to really fully get out there and try to make a name for myself in the hood. You know, like.
Did it? I want to ask you one more thing, bro.
Yeah,
this might be a silly question, bro, but it seemed like you and your pops had a tough love relationship, right?
Yeah. Not just me, just with everybody.
With everybody.
With my other brothers. Except my sister. You know that my sister was daddy's little girl, but with my brothers, yeah, he was tough love for sure.
And so did it I mean, how much did it affect you when he passed, now that Pops isn't there, you know?
Well, I guess at the time I was already like hanging with the homies and you know, like try to remain prideful and all that. So in the beginning, like it didn't really hit me, because obviously he got killed in Mexico, right? But for those that know, over there, they do your funeral the next day.
How they do it so fast?
I don't know why. I don't know, honestly, dude.
Autopsy.
Yeah, straight up.
No
straight
autopsy. Like, hey, another man down over a drug deal.
I think so.
I'm not saying that happened like that, but
I know.
a lot of violence happen out there.
Yeah, and it's been happening since then, but it wasn't known on the news and none of that.
Yeah.
You know, because you know, I know for a fact because my pops, you know, it's been happening since then. Yeah, so just one day from one day to another, hey, your pops is dead, my mom's, you know, crying, my brother's, you know, he's losing it, because, you know, like, that's, you know, they were a lot closer, you know, even though it was tough love, they were still a lot closer.
100%.
Because he grew up, he was older, so my pops was, I had him next to him all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm witnessing all this, and it really didn't hit me until... Even seeing him in the casket, it didn't hit me, you know. Like the moment it hit me was when we started like putting the dirt over his casket, and it just hit me, you know, like it just came, like it wasn't something I was looking for. It just like came and boom, and I just felt it, and I started like crying and shit, you know. Like it took me that long to really understand that, damn, like he's gone.
The severity
he's
of
gone,
the matter,
you know. Like once you put in dirt over a loved one, you know he's gone. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it takes that long for you to accept it, you know. And that's when I felt it, and then but I knew that moms, as strong as my mom is, hey, we gotta stand up and we gotta move forward. You know, Pops is gone. Now we gotta figure it out. You know, so. That's what moms did. My brother, you know, they were doing their hustle thing, so they trying to like just maintain the family, make sure that the family's good. We eating, we paying the rent and everything, you know. So while my brother and my mom was doing all that, I'm a kid, so I don't have much to do with that.
Yeah,
I just chose the street, you know. I chose to be on the street while they were busy doing that.
Yeah,
and that's where it started. And
do you ever think about in hindsight, bro? And because I ask you this because I've thought about things in hindsight when I've seen certain like my pops one time, like he was going through some things, doing some things, and I wasn't a part of what he was doing, and he probably could have used my help, but I was already on the streets, you know what I mean, and doing my thing. But in hindsight, I think like, damn, I wish I would have helped him with this, I mean, do you ever think about like, damn, instead of me just, catching a break, seeing the door open, liberty, freedom, right? I should have just stayed and maybe helped the family. Do you ever think about that?
Yeah. I mean,
or you did whatever you could do at the time.
It just happened, like at the time, I knew that my mind was made up.
Yeah.
But of course, now I can think and say, because my brother and my mom was trying to make shit happen. Like they opened up a store, like a 99-cent store, a CD shop. They were doing their shit trying to make it happen. Shop? A CD shop back in the 90s. So that was that was cracking, and we knew what's up with music. It wasn't like we were selling them bunk shit. Like we were having the shit that everybody wanted.
Yeah, you get the bootlegs for real.
Yeah, and bootlegs as well. And I would help.
You were the Blockbuster in South Central.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the people tell you. There's people that be on our comments, and I remember when they had their CD shop. Like they remember us from that, But I would help here and there, but my mission was to be on the street. Like I'll go and try to help as much as I could, a little bit, but I couldn't wait till my mom turned her head. I'm out of there, boom. Or the homies pull up and I'm hop in a car with them. But they continue to keep it cracking. They did what they had to do for the family.
I mean, were you fucking around with drugs back then?
No, I never did drugs. I just smoked weed, and even drinking came way after, but just weed and shit. But no, literally just the fascination of gangbanging, straight up. Like it was a sober decision.
That's like next level in the sense of telling people, our Hoodstock's audience, of what kind of person you are. Like it didn't take drugs for you to
be on the street,
to be on the streets. And sometimes some of us, I mean, drugs most definitely helped me be on the streets. Drugs a lot of times in my life, this is just my shit, you know what I mean? It just numbed the shit, bro, and it made it fun. But there's people like you that didn't have to do all that.
Just for the love of the hood, for the just wanting to fill in my brother's shoes, my brother that got locked up.
Well, being competitive.
Yeah.
You wanted to be competitive. It's like playing sports, right?
Yeah.
But this is the sport.
Yeah, the streets. Yeah, the streets
is the sport. Yeah. We gang banging, we running, we gunning, we playing the game with the cops.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
It's fun
while it's fun. You know what I'm saying? Like I said last time, it's fun while it's fun. But when you start, seeing homies dying, then it becomes a different situation. Now you grow
life.
Yeah,
real life.
But you grow a anger, and you grow vengeance. You become vengeful.
Yeah.
And that's where it goes all bad. Because you started off just because you want to hang out with the homies on the street and smoke a little weed, but it comes a time where you gotta, you
flip that switch.
Yup, and you gotta but it's not something that you get that they make you do. It's something that you want to do, because you're that close to that person that died, or it might have happened to a loved one, a family member. So that's kind of what happened with us, and with me, just running the streets. Homies gave me the name Lil Silent because of my brother that was locked up. The homie Neto, he blessed me with that name simply because he's like, hey, you remind me of your brother,
when you got courted in, huh?
Yeah, and just when we were trying to see what my name was gonna be, right?
Yeah.
And then he straight up told me you remind me of a lot of your brother, Big Silent, which was the one in YA, and he said he gave me the nickname Lil Silent. He said, you're gonna be Lil Silent. And I was like, hell yeah, because you want the homies to give you your name, or at least the name fits you for a reason, right? You want to have a story behind it, and that's my story, like pretty much my brother got locked up, and I filled in his shoes, while he was gone. And the crazy part was that when he got out, 7 years later, I went in, you know, and did my little stretch. So pretty much that's what it was, you know. Like I filled in the shoes while he was gone, and then when he came out, and I took off, you know.
How did he feel about when he found out that you were from the turf and you now Little Silent? I mean, was there any reaction behind it, or was it just like...
Nah, it's cool because I mean, at the end of the day,
It's what expected almost?
Yeah, it's like hereditary in a way, right?
Yeah.
Like it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And in my family, it happened up until recently, where some of my nephews didn't. That's where it ended, you know. But most of my nephews are all from the hood as well, you know. So, yeah, I mean, it's expected. It's definitely expected. It's actually.
It's passed down. Like when there's military kids that grew up in a military environment, and for generations and generations, he was a general here. He was in this war right here. I mean, yeah, go put those on. I was gonna tell you too.
Yeah,
you're all good, dog. You're all good. Hey, I love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys all tapped in right here.
Hell yeah.
Nothing but love and respect. And I apologize again about the beginning rant. I didn't realize it went for an hour long. I did that for an hour.
That's
bro.
cool though. Shit.
Yeah, I apologize, you guys. I mean, it was just. It's too much, and we've had enough of it. We've had an overdose of fucking all these politics and stuff, man. And now we can just take
fresh.
it.
Yeah, it's still fresh, so might as well just get it out the way. You know what I'm saying?
And I appreciate you lending the ear, bro, and hearing me out, bro. Yeah. But back to what we were talking about. Okay, so what was the first? What was the? What did you end up going in for? Is that a good place where we can continue your story, bro? When your bro got out, or?
Well, I mean, you already know, between the times, well, I guess we can talk about the music because this is when it at some point happened between right now, the story we're in, and before I got locked up.
Okay, so let's go on that, yeah.
Yeah, I think I said it in part one, even though we were doing Thug Thizzle, music has always been a part of me, you know, like I literally would be in the hood with my earbuds on or my little headphones on because I just love music. And because of my brothers, when I was little, my brothers would bump music in the room all day long, you know. Yeah. So you become you love it too, you know. And when it came to the gangster rap in the late 80s, that definitely caught my attention because I was already fascinated with the gang life out on the street. That when gangster rap came, I was like, damn, like this shit is talking about what I see every day out on, like, you know, like what I like to see out on the street. So yeah, from then on, like I just loved it. NWA, fucking DJ Quick, all those, like, you know, known early 90s, late 80s gangster rap.
Was there any Chicano rap that you listened to back then?
Yeah, yep, and that's part of my story as well because I was already, even in those early stages, like I would rap along to, like, say, like Eazy-E and all that. I would rap their raps, but I would change the words around. Like when he said Eazy, I would say my name, or when he said Compton, I would say South Central, or when he said it, whatever, I would say my hood. Yeah. So, but I had a flow. Like I would flow it pretty good, and I would do it in front of the mirror. I pretend like it was my video, doing it in front of the mirror, and I don't know. I just felt that I had it, you know, that I could rap, and just in my own world. Yeah. No one knew nothing, you know. And then in 1990, 89, between 89 and 90, Mellow Man Ace.
Okay, yeah.
You know, he had that song Mentirosa, and he had a little Spanish rap on his album, and then Kid Frost at the same time. They kind of came out at the same time. Yeah. And that shit blew my mind because I never thought a Hispanic rapper existed. You know, I thought I was just the only one that loved this shit to the point where I can rap it. Yeah. You know, and when they came out, I was like blown away by it. I was like,
inspired you.
It inspired me, and I was like, damn, like that there's like fools, Hispanic fools doing this shit. Like, hell yeah. So I was a fan of that. And it actually inspired me to think that I can do it too, and to aim for me wanting to do it. Yeah. And then I guess it took like a couple years. 92, where one of Kid Frost's songs. I remember it was at some part of the song, the beat kind of just played for like 4 bars worth, and then I remember just kind of doing the cassette tape recorder and all that, and just kind of rapped over it, and obviously it wasn't good, but just hearing my voice over a beat, like that shit, like it was a rap for us. Like I was like, what the fuck? I kept playing that shit. It was just a few seconds. It was 4 bars. Yeah. But I remember that my homie had just died, my homie Moro, in 1992, and I had wrote 4 bars, like in memory of him, and then I recorded on top of a Kid Frost beat, the Ain't No Sunshine. Yeah. Ain't no sunshine, and I did that little 4 bars, and when I heard my voice, it was a rap. Like I felt like a rapper. Like I thought, I was like, damn, like like I said, it wasn't on point or nothing, but
I'm next up.
Yeah, but I was like, yeah, that shit, hell yeah,
felt good.
And I remember I would show like the homies and be like, oh, all right, whatever, they didn't think nothing of it, But come 93, 94, a year or 2 later. I don't know. I just, I would write my little raps, never told nobody nothing. I was on the street still with the homies, but when I would kind of come home, I would just kind of like write and, waiting for the next day, I would just kind of just supposedly write my little verses, like I didn't even know what a verse was or bars were. I just would just write, because I was so fascinated with rap music that I, you
wanted to do it.
I wanted to try it. Yeah, I wanted to try it. But I wanted to write about my experiences in my hood, I would just write and kind of just put them on a folder and didn't think nothing of it. But there was just one random ass day where I decided to record one of those verses, actually a full song, because it was 3 verses that I had just right there stacked up, and then I recorded it on my own. Just no one even knew that I would write raps. No one knew that I wanted to rap. No one knew nothing. I just one day just on my own just said fuck it, boom boom, put a blank cassette, put a beat, and I recorded myself rapping, and then like it took, I would practice. The first one wasn't good. The second one wasn't good until I felt that I got it on point. At some point, I felt like showing it to the homies, like just randomly. No one even knew that I rap.
Thank you, bro.
Just one day we was like in the hood with my homie Scrappy with his Cadillac, and then he had a little sound system, not heavy duty sound, but enough to play some music. Yeah. And we were trying to bump, and they're like, I was always known to have a mixtapes in my pocket. Mixtapes meaning like a cassette with a bunch of different raps. Yeah. Because the homies what we would do was we would go to Sloss and Swap Meet. The homies would go deep, and the homies we would buy the newest shit. Like back when DJ Quick was new, back when Compton Most Wanted was new. We would just buy a gang of tapes, and then they'll drop me off at the pad and tell them, because I live right in the hood, and they say, hey, get this song out of this tape, get this song, and go make a mixtape, and then come back with a mixtape with just the good songs or the song we wanted to hear. And I would keep all the originals and shit, so I'll come back to the hood with a mixtape, like with all the good songs from 4 cassettes that we bought. So I was always known to have mixtapes in my pocket, and then so one day we were just chilling, smoking weed, and the homie's like, hey, you got a tape? I was like, yeah, matter of fact, I do have a tape, but it was my shit, like my raps. Yeah. I was like, boom, I put it, gave it to them, they slapped it on, and boom, here it goes. Me spitting out some hood shit, like spitting, talking about the hood, and they're fucking looking at me like, what the fuck is this? I said, well, that's me. It's like, what? Boom, they rewind it, and they start listening to it again, and they're like, what the fuck? Like, that shit's cool, like, I mean, if we hear it now, it's not cool. It's like, like it's not 100% on point, but at that time, there was a beat that was popping at that time, and then And then I'm talking about the hood, so the homies are like, "Damn, that shit knocking."
Yeah,
that shit's knocking, fool. You know, like so. I was like, I really was dreading the reaction. I thought they wouldn't be like, "Man, what the fuck you doing? Like, what the fuck is this? Take this shit off," you know. But I got a positive reaction, so I was like, "Oh hell yeah," you know, like on to the next, you know. And that's how it started. You know, went back. You know, whenever we was done with our hood shit, went back to the house and started writing another one.
That kind of fueled you a little bit,
Hell yeah.
Like just the homies'
approval.
Approval.
Yep.
There you go. Thank you, bro.
Yep. The homies' approval, because I was thinking that they was gonna laugh at me, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. And then but they didn't. They actually was like, hell yeah, that shit's cool. And so I couldn't wait to make the next one, you know, and that's how it went on. Just boom, come bring another one, and that shit's knocking. Oh, it's like a little kid, you know, like a little kid with that you come impress your dad with something new that you learned, and then you want to come show him something else. You know?
Check this shit out.
Yeah. And that's how I felt. That's how I was doing it, and then up to the point where I started doing it in 1994 for sure. That's official. That I have songs that are officially from 1994 recorded. Up until 98 till I got busted. So it was like a 4-year span of me just recording songs for the homies. And I never did it to try to become a mainstream artist or to even go to a real studio to do it. I was just doing it for the homies.
And you're recording this the whole time off a cassette
tape decks. Yep. And those songs still are around to this day. Yep. So that's the crazy part. I mean, I can tell this story and it can be like a whatever story, but the kick is that those songs are still around to this day and people still bump them to this day, you know? And off a cassette tape deck, and then and for the homies, I did it for the homies. Never did it for anybody else, because all I talk about is my hood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And obviously, if you're from a different hood, you would think that you don't want to hear that shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit. He talking about his own hood. But to the contrary, when I went to prison, eventually, I didn't know that my tape was actually really word of mouth spreading.
Oh shit!
I just thought it was just for the homies the whole time. For 4 years that I was doing this, I didn't know that my cassette was actually like traveling. And when I say traveling, I don't mean links. Like motherfuckers really had the cassette in their pocket, you know, yeah. Going to another city and playing it. And they were like, "What the fuck is that? Boom, let me get that tape, or let me dub it, let me record it." You know, and I didn't know this was happening until I went to prison. And I ran into homies from different areas, different cities, different counties that were like, "Oh, what they call you? I'm LIL Silent from the ghetto." "Oh, you're the one that raps?" Yeah. How you know that? I had your tape on the street. "But where you from?" "Oh, I'm from this hood." I'm like, okay. And I'm like, because there's hoods from LA that are out like up north, like upstate homies.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, oh, okay, you know my tape because you from the area, right? They're like, "No, I'm from Stockton."
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
So that shit was traveling.
How you got my tape over there? Yeah, like the homies brought it up here, and that shit's, we've been knocking it ever since. Like, what the fuck? Like, that shit was like, I'll put it to you like this. When that happened, when I met that homie that told me that, this was in 2002. So I got busted in 98. So from 98 to 2002, I had writer's block because I was just like, what's the purpose of writing music and thinking about music if I'm about to do this stretch? It's not going to do anything for me.
You weren't inspired.
Nah, hell nah. But when that homie told me that in 2002, that he had my tape, this is the first time I even knew that my tape was even outside of South Central. That shit fucking inspired me. Like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, damn, like...
Motivated you.
Straight up that night, or actually after y'all recall, I started writing and I didn't stop from 2002 up to when I got on 2015.
So let's rewind a little bit, bro. So what did you initially go in for, bro?
What happened was,
as much as you can talk about it.
Nah, I mean it's cool. The thing was that we was out there activated, just on some G shit, and straight up for like me and my crimies, like we would always like just go out on missions, you know, like or go looking for motherfuckers, and that night we was on mission and we couldn't find nobody, so we just we was struggling. We didn't have money like that, so we went in and try to take somebody's money, and that's what I got busted for, for doing some of that type of shit, and with a carjacking on top of that.
That's what sticks you.
In 1998,
that's what hits you.
In 1998, that was really a bad situation,
Yeah, a homie of mine got a life sentence over that shit, bro. For just moving.
Couple steps. Yeah.
Couple steps, bro.
Yep. So
because it turned into a carjack kidnap.
All that, yeah.
And that lifed him out, man. That shit's crazy.
Well, I got lucky.
And he was just on a bad one, bro. Coming down, got in a fight with his lady, she kicked him out. You feel me?
Yeah,
just like that pop,
Well, in those
life,
times,
bro.
Obviously we on the street.
And this is around that time, too.
Yeah, we on the street, so we don't know the laws. This was a new law. Like these were new laws that were coming in effect. All that moving a person 2 feet is considered this, and using a gun while you're doing it is an enhancement with 10. And those are all new laws that I had no idea. I thought it was just because I used to see the homies go to jail and come out within a year doing crazy shit. But it turns out that at that time, the laws were changing, and they weren't changing for the good.
Yeah.
I mean, not for the good for us, gang members. It was changed for the bad.
Yeah.
And
stretching fools out.
Yup, stretching fools out. Football numbers, deals were football numbers for robbery, for shit that motherfuckers was getting out throughout the early 90s and the 80s were getting out in a year or two. So to me, I grew up seeing the homies just in and out of jail, and I thought that was gonna happen with me, but hell no, I got stretched out on my first shit because the laws had changed, and my case carried a gang of time.
I apologize for me trying to interject while you're talking, brother.
We're good.
Yeah. I hate when Stomper does that. Where's Stomper at? Oh, he's not here now. I love Stomp. That's my dog right there. So you go into the county jail, 98.
Yeah.
Okay, 98 county jail. Rough during that time.
Oh yeah,
it's a whole different fucking animal.
9500 was still activated.
9500, baby.
Yeah.
That's some shit right there.
Yep. Only the ones that know.
I mean, I've been in a fucking in a tent. No Diddy, 9500, bro.
No.
Put the tent. Sometimes I wet the bitch, bro. Smoking crack, homie. Homie, I was fucking 9500. Homie, motherfuckers getting fucked up, dog. And it was a fucked up spot to be at too, bro. Well, there was a lot of line movement going all the time, but there were some dudes that always get stuck in 9500. They've been there for a long time.
I heard people scream for their life in there, like literally, like a little kid screaming for their mama, and like I said, I ain't gotta speak no more. Like the ones that know. Yeah. Like it was fun.
So how did it feel? I mean, how did it feel going into the county jail for your first time?
Man, luckily, back then I had homies that gave a fuck because I wasn't I wasn't a homie that was doing drugs. I was a homie that was really like putting on for my hood as far as like, being out there with the homies and doing what I had to do. And then on top of that, making music that the homies was loving. So the homies had love for me, and they would give me enough klecha for me to be aware of what's coming. So when I went,
so they kept on kind of warning you, like, bro, like be easy, dog, slow down.
Yeah, my older homies for sure, because they had love for me, and they would always tell me about if I was hanging with a certain homie that was like, that might get me in a mess, right? Yeah. But I mean, it's part of what we do. So to me, I didn't care, but I get it why they were saying it, because they seen that I potentially could have been somebody with my music. Yeah. Like literally, like I didn't know that I was a standout with the music. I just thought I was just a homie rapping.
Well, you were a different homie, and we can break that down in a sense together right here. And the information that you give me, I'd like to break it down a little bit because there's different levels of homies in the neighborhood, right? Yeah. There's homies that are on sick ones, and you know they're gangbanging, they're doing their thing, but they're doing a lot of other bullshit too, you know. And but then you got certain homies that I'd say, I hate to use the word unicorn for a gangster dog, but a unicorn, someone that just stands out from the rest. Like we're talking about Lil Silent, like he's not doing drugs, he's not smoking crack with Lucky in the fucking tent. You know what I mean? I mean he's not fucking like I don't sell drugs. I do armed robberies, bro. You know what I mean? My re-up money would always be an armed robbery, and that's all my boys that were with me. But that's what we did. But I had homies that were good drug dealers, and they were good for the hood, right? They were good for the hood. They did things that were good for the hood. You know, you were doing things that were good for the hood,
and still out there, with the homies.
And you fucking started doing your music where motherfuckers were just like, dog, this shit is hidden. So you got talent. You have a chance, bro, to be better than us. You know what I mean? And real homies want to lift you up, dog. Homies that are haters, bro, they want to say, dog, like whatever, that shit ain't all good. You know what I mean? But they just a hating ass homie, and we got those homies too, bro. But you homies seen you different that said, hey, bro, it's a little silent. You potentially have a future with this shit, bro. You know, and then you get yourself busted, right?
And to prove the fact that you're saying that right before I got busted, I'm talking about months before. You know, there was some dudes right there in the neighborhood that we knew and everything, and there was like kind of hustlers, fools that had money, and they were trying to create, I guess, a label or trying to make a mixtape or try to make a compilation.
What, your homies?
No, they were just some fools that lived in the section that hustling fools that had money.
Yeah. And so they started checking you out?
Yeah, they were putting something together, like a compilation album in a real studio in Hollywood. And then they approached me. Well, they approached the homies and told the homies, like, hey, we've been hearing this fool, like his cassette, and we want to give him opportunity to be on this project that we trying to put together. And just to prove the fact what you just said, the homies was like all for it. Like the homies was the homies drove me to the studio because at the end of the day we agreed and said, hell yeah, like let's do it.
Yeah, because you're representing the section. Tough.
And then the homies knew that, hey, let's see how far we can go with this shit, you know. And then they those people, they pay for some studio time. I probably went like 3 or 4 different times. I recorded 3 tracks. Official tracks with an official producer, engineer. Like it was a
so
real studio.
So you really did experience that then?
Yeah, I did before I got busted.
Wow.
But just the recording part of it never really came out. But I had the experience of somebody believing in me.
Yeah.
And the homies.
That feels good.
And to confirm what you said, and the homies fully. And I'm talking about like the homies from the street with me, the homies that was gangbanging with me. Like we went up there in a little bucket to Hollywood, you know, like it wasn't like my older homies trying to like take me away from the street. No, it was us, the homies from the hood, just drive out to Hollywood on Hollywood Boulevard to a studio right there and go knock some tracks out, you know, because my little fame that I was building up caught people's attention. But I do remember telling the guys, I was like, hey, so like how long does this take, this process of all this that you guys, well, it's going to take a while. And I was like, I remember telling them straight up, I told them, look, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't see myself being out here very long simply because of
the lifestyle I'm living.
That I'm living, you know, and they're like, yeah, it's going to take a bit, you know, and it takes a while, you know, and I'm like, all right, whatever. But yeah, I was still showing up, you know, and doing my part. But it didn't take but a few months before I caught my case and I was out.
Just with that said, bro, I've heard that a lot of times back in the days of dudes that were very talented. Some of them were my own homeboys that rap, bro. You know what I mean? And I was just like, dog, you got to get, like, I'll pump up my little homies sometimes, bro. And I'd be like, bro, you got to pursue this shit, dog. Let's do this shit. You know what I mean? And I was doing it a little bit at the time, but I see some of my homies who would come. We'd be chilling, partying shit, and they start freestyle. I'm like, damn, dog, that shit's just freestyle, bro. That shit hard as fuck, bro. And like I saying, they're talking nothing but Highland Park stuff, hood shit, right? You know what I mean? And I'm just like, damn, now this shit's banging, bro. You could do something with that. And I don't know how many of my little homies, especially from my hood, bro, they said, nah, look, I'm just doing this over here, bro. You know what I mean? I'm busy doing this. So I say all that to say this, that there is a lot of lost talent front on the streets, bro, because you're already in the midst of knees deep in the lifestyle, and it's hard to turn back. It's hard to turn back. And there's a lot of homies that are doing life right now, are doing time and been like, damn, I could have been this, I could have done that. But fuck it, dog. It is what it is. I did this, you know what I mean? And so they can't miss something that they never was able to fully experience, but they do have a little bit of regret because they knew they potentially could have done something great in that, And some of our best artists, bro, end up in the system, dog.
Yeah.
End up in the system, dog. And then we end up with some of these funky ass fucking weird artists, bro.
Using our lifestyle.
Yeah.
But they never really lived it, so you cannot feel it. Like me, when I hear the people that never been through what I know I've been through, like I don't feel it. I don't feel it. It's the music sounds good, but I just don't feel it. Like I don't believe them. Like it's not believable. But hey, to middle America and way across fucking the country, they believe it, right?
Yeah.
But the thing with me is that I ain't no big artist. I'm not hella popping like that. But the people that know who I am and how it all started and what type of music that the story I'm telling, coming from a cassette tape to it still being played to this day by youngsters till this day,
What is one of your biggest cassette? Sorry for cutting you off. What is one of your big cassette songs that ended up on YouTube to this day?
Well, my biggest one, at least the most popular one, to be honest, was a song called "Ghetto Gang Stories," and it was a remix of, I don't know if you remember South Central Cartel.
Yeah,
they had a song called "Gang Stories."
Okay.
So I remixed it in 1994 or 95, in between those times, and then the reason why it became popular and why it was a talked about song was because I went ahead and just to fill in with the story, I was really a fan of Banging on Wax, the Bloods and Crips. I don't know if you remember that cassette.
I remember that one too, yeah.
Okay, so they would diss each other. Yeah, they would diss each other really bad. And
I mean, how big was the black culture within the Low Bottoms when you were growing up?
Musically,
it was big for everybody.
It was all we was listening to.
But being from South Central, and okay, so it's all you listen to.
It's all, not all I listen to. But it was my preference.
No, but let's clarify this. It's all we all listen to be honest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Backyard Boogies. We got those fucking gangster tracks pumping out, bro. I mean, but being from South Central though, did you ever have any amigos? And you don't got to really speak on.
I know.
That, you know what I mean? That you were just like, man, I can't fuck with that shit, or maybe sometimes it made you not want to. But
nah, I feel like I was never biased with my music. I would like listen to everybody because I mean, if your shit was knocking, and obviously in those times, let's be real, there really wasn't no like gangster rappers that were Hispanic, right? Like, but let me not take away from. Let me tell you, within those years that I was doing my little mixtapes, Conejo had already a little mixtape on the street.
I remember that.
Brownside was already working on some shit in those years. I'm talking about 93, 94. They were, but the difference between Brownside was that they were trying to do it mainstream with the backing of the Ruthless Records and all that.
Yeah.
But like me and Conejo, we were more like just mixtapes on the street.
Yeah.
So
like hood legend shit.
Yep, and it turned out to be that way.
Yeah.
But Brownside was there around at the time already, but they were just kind of like. They were under a label, so the label wouldn't let them just drop shit into the street, they were just kind of like building it till they came out in like 97, I believe, officially. So there was really not much. There was Hispanic rappers, don't get me wrong. Thumb Records was already out pushing like people from from what was the homie's name? Shit. There was already artists that were Hispanic gang members.
It was hard for me to listen to a lot of that stuff, bro.
because they were on some other shit, like they were rapping about lowriders and whatever else, right?
What I really loved back then, and I love to this day, it was Psycho Realm, bro.
Oh yeah, they came out towards towards the end of
like
in 97.
Yeah, 97 exactly is when they dropped that.
Yeah, but when they came out, don't get me wrong, I was like, oh shit, all right. But then I went to jail but yeah, they did that. They for sure did that. But there was really no one else that was doing what I wanted to do, which was the culture I was listening to, which was like banging on wax.
Yeah, that gang shit. Gang
shit, straight up. Gang bang shit.
Gang bang music, bro.
Yep. And 100%. There wasn't like real like Hispanics doing that shit. So to answer your question, Ghetto Gang Stories, what I did on that track, and it's still out there. I straight up, with all due respect nowadays, because I went to the system and met a gang of people that that were my enemies and told me that they would listen to this song. I diss all my enemies on that song, and then
But it's interesting because in the sense of this, right? Like, okay, so they heard the track before, they listened to it. Maybe they said, "Hey, bro, it was cool, even though you fucking blew up all the blocks on that side of the turf." But you gotta keep in mind, like, or not keep in mind, but if we think about it, someone pulled up with the tape. And they said, "Hey, listen to this shit right here," and they played it in the neighborhood.
What the fuck?
They said, "This motherfucker right here." They said, "Damn, that shit was knocking," until they said that bar came right there.
But let me let you guys know, when I did that, it's not like I did that in a studio and I was a studio. When I did that, I was on the street and I was ready for whatever came after that, because that's how I felt. That's how we all felt. Like, my enemies felt that way about me too, and so it wasn't shocking. You know what I'm saying? I know nowadays if someone does that, it's shocking. Like, oh, he did that. But back then it was like, fool, like we don't get along. So like, what you expect, right? Like, it wasn't shocking. Like, it was just like, okay, whatever. We're on the street. If you didn't like it, then I'm out here. But to the contrary, though, straight up, when I went to the system, I ran into homies that was from the opposition and that got dissed on that track, and they straight up told me, "Hey, yeah, you said that, but I ain't give a fuck. Like, that shit hard. Like, that shit hard,
that's
straight up."
That's I mean, I don't necessarily want to say that's a real motherfucker, but that's a real motherfucker saying that, hey, you know what? Yeah, you blew, but that shit was still knocking.
Yeah,
bro.
He was giving me props for my talent, I guess. Like saying like, you did some good music.
It takes a certain individual to do that, bro. You know what I mean? So I would say the dude you got to be a real secured, like a gangster, bro, to be like, hey, you know what? I've already developed this relationship, bro. We met and we cool right here. We understand the setting of this right here. Now we on each other's team. We same for the same from Ground Fly. You know what I mean? At South Central Car, right? But people will. Certain individuals give you props, so that's how I want to say.
No, but I needed that because it validated the fact that people really fuck with my music, regardless that I was just talking about my hood, because I know the way I used to listen to music when it was Eazy-E and them. He wasn't talking about my hood, he was talking about his own section, but I still loved it and I switched the words around from how I wanted to hear it. So I assume that these youngsters that like my music flip the words around in my songs too. They're not gonna say my hood. I'm sure they're saying their hood when I say my hood, but it's still, it's how they're living, and that's the music that fuels them, and not saying it's fucked up, but it is life. If it's not my music, it's gonna be someone else's music, But at the end of the day, they can be confident enough to say that the fool I'm listening to was he's really spitting that real shit, because he was really
about
like
that life.
Yep.
And that's a different level of respect right there. Opposed to someone that isn't about that life and spitting some fucking shit, dog. That's like, come on, homie, get the fuck out of here with that.
Yep. So regardless of the fact, like, I'm gonna leave that legacy behind, that I made some, like we talked about, some classic, timeless, fucking gangster shit, And to this day, I'm still doing music, but obviously my approach is a little different now. Now I speak more of the brighter fucking picture, the bigger picture of the whole situation. Back then I was just talking about my little bubble. But now that I went through everything I went through, if you listen to my new shit, you gonna be like people give me props for that too, because they're like, "Damn, you talking about like my whole life story in 3 minutes of a song,
Dude, do me a favor and talk to him real quick. I gotta take a leak real quick.
Oh yeah, I know that shit.
If you can read a couple comments, something, dog. I mean.
Oh shit, no, I don't want to read the comments, man. They be tripping. Why they got rainbows up there? What the fuck?
GBG gang.
Oh, see, that's the type of shit.
Bro.
Let me see. Well, I mean, shouts out to everybody that's tuned in because they, because they fill in the podcast. But if they just your regulars that be trolling, then I mean, I don't know what to say.
No, they're the regulars.
They're the regular. That's cool though, shit.
Yeah.
But hey, much love to everybody though. Appreciate you guys that are watching, because I really don't do these podcasts very often, but I know a lot of people wanna, they wanna see what's up.
Well, it's time for a freestyle.
Oh hell yeah! Hey man, where Lucky at?
Acapella.
Shit, I'll do the blue minivan for y'all, but I don't think Lucky got that beat. Proper Dose. Yeah, I remember Proper Dose. That was one of the ones I used to listen to in 91. Yeah, the Mexican Power. He's another person that inspired me to want to do rap. Proper Dose, for sure. Yeah, and they used to go by Sherm over there in the hood, Santa Monica. Yeah, Proper Dose. Yeah, man, I can't tell you. Yeah, Proper Dose was one of them for sure that I used to listen to, man. Shouts out to everybody. Oh shit, legend. That's right, man. That's fuck. Oh, my bad. We're just trolling. Oh, they say shout out to him. We just fucking around.
What do they say?
Nah, they said they showing props, but they just say we just trolling, but we got love for you.
Uncle Fest.
Fucking assholes.
Scandalous assholes. But I got no picture. Let me put your picture up. Let me fucking climb back.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Well, that's the best thing about trolling. They ain't got
Well,
to picture themselves up.
Yeah, that's all good. For like, it's one thing, Lucky man. Like I've seen some of your podcast and other people's what they do, and I see that a lot of people lose their mind over these comments. Me, fool, like I'm numb to that shit. Like I don't give a fuck, Like if you really live that life where you've seen people, people that you love pass away and been through some hardships, went to prison for a long time, like you learn, to not like man, you kind of numb yourself to the bullshit, like I don't care what they say right there. I mean, I care what the people that showing love say, but if like people clowning, like it don't hurt me, you know what I'm saying? They don't make me feel no type of way.
You can't, and I'm taking my shirt off, dog, because this fucking collar's choking my neck out, bro. I mean, but anyways, sometimes it's you can't take yourself too serious. You know what I mean?
Nah.
And for a lot of years of my life, bro, I took myself way too serious, bro.
You ever caught yourself like really like fighting with a no name comment and shit?
I'll drop some. Look, bro, hold on real quick. I dropped some.
Hold up.
Oh, I see it. It's going right there.
Let me fill up. Hold up, guys.
Yeah. I knew it fell off somewhere. Oh shit. Does that when I wash my hands, bro. Okay.
Hey, I seen you at the motherfucking Dodger parade though. I didn't see you personally, but I seen your blog.
Yeah, that shit was tight, dog.
I was out there too. I missed
love, bro.
I missed the parade. I got there too late, but I was there for the shenanigans afterwards.
Yeah.
I was out. I wasn't where you was at. I was over here on 8th where that dude fell and all that shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was right there. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Vicious.
Nah, it was dope getting out there on the streets. I was on the city hall side, dog.
Yeah, I seen.
And bro, check it out, dog. I was by myself for most of the time that I was there until that second half, bro, because I was meeting all the fellas right there, and I was telling them I was in front of City Hall, but I was really on the side of City Hall. But anyways, I was right there, bro, just chilling with all the people. And then my bunch of my little homies pulled up right there. That I don't want to pull up, so we bam, what's happening? Bob, the little big homies. We chopped it up, we kicked it, bro, took pictures. But man, it was nothing but love right there for Hoodstocks. I had the big Hoodstocks flag, and
that was a perfect spot for you to promote and let people appreciate your presence there. The people that knew who you were,
Oh, it was a lot of love, dog.
Yeah.
The love that we get within the city is crazy, dog. And that's just because we just like you just try to keep it cool, bro. You feel me?
Yeah. I was on the opposite side. Well, I seen you like it was nice and peaceful and everybody like really.
What were
like,
fools doing over where you were at?
Oh,
Were they gangbanging?
just fucking
Shenanigans?
right? Yeah, all bad. I mean, it was cool. Like no one,
Burning
there was no
buses?
fighting or nothing. But it was that type of shit.
Yeah, getting rowdy and
yeah,
shit.
it was some rowdy shit. But it was cool though. I mean, it's part of it. You know, like everyone, that's what you expect. But when I see like how you was in an area where people were like really was enjoying the moment, right? You know?
Yeah, well, I wanted to catch the beginning of the parade, and I thought City Hall, what perfect spot to be at than City Hall in downtown
right by
LA.
CCB, right?
Well, yeah,
criminal
right by
building.
CCB. Yeah, so all my boys were in right by CCB because in front of City Hall was actually on the side and back of CCB.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That big old fucking little yard they got right there. But anyways, it was just a lot of love, bro. People were just. The Dodgers won, bro.
Yeah, and
it was a great fucking.
No, it wasn't just
bro.
your own. It wasn't your average little championship run. No, this shit gonna be talked about the way we still talk about '88.
Freeman, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freeman was the Kirk Gibson back then.
Yep. So
Or now.
I'm glad I was able to experience that and be out here for that shit because I obviously I was out here for 2020 as well, but we didn't. It just seemed like. It never happened, like when they won the 2020 the pandemic championship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was that was all bad.
Yeah, and you know what, bro? I kind of like. So the past 7 years of doing this podcast, I've been consumed by this podcast. So my weekends. So prior, I've been working from Monday through Friday. So usually when I run the podcast, is on the weekends, and so I've ran the podcast close to 6-7 years every single weekend.
Yeah.
So I've missed out on just a lot of stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Football,
Me too.
baseball
Me
games,
too.
because I'm just trying to get this thing going, It's consumed me, and I barely had time for my family,
Me
to
too.
be honest.
Yeah, me too, to the point where I used to be, obviously in prison, you got all the time in the world. I knew all the stats about every fucking. I used to even watch tennis in that bitch.
Tennis is fun
I
to
used to watch golf back when Tiger Woods and tennis with
It's hard for me to watch golf, though.
with the Williams, Serena Williams and all that.
Yeah.
No, I used to watch all that shit because I mean, what else can you do? But I knew everything. I would go to the yard and fucking. And use one of these as an antenna and just to hear the games and shit,
Yeah.
But once I got out and like you said, I was consumed with having to
Catch up from lost time.
Yep. I was not a diehard anymore, but I still love my teams. But I was not right there watching. I didn't have time to watch them.
Well, I got interviewed by this dude right there. He goes, "Hey, I do these little interviews. Can I interview?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Would you consider yourself a regular Dodger fan or a diehard Dodger fan?"
I seen that, yeah.
And I'm like 100% a regular Dodger fan. You know what I mean? I mean, any team in LA, not any team, but the chosen few, right, that we choose to represent, right, within the city. When something great happens with them, you may have missed the season, bro.
Yeah.
But we're here now, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? And then you got to keep in mind too, with some cats like us, bro. We've been locked up for a lot of years. We've been on the streets for a lot of years. Yeah, we Dodger fans, bro. We maybe we didn't make the right decisions to be great Dodger fans like you and be able to go to a lot of the games and this, that, the other, because we've had other mishaps or obligations in our life but we've always represented LA, the Dodgers, everything. You know what I mean?
Well,
like we the breath on the streets, baby.
To me,
but the Dodgers ain't shit without their fans, even their part-time fans, bro.
Prison, I'm gonna tell you like this. A lot of people, they used to tell me like, how the fuck, because I ended up doing 17 years straight, and a lot of people, they see me and just the way I carry myself, they never thought I did a day in jail because I just don't fit the description, I guess, how they picture people that did that much time. Honestly, sports, being a fan of sports and music really helped me to stay sane in there. Because it was
big football polls, you know what I mean? All the, like every weekend.
It gave me something to look forward to all the fucking time, nonstop. It's good. It's almost like you kind of like keep your childhood innocence within that while you're in there, just on your own though, and with your celly, if he's into the same thing, you kind of just like, fuck yeah, like boom. And it's even better if he's the opposition. Like if he likes, like let's say if he a Clipper fan and you a Laker fan, and it's all, and when they play, it's just like, you know, it's fun, you know, and then doing the pools and the numbers and the ticket or do all that shit. Well, it's just
fools be killing us selling them tickets, huh? Because what they do, let me tell you what they do in prison, guys. So there's these dudes, man. Everybody's got to hustle, man. But the dudes that really know how to hustle the football tickets, so they give you every week. Every week, this is what they do, guys. They cut these little papers out, right? And you buy a ticket. That's a ticket, right? This cut out paper that has all the teams of who's playing who that weekend. You know what I mean? And it could be for like from Thursday night to like Monday Night Football, you know? And so what you got to do is you got to choose the team that's going to win, and sometimes there might be an over and under, sometimes this, that, the other, you know, but it's pretty much a basic ticket, and whoever wins the ticket, you know what I mean, gets a big fucking...
Yeah, you get a pot, yeah, for
you
sure.
You get the pot, bro. Exactly, the pot, bro.
Well, yeah,
which
and
is
then
huge, bro.
within quarters, sometimes like a certain quarter gets a $20, $20.
Yeah.
And so it's 4 quarters, each one gets 20, or the last quarter gets the bigger pot.
Yeah.
That's like a fucking a paño drawing and shit, a badass paño, all that shit like that.
Yeah.
So, but hell yeah, I would jump in those shit, and I'd be lucky. I used to love playing those shits, you know, because I used to have my little paños on the wall, right? You know, or you win commissary and shit. They have like this little kitty full of fucking cosmetics, and maybe some soups in there, and like, oh, whoever wins this quarter wins this sack. But the fool that's doing the actual thing, he winning a cool little $20, you know.
Yeah.
You know, he's doing like each quarter you're winning $10, $10, and he's getting $20 just for doing it. You know?
You got to pay the house, baby.
Yeah, but you got to understand, like I'm sure they'd be like $20, but in there $20, yeah, that's a lot of money.
That's a nice little sack right there, dog. It's a nice little
and then
fucking
he's
laundry
doing it,
bag.
and he's doing it for every game.
Yeah.
You know, so that shit adding up. I did that. I did one of those not recently, a couple years back. I did one out here because I always said when I was in jail, I'm gonna do these squares. I'm gonna do that shit on the street. Like you can get some extra money by doing it, especially on the street. You can sell the tickets for more. In prison, you're selling them for $1. You know, but out here you can do a $10 one. You know, and you keep your little earnings. You know, like the homie in jail was getting 20. Out here you can get 100. You know, just for doing it.
Yeah.
You know, and somebody's gonna win. It's not like you robbing nobody. Somebody's gonna win. Somebody's gonna get those pots. Not unless it goes overtime and no one gets the overtime and shit. That shit, you don't do overtime. But it's a little hustle. And I remember I did it a few years back because I was like, let me try to do it for a Laker game or some shit. And when I did it, everybody was telling me, do another one, do another. That shit's fun. Like to be watching a game and be expecting, not only are you excited for the game, but you're like wanting to see if you're gonna win something. Yeah. You know, but yeah, it's just too much to like kind of keep up with that shit. But that one time I did it was fun, you know, like everyone was happy and shit, like with their winnings, like, and I was happy with my little cut at the end, you know. So yeah, that's just fun for sure.
I used to like gambling on the like in the day room poker and shit, bro.
Yeah, I've never been a big gambler, bro.
I was always
I was always on the table right there, pinochle and shit.
Pinochle, bro, poker. Yeah, it was always fucking just fun to do, bro. When I was doing good, I have a bunch of speed sticks and fucking Irish Springs stacked in my locker, bro. You know, and I'd be like, come on, dog, we gotta pay with them with them fucking speed sticks. Put some sopitas and some other. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but hell yeah, man.
Let me ask you this, bro. Let's rewind a little bit. I know we're kind of jumping all over the place, but it's all good.
Freestyling a little bit.
Yeah, easy, baby. And thank you for everyone that's tapped in right here too. I love you guys. So when you first caught that case, did you catch that case did you get busted the same night, bro? Or was it a week later?
Yep. No, I got busted within minutes.
Within minutes? They swooped up. Who'd swooped up on you?
I didn't know. We didn't, because we went to a different city. Because the hood, not the hood, but like the city was like, no one was really, like I said, like we was out there on a mission, but we didn't see nothing. So we just kind of went to another city where we knew there's some nightclubs and shit, you know? Yeah. And we weren't familiar with the city like that. We just knew where those spots were, but we didn't know that there was a police station like a block away from where we did what we did. And so there was a cop just, I guess, heading in, you know? and the person that you know, that happened to wave them down. Yeah. And then kind of just point and say, that's my truck over there, you know, it took it from me, whatever, you know, I already fucking expressed it. And we thought we was scot-free,
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, seconds later, there's a
Get
fucking
lit
cop
up.
car behind us, like literally like trying to reach to us, to the point where we was like, he has no idea. Like just drive normal, just drive normal. There's no way he knows. It just fucking happened.
Yeah.
There's no way he just randomly behind us, like let him kind of like go on his way. But hell no, he already knew. They already told him.
Yeah.
So we just trying to drive normal and yeah, right, motherfucker hit the lights and we high speed chase, because we knew that we was in trouble, like if we get caught, we're gonna go do some time. So let's just fucking try to get away, so we were like 100 plus miles per hour, taking red lights and all that, and every time we would take a red light, luckily it was in the middle of the night, like 2-3 in the morning. There was not a lot of traffic.
Yeah,
but
sure. Thank God for that, right?
Yep. And mainly for any innocent victims, like if we were to like hit anybody, but I do remember straight up, like when we was about to hit a red light,
We
like me and my crime just look at each other like take it, because hey, anything can happen, we can just, because we gonna take a red light, we can just kind of crash. And it was just like, hey, fool, like do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
And we was prepared for whatever came, we just trying to get away. But I didn't get away, my crimey did. And so I went, and fought the case on my own, because we ended up crashing and shit. And then kind of when we, within the midst of being disorientated, we ran opposite ways, and then the cops just kind of went after me, because I'm the only one that they seen running. So they thought, let's get this guy, he's easier to get. The other fool was gone, they didn't know where he went.
What's funny is how you're saying this, I'm thinking it's kind of like a rule of thumb: when you get off and you run, don't follow me.
Well,
because I don't know how many times, bro, I've been like, dog, fucking go your own way.
I knew
bro.
I knew that already.
They follow you, bro, but they, you know what I mean? It's just like
don't get me wrong. Like I try to, my initial reaction was to follow the homie.
Yeah.
But then that kicked in, because we knew that already. Like there was something that
kind of taught to us a little bit.
Yeah, it was something that we all know. Run opposite ways.
I mean, I don't know if that was across the board, bro, but I think it is in a sense if you get off, go your way. I'm gonna go my way.
Caught,
and
let the other guy get away.
Yeah, give somebody a chance around here,
and
dog.
so that's what we did. He went one way and I went the other. And unfortunately, for me at the time, the cops decided to just go after me and whatever. I went through the trials for that and lost and ended up getting stretched out.
So you get busted for this, bro. I mean, let's talk about the initial. You get busted, you get arrested, you get caught, bro. And now you got these charges on you. I mean, what's going through your mind, bro? You know what I mean? Like, are you like just like, fuck, it is what it is, dog? You know what I mean?
I mean, you have hope that motherfucker don't show up to court type shit. Everybody has hopes. Or you got these jailhouse lawyers telling you like, oh, they shouldn't have done that. Oh no, you got action because what they do. Oh, yeah, they shouldn't have done that. So they give you these false fucking hope.
Yeah.
But in all reality, it's the late 90s and they ain't giving nobody action. Everybody's getting stretched out. It's either you take a stretched out deal, football numbers, or go in there and get the max. But for some reason,
I feel like CCB has always been lenient.
No, actually,
at least towards me, bro.
Yeah, actually, it wasn't at CCB because how I told you I went to another city.
Yeah,
I ended up in Norwalk. You know what they call that, right? Norwalk. So they for sure they told me you're not walking, fool, but try to get the best you can get. And this was in the 90s. This was definitely deep Norwalk. So,
I remember back then, bro. Norwalk was a fucked up court to go to.
Hell yeah.
But CCB, man, they've always blessed me in a sense of just like leniency, I'd say, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, matter of fact, like I while I was fighting this case, I did have some CCB cases.
Thank you, brother.
Like some small, like some weed for sale, GTA. I went to CCB while fighting this case for all that.
They're throwing everything out.
They're like, what are you busted for? Like, what are you fighting over there in Norwalk? And I'm like, man, hey, they're like, good luck.
100% with that, bro. 100%.
They tell me, good luck over there. You're cool. You don't gotta come back over
Bro,
here. No
CCB one time, bro. I had caught a case in Arizona, so I was on bail from both sides, whatever. But anyways, I had a before I got extradited to Arizona, bro. I had to fucking I went out to Arizona one night. I partied too hard, caught a case. Anyways, so before I got extradited, when I went to court at CCB, that's the exact thing they said. They said, "Oh shit, you got a case in Arizona. Damn, man, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna do time serve right here. Time serve. Or we're gonna just throw this one out because you got bigger fish to fry over here. We're gonna send you on your way. And we're gonna see what they do with you, man. But CCB, man, if you're gonna get CCB is.
They were giving action to, like back then.
Because in CCB, it's like this. If you're not fighting a hot one in CCB, if you're not fighting a hot one in CCB, you ain't fighting nothing. A lot of times, if you ain't in there for a hot one and you're going through CCB court, they're just like, homies don't even want to hear your shit.
There was a lot of DA reject.
A lot of DA rejects,
DA reject all day long. Well, both of those cases that they end up bringing me back to court for were actually DA rejects on the street.
Okay.
But when I got busted, they called me back in for it. Now refile, or whatever they call that shit,
Yeah, the DA refiles and shit. Yeah.
So when I went, the first appearance, they're like, "Oh good luck over there, man. Don't worry about this." They
let me out by accident in '95, bro. I mean, it was for an armed robbery at Tommy Burgers, right? And they had my picture in court. They had my picture in court.
Doing this shit?
No, at the cash register. Because I told all the foods that working, I said, just put your hands on the counter. And I came into the drive-through. I was taking the money out of the cash register, but the camera was right above the cash register. Anyway, so they had a still photo of me looking just like me, bro, in court, bro. And my lawyer, my public defender, shout out to that motherfucker. He said, how many young dudes nowadays look just like my client right here?
Everybody, right?
So long story short, bro. Yeah, long story short, they kicked it out, but the DA didn't refile fast enough, bro. And so they were like, all right, you're released. And they're putting me through the release tanks and shit. And I'm like, any minute, bro, they're just going to come. And then I get to the part where they give you your clothes, dog. And they gave me my clothes, homie. And I looked both ways and they let me out the door. And I fucking ran. I went to the phones right there in the corner where the fucking, downtown LA and shit. I was making a phone call. I was like, man, fuck this shit. And I fucking started running, bro.
I've done that shit
But
before.
then they refiled. They picked me up again and a bunch of charges.
I've gotten released and didn't even want to wait for a ride in the middle of the night. I straight up walked it. Because it took me hours to get to the pad, but to me, I didn't know how far it was. I was like I knew
I should
South Central, low bottoms. It's gotta be not that far. Yeah, right. Shit was far as fuck. I was sweating and shit.
I was paranoid as fuck, dog. I was paranoid as fuck because I knew I should not been released. I knew it was a mistake by them because my public defender said, "Hey, the judge just threw it out, but the DA is gonna refile on it." But right now they have you as getting released. Your case is done.
Whatever the
I was out for 2
is.
weeks, bro. 2 weeks, and then bam, came back in with 20 armed robberies in a Highland Park, of this shit, and the other. But anyways, so you get to the point where you're fighting this case and you realize that they ain't fucking around with you, dog.
Yeah,
they're giving you real numbers. And so what's going through your head? You just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do this. This is what I signed up for.
Yeah. Eventually, just false hope. I did believe I might have action, but at the end of the day, man, I lost, and that was it. Prepare for what you got coming. Go do all this time. Obviously, I had never did any time prior to that, so it's gonna be a what do they call it? Like a culture shock and shit. Because obviously the county, I was already used to it, but you go up there, it's a whole different situation. So and I have not ever been really schooled on prison is what it is, right? Like it comes with what it comes with. But
no, gangbang comes with which is prison.
Yeah,
is that what you mean?
But yeah,
no.
Correct you. No. What I mean is, a lot of people have been on this podcast and they talk about the situations and things that goes on like on the yard and more like the violent side of it. But let me flip the script on that.
Okay.
Because that's common. That's gonna happen regardless. But for any youngster that's right now fucking around and that's gonna end up in prison, and you got no clecha, but you end up in prison, I'm gonna tell you like this: the yard and all the situations from the yard is one thing, but when you come into a cell with a lifer that's been living in that cell for a gang of years,
Let's go. Yeah.
and you just a youngster that got no type of clecha, don't know how to live, don't know how to clean, don't know how to roll your mattress up, don't know how to tighten your sheets, don't know how to wipe down the sink or shine up the sink, don't know how to lift up every lint in that motherfucker, you're gonna have
Dust
problems.
bunnies.
You're gonna have problems with your celly, homie.
Yeah.
You know, because that man, that's his home, and that man's been living there for a lot of years, and that man, he will feel disrespected if you don't know how to do what you need to do inside that cell. So
Nothing's worse than a bad celly.
Yep.
But you learn quick, and they have an obligation in a sense, bro. If it is an older homie, and say if it is a lifer, bro, you know what I mean. And especially, let's be real about this conversation. So if it's a lifer and you come in with wino time, bro, they're gonna want to get you the fuck out of there, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
mean? Unless you coming in fat and you gonna fucking just, you know what I mean, blah blah blah. But usually they have dudes lined up and be like, "Hey, dog, Spence out, homie, but I got some homie that's gonna be moving in soon. No disrespect,
yeah.
but it is what it is."
Yeah.
But if a homie,
bounce around,
a
yeah.
youngster comes in, and regardless wino time or anything, but if a youngster comes in, like say when you came in with how much time?
19-year sentence.
A 19-year sentence. I mean, how did it feel? Well, so let me finish my thought. 19-year sentence, bro. They're gonna be like, "Hey, well, this dude is gonna be around for a minute." You know what I mean, I might be doing life, but he could potentially be my celly because he's gonna be here for a minute. And obviously, off the top, you know what I mean, they're gonna give you the clecha. You know what I mean? They're gonna dry the sink off, dog. Hey, homie, you know what I mean? You got to fart, homie, sit on the fucking toilet.
But
you know?
how good are you gonna do it? Because they expect highly.
Some of them do. Some of them are very rigid and they're very just set in their ways, bro. Where they will tend to get very irritated, and then all of a sudden, there's a tension in the cell. He's not talking to you right, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You know, and now you're like, "Hey, dog, is everything good, my G?" And that's a lack of communication sometimes within the homies. But at the same time, if this is a dude that's been down all his life and shit, sometimes you know what I mean. You know, communication, especially back in the day,
yeah, for sure,
it is key. But not everybody has.
No, they have no patience. They don't have patience. Yeah, you know? They're not there to babysit.
Yes,
you know, but we do have a lot of babies going in there, but babies meaning 18-year-olds, you know, and you have to learn this, you know, if you're really about that life on the street and you're going to end up in there, aside from what you hear all day long in YouTube about the violence and all that, there's more to it, man. You got to know how to carry yourself as a man, you know, and earn respect from you know, the fellowship.
You got to learn quick.
Yeah, and quick. Yeah, they don't have no patience. And there's a lot to it, man. There's a lot to it. And I've said it before, man. The shit that you didn't like to do at home with your mom,
sheesh,
you have to do that shit. You know, you gonna have to learn ASAP to do all that shit because another man is gonna expect it from you. If your mom gave you leniency to, she'll do it for you. It's a wrap, homie. Yeah, you gotta do that shit. And if you don't, you get labeled a fucking dirtbag, and you're gonna be treated as one. You know, but you don't need that. You know, you go in there and learn. You know, ask questions. You know, and if another man's telling you that this is how it's done, then that's how it's done. If that man's been there for so long and he's still there, you know, he's obviously doing it right. But there's a lot of little knickknacks that, in order for you to live for a long ass time in that type of environment in a little ass cell, yeah, there's a lot of shit that comes with that, and that's besides what's going on outside of that cell. You know, we know what's going on outside of that cell, but make sure that your cell is established and is maintained, and you having great communication with who you living with, because you're gonna be living with him for a long ass time.
Potentially, yeah. And regulate. I see that you dropped me that $2. You said, "Lucky, read my comments." And I'm reading some of your comments, brother. But at the same time, I gotta pay attention stay focused with our guests right here.
I apologize too, because I mean, I'm really not the type to like, because I feel that I mean, I want to show love to the people that are true fans, but you know, I also want to stay focused. You know, with what we got going on. You know,
but I seen he put I see what you guys are saying right there. But at the same time, guys, you know what I mean? Just hey, be patient. I know you want to open the phone lines. I know Regulate said I'm drinking the truth drink, and you want to call up, bro. And
He
that
wanna
might
get at you.
That might be a little dangerous right there, baby. But you know I'm good with all that shit. You know what I mean? I'll let you guys talk your shit. But we might get to phone calls, so be patient, bro. Let's let the homie talk his shit, speak his piece, share his journey, bro, in life, which is very important right here at Hood
So like
Stocks.
I told Lucky before, I mean, look, my approach to when I talk about my situation, my journey, like I talk about aspects that no one else talks about, because we all know about what goes on, the bigger picture of the situation, being locked up. But me, I can take you inside the actual cell and tell you that, look, like there is more to just that, you know, like you literally have to be like a fucking militant, you know, even in the cell, because I think last time we talked about, and I compared it to the military, but not in a sense of, you know, the cause or nothing. No, more like you like, even starting from the cell, you have to be proper. You know, your bed has to be proper.
Got to be rolled up.
Yup. Your sheets gotta be tight, nice and tight.
Yeah.
Trust me, like they not allowing no lousy ass sheet just all fucked off. You know, like no, like your shoes gotta be clean. The sink has to be shiny as this glass. Like and that's obviously if you go with somebody that's been around. Obviously, if there's just two youngsters, they don't give a fuck, right? They just doing what they do. But if you end up with somebody that's been busted for a long time, your time starts inside that cell before you even come out, you know, and deal with what happens outside of that cell, you know.
Yeah, bro, it's a fucking crazy environment, and it's even crazier when you're young and you're new to it, you know. And you gotta adapt quick. You gotta adapt very quick. And so, you said 19 years.
I did 17, but the sentence was a 19-year with 85%.
How did you feel when that sentence was handed down to you?
Devastated, you know. Don't get me wrong. I deserved it.
I mean, not a lot of people say that, bro.
Yep. Because I did a lot of wrong, you know what I'm saying? Like gangbanging. Like you cannot say you was a gangbanger and then go to court and cry because they gave you some time, you know? Like, like you got away with a lot of shit until you got busted, you know? So that's how I felt. Even though I felt that I got too much time for what I was there for because of the new laws. At the end of the day, I did feel like maybe it's I'm doing all this time for shit that I got away with. You know, maybe I didn't deserve that much time for the shit I was there for at the moment, but I know I did shit prior to that probably deserved more time than that. So I was just like, fuck it, you know? Like, let's go. You know, yeah, it hurt me because, you know, like I was just turned 20 years old. I just finished my teens. So, you know, leaving my mom behind and my family behind, yeah, it hurts because like I told you, I didn't grow up a knucklehead. I grew up with my family showing me love and you know, and caring for me. So to know that I disappointed them in that way that you know, it hurt, you know, but I had to suck it up, you know.
How was mom's feeling when you know?
My mom, she like I said, she's
what's your relation with your mom, bro?
Close, super close, yeah, okay. Super close because to this day, from the day I got busted, she's the one that was there the whole time, you know. And prior to that, you know, she was the one that gave a fuck, you know. So yeah, but I'll put it to you like this: when that happened, as much as it probably hurt my mom.
Yeah, that's for you. Keep that one too.
All right,
here,
cool,
put it in the box, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck. It looks dangerous.
So like Sherm and shit.
Yeah, let me a Sherm stick. Ooh, I love me some PCP though, baby.
Yeah, that shit was vicious. Yeah, so my mom, regardless that it hurt her, she turned around and told everybody in the courtroom that was there to support me, told them, hey, don't cry, don't let him see you cry. You know,
like that, huh?
Yeah. So don't let him see you cry. When he calls tonight, don't fucking cry on the phone. Make sure that you show him like strength, because he's going on a long ass journey, and don't cry. Don't cry. She told him, don't cry.
Let's go. Shout out moms.
Yep.
Wow.
And then,
sentence 19 years, and so now you are sent on your journey. You go back from court. You go back to wherever you're housed at, and what's going through your head? Do you remember?
Well, you know, I remember being in the bus and not really it didn't really hit me, right? And then because you can't, I mean, I guess you can't show weakness, you know, that's the mentality. There was homies that just caught life that same day, you know, and they couldn't hold it, you know. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Like, I know they say, oh, gangsters don't cry or hold it in, but when those homies got life right there, they was in the holding tent. They couldn't hold it. They weren't like bawling, but they, you know, they had some tears coming down, and these fools are all tatted and everything. But we understood, and everybody went in and gave them a pat. Like, it's cool, fool. Like, nobody seen any weakness or nothing. You know, like, it was like, hey, you know, like, it's cool, fool. Like, you know, like, but me, it did when I was in the bus heading back. Like, the homie that knew that I had just fucking got sentenced. He was sitting next to me. We were chained up together in the bus, and I was just kind of just staring into nowhere, and he was like, "Fool, like, it's okay," you know, like, it's okay, fool, like he was telling me, like, let it out, you know, and I'm not gonna lie, you know, like, I felt it, because that fool, he kind of gave me the green light to let it out, right?
To let your emotions out.
Yep. Yeah. And I was just like, all right, and I felt it, you know, and at that moment I felt it, but after that, like, it was just seconds, I guess, you know, less than a minute before I just tightened up again. Like, all right,
up, baby.
Yeah. But he let me, he let me do that. You know,
that's love, bro.
Yeah,
that's a good homie right there, bro. Saying, hey, bro, I see the pain in you, and I know what you just happened to you, bro. You feel me? That's
he just said, like, let it go real quick, you know.
I just want to say this, guys. I want to say this, man. A lot of the homies are such good people, bro, and they just got a funky deal of cards, right? Yeah. You know, man, the homies, man, they love. When homies love, they love strong, bro. When they fight strong. When they stand on something, they stand strong. Just like in this election too, you know what I mean? Homies that are involved with this, you know, that, which is a lot. You know what I mean? They stand strong. So I'm not mad, bro. I'm not mad because I understand homies, bro. And I understand deep down in their heart, like, they might talk shit and say this, that, and the other, but we good people, bro. We good people, because when you on the bottom, we on the bottom together, bro, and we make the best of it, dog. And there's homies that are gonna, you know what I mean? I've had homies, OG homies, you know what I mean? Be like, hey, fool, you like, you good, fool, like, you know what I mean? Just like that shit, and that shit feels good.
Hell yeah.
Because there's homies that there's homies that play it like a father figure with the little homies, you know, and so this is who we have to, like, lean on or look up to or ask for direction, you know, and the ones that take care of you are the good ones. There's some that are going to send you on a fucking mission, bro, and it's going to kind of suck, bro, and sometimes it is what it is, but most of them, bro, you know what I mean? They you know, we care about each other, bro, because we're living in an island, bro. This island, say this is East Max, bro, and we're in a dorm. That is our that is our community. That is our island. That's what we live on. We know the blacks, we know the whites, we know a couple of the Asian dudes right there. We do our transactions over here, this, that, the other, bro. Everybody, we become family, you know what I mean? And sometimes it sucks when there's a disruption within the entire dorm or something like that, and, you know, shit happens, riots, this, that, and the other. But anyways, it is what it is.
But like I told you before, like, you know, other homies, they're gonna go and tell you the same old story, you know, like the big picture of the whole thing. And I like to really let homies in where it might be a taboo topic for certain homies that they don't want you to they don't want you to know that they went through that. They want to show the toughness and what they went through, but we all been through really down moments.
The realest dudes I've had on this podcast, have been the baddest motherfuckers I've had on this podcast. And the baddest motherfuckers, a lot of them that I've had on here, my experience with them, you know what I mean? They've always they've kept it a buck, whatever it was, you know? You know, I've had homies talk about, you know, getting caught up in drug debts, bro. On the yard and having to get disciplined, bro. And these are Good dudes.
People that other people would never dare to speak on that shit or put themselves in that story. You know?
Yeah, you know, but you know, anyways, brother. So the way you're telling your story, bro, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate the sincerity. I appreciate the vulnerability that you put yourself on and being honest, right? You know what I mean? Because being honest is vulnerability.
Yeah. Well, that honestly, man, like those situations, the violence has been in my life since I was a kid.
Yeah.
That did not build me to be who I am right now. What built me to be who I am right now, and the approach I had to life, it was the behind the scenes moments, not the moments that everybody talks about. Those come regardless. You have no choice. It's the moments that happen behind the scenes that no one gets to see unless you're right there. You know, those are the ones that build me. My cellie that I went into that cell that I didn't know a damn thing, and he was another tough love like my dad. Yeah, he fucking was on me tough, like where I fucking felt I hated him because he was so on me, like, hey, this right here, this link right here,
Yeah.
like that wasn't there.
It's unacceptable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like.
That wasn't there.
Yeah.
That
so
wasn't there.
It was me.
Yeah.
That
wasn't there when I went out to fucking to yard or you stayed in or whatever.
Yep.
Like motherfuckers notice every little fucking thing.
It was like a thing where I was like, fuck, like what's the big deal? But I understood at the end of the day, you know, it was a discipline. It was a discipline that a more like, fool, you're gonna be living here for the next 17 years, maybe more. He was teaching me. But he was teaching me in his own way, but I got it eventually.
Yeah.
Because at some point, as much as I hated his ways of trying to teach me, I became him.
Yeah.
I was him telling youngsters that same shit that he taught me. And he did at the end of the day told me like, hey, I know that you might not like, you don't like me and you don't like, you know, that I'm on you, but you're gonna know why I do it.
Yeah. You know, one thing about me, when I started doing time at 18 years old, or at least in the state system or the county system, right? County to the state, first time. But anyways, I was probably like an easier homie to deal with. Not the saying you weren't an easy homie, but I'm just speaking in general from others, right? Because I was kind of happy to be there, bro. You know, but I wasn't there with football numbers, right? That's a different level right there. You know what I mean? But I was utilizing the playground. You know what I mean? Because it's a playground, bro. You know what I mean? You learn this, the other, bro. And I mean, you're doing your thing. You know what I mean? And so, but it's different, bro. You know, when the playground becomes almost like a life sentence. You know, in 19 years at your age, bro, that's a life fucking sentence, bro.
Well, I always said, even during those times, I didn't do my time as a person that had a date. I did my time with the lifers. You know, to the point that the lifers thought I had life.
Yeah.
When they found out I didn't have life, they was like disappointed and shit. Like, you ain't, like, you know, like almost like saying like, you're not gonna be here with us your whole life, you know, like nah, fool. Like,
and lifers do time differently.
Yeah.
Opposed to maybe a dude that has a date soon.
Yeah.
Even though some people do fall in line, right? But lifers are very segregated in the sense of they just really want to fuck with other lifers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't want you. If you're going home, they don't want you in they cell, you know?
Nah.
But my whole shit was I learned quickly to the point that I ended up doing a lot of time with lifers, and I was young, so when they would see that I already knew what's up in the cell, like I had my shit tight, like how it's supposed to be, like they were surprised, like damn, like you, how old are you? Boom, like hey, you doing a lot? How long you been busting? Like a year? Like fuck, like for you already.
Yeah.
Like you.
Well, some dudes.
Yeah.
Well, you think about it too, bro. You know what I mean? Or let's think about it all together. You know, you're already you're already in the streets. You're one of them dudes in the streets, right? You know what I mean? I mean, you learn how to survive, right? Some people, survival is key, and in this topic and situation, being clean is a survival tactic, bro.
No, it's a survival.
Because if you don't conform to the regulations or the scale of living in the sense of cell living, you know, keeping it clean, all the little crazy shit, dust bunny right there, that wasn't there before I left. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you're gonna have a hard time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so you gotta learn quick.
Yeah.
And if you're smart, have a little bit of sense, bro, you're gonna fall in line, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't. Nobody's above the program, bro.
Nah.
And then you're just gonna start getting pushed around, and you're gonna known as
you don't
a
wanna be
J
known
cat,
as
bro.
that. Yeah, you don't
You're
wanna
gonna be known as a
as
J
that.
cat. That fool just
Yeah,
got
man.
kicked out of another cell, dog. You know what I mean?
He can't keep a celly because you just not getting. You don't get it. You know. But
there's dudes like that,
yeah,
bro.
Oh yeah, of course. They're all day long.
Yeah.
And so my point of even talking about this is, hey, you know, like there's homies right now. There's a homie right now, gaffled up, ready to do a stretch right now somewhere on the street. You know, he
Right
has no
now.
idea right now.
100% right,
he has
yeah.
no idea what's in store for
Right
him.
now, somebody's getting arrested
Yep,
somewhere
for a long time.
For a
Yep.
long time.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And I'm just saying, it's not good, you know, like it's not good, but I get it, you know. I was once that person, and I cannot tell nobody or be an advocate to try to stop that shit. It's never gonna stop. It's just all I can do for my part is give you a heads up on what's coming, and my music is based on that, you know, based on kind of just this. I'm speaking my story the way I am here through lyrics, and you know, like it's just a heads up for like that. This is what your life's gonna be. You know, I did it. I'm not just somebody telling you. I didn't study this in college and trying to be a professor, but no, I really went through that shit.
Well, you actually have a degree in it.
Yeah, pretty much.
You
yeah.
have, 17 years in the system. If you came out after 17 years and you don't know nothing, you know what I mean? Like at this point, like any dude with was able to keep this shit together, bro, and have a little bit of common sense. I mean, he can actually utilize that and be credible and pass it on in a positive way on a lot of different levels.
Yeah, fortunately for me, it's through the music that I had that still, I had that in my back pocket, even though throughout my whole term.
How did you do the 17 years? How was you doing the time for 17 years? How did you cope with having that much of a stretch at a young age, bro? You know what I mean? Did you hit certain pinnacles throughout your time where you made a change? You pivoted, this, that, the other. Hey, you know what? Fuck it, dog, I'm gonna get my GED, or fuck it, homie, I'm gonna,
When it comes to like education, I always thought that, I don't know why, I never liked education since the streets, like meaning school. I didn't like go to school. So when I was in prison, I always thought like, for what? Like there was homies that were like doing courses through mail and all that.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
then they were like, fool, you got a lot of time. You should just go ahead and do it. Like, it's not going to take you. I was like, for what? Like, what's it going to do for me? I got a gang of time. By the time I get out, that shit not going to do nothing for me. Like, I was that mentality. Like, that shit not going to do nothing for me. I've got too much time. Like, I'll just, let the lifestyle there be, just wait for what's coming, and just kind of do your time, but wait for what's coming.
So you were kind of going with the flow, is what you're saying?
Yeah, going with the flow, like whatever where I was at was bringing to the table, then that's we going with that.
You just staying with the program.
Yeah, we going with that.
Yeah.
And I was not like with that trying to go to school or nothing. But I guess I sold myself short when it came to that stuff, because it turned out that I really had a good head on my shoulder when it came to that, even though I never wanted to go to school on the street, and I never wanted to school myself when it came to like education in jail. Like I was schooled for the lifestyle that I put myself in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I was trying to learn that.
Yeah.
I was trying
You
to
were
be
trying to master that.
I was trying to master that, because at the end of the day, not master it in a way where I'm gonna spend the rest of my life in there. More like mastering it, like do what you gotta do, but find a way to maintain and end up getting the fuck out of there at some point, because a smart man is gonna wanna, like, it's like a what do you call it, like the Survivor and shit. They put you on a fucking island and you gotta survive that motherfucker. That you don't just have to say, hey, at some point I'm gonna just let the animals eat me. You know what I'm saying? Hell nah. You wanna do what you gotta do, but at the same time,
you ain't gonna fold.
Yeah, at the same time, you wanna you wanna reach your date. You know, like you want to reach your day.
So
if you don't,
you gotta navigate carefully.
Carefully, yep.
And there's some cats that don't know how to navigate carefully.
No.
Because they're easily influenced, and there's homies sometimes that know. And I don't want to put this out there like this because it could be taken in a negative way for cats that are doing time. But there's some cats that are just easily directed in a certain direction. You know, and they feel the pressure of whatever the situation might be, and they got to do what they got to do, even though they don't want to do it. But sometimes it just be like that, bro. There's a lot of things sometimes in there that you got to do that you don't want to do, but it's a part of surviving, though, too.
Yep. You know? But a lot of times, I don't know how it is now. Obviously, when I was there, it's a long ass time ago.
They got tablets now, bro.
Yeah. I wasn't there for. I wasn't there for any of that.
They got water beds in there.
Yeah, nah, I wasn't there for any of that, but
they got massage therapists in there now.
I think so. Dogs and shit. I heard, they got like the animals and shit.
Yeah,
it's
bro.
cool. It's cool, but I mean, I wasn't there for that.
I'd get myself a cute little dog, bro, like a poodle or something.
Fucking
jacking off,
cut his hair and
licking
shit.
my nuts and shit, dog.
Oh man. Hell. Hey, but honestly, fool, like in my time, if you carried yourself well, and if you prove to be a good solid individual, the homies not gonna steer you wrong.
Yeah,
they gonna look out for you.
Yeah,
you know, even when it's your time. You know,
even when it's your time to move.
Yep.
Yeah,
and I can speak that for a fact.
Yeah,
because they
gonna make sure you move correctly.
You know how I told you that on the street, the homies was they seen something in me and they wanted good for me, even though that we were still on the street. It was the same in the system because I was the same person.
Yeah,
and I still had that. I still was the same person. So the homies there, they seen something in me to the point where they guided me right, fool. And I'm talking about homies that was, you know, like in a mix.
Yeah.
Not just a random fool. No, like fools that fools that were telling other motherfuckers to do some way out shit.
Yeah.
But with me, even when it was time for whatever, like they steered me right and they told me how to maneuver for situations, and they told me how to do what, this and that. You know, they schooled me, and I know that shit don't exist anymore. There's not a lot of schooling. Let motherfuckers just fucking raw dog it, you know, like but in my time, or maybe it was just me, they schooled me right and they guided me perfectly to the point where I made it out that bitch, you know?
You know what? I had a couple other one homie one time, older homie, bro, and we were in Delano, and there was a yellow motherfucker that ran with the blacks, bro. And the motherfucker had titties, bro, you know? And I always thought the dude be trying to, like, you know, put me up on game and steer me in the right direction. But he'd be like, hey, look at that right there. And I look up, and it would be towards the shower, and that motherfucker's titties would be out and shit, you know what I mean? And I'm like, bro, I don't want to see them titties, but I'm still watching this shit, dog. That motherfucker watching the titties with the socks on, you know what I mean? On the hands, and, you know, I don't know what that fool was trying to do, bro. I think that fool, he was trying to steer me the wrong way, or he was just fucking with me or something. I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah, he was just trying to see where you was at with that. Yeah. No, because
he was trying to see where I was at.
No, because I not saying that everything was.
I'm clowning, but it's a true story. But the older homie was a clown, though, bro.
No, but
he'd be like, "Hey, fool, look at that right there! Hurry up, look at that shit! Come on, dog!" The motherfucker up there washing his titties with socks on his arms.
Because there was homies. Don't get me wrong. Not every homie was willing to. There was homies that they seen that I had my shit okay. I used to get my packages and there was homies that was trying to like get me to do dope, you know, just because they knew like if I can get this food that we gonna have it coming.
Oh shit, those
you know. So don't get me wrong. Not every situation was like all fucking glamour like the homies that was fucking trying to steer me the right way. There was homies that were trying to steer me the wrong way.
100%. Those were the fools up with Malias and shit, dog, kicking and shit hard, bro. They working all the youngsters for their Snicker bars and
they
shit.
They trying to turn them out, you know, and it does, and it happens because don't get me wrong, fully like doing time gets so boring that you wanna dab into getting high, you know, like just to you know, to make your time a little more interesting. But this is where I was talking about sports and music. That was my drug. You know, that was, I look forward to that shit. Just like the Dolphins was look forward to doing dope, I was looking forward to fucking see Shaq and Kobe winning those championships in the early 2000s.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
like I was
Yeah.
fucking fuck. Oh, like, cause I was doing time in those times, you know, like that's when I started, you know, in 99, when I went to prison 99 and like they started winning and I was just like blown. That was my shit. I didn't even know how to play basketball going into prison and I became a little beast because I was just so into all that shit.
Yeah, okay.
And so that was my that was my drug.
Were you shoot the handball for or what?
Nah, I never got to be good at handball, but I was a good partner. You know, like I can hang in there and help somebody that was good.
I would if I can fucking score myself as a handball player in my prime, right? My handball prime. And it's from a 1 to 10. I'll say I was like a 6, bro. I was like a
me
6,
too, me
and
too.
sometimes I was like a 7, bro, which is above average and not too bad, bro. But man, there's some homies, bro.
Oh yeah, all stars.
Beast, homie. Shoot that shit, homie. Shoveling that shit off the,
The little
motherfucking
hard ass
concrete.
ball, the motherfuckers that
Small
play
balls,
the small
bro.
ball,
Small balls,
oh,
bro.
Man, I don't know what the fuck. That's diabolical, man. The
Yeah.
fuck? Who fuck plays? It's like playing with a
A
fucking golf
rock.
ball.
Yeah, a rock, bro.
Like I used to see those homies. The first time our old ass homie told me like, let's play this, I hit it one time for my fucking hand turned purple. And I was like, what the fuck? How you fucking play this shit?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and that was his shit.
Yeah.
He didn't play it to him. The other ball, the big ball, was fucking whack.
And there be homies that have their hands wrapped
Yep.
up with sheets,
Had a
cut up
fucking
sheets.
chancla and shit right here, shit tied up.
That's next level right there. But I would play the small ball, bro. But every time I play the small ball,
You
my
gotta
hand
wrap
would be
up,
my hand would be bigger than a motherfucking glove, bro.
Yeah, I didn't
but
get that.
Yeah, there's times that I had some really good games. I played good, but I was never
Yeah,
that
me
dude
too.
that was known on the court, bro, to
Nah.
hold the bitch down, dog. Because there was a lot of homies that were just.
Yeah, I was
beasts.
like you. Yeah, for sure. I was good. I was a hustler. I was a real good hustler. Like I would never let the ball. I'll fucking jump out the fucking into the dirt to go after the ball. Like I was known as a good hustler, but never was up there top notch with it. But I was a good partner for sure. Like people didn't mind me being their partner, you know. But basketball, I got good at it. Eventually. I went from the motherfucker that no one wanted in their team to the first pick or being the captain, you know?
What was your best attribute to playing basketball? Like, what were you good at? Were you good with the 3-point shot? I mean, did you run the point?
I was small. I was a small guy, but I like to play in the paint for some reason.
Oh, okay.
I knew how to use my body.
You were muscling in the paint?
Yeah, but I was small, but it's just a matter of knowing how to use that fucking little circle that your whole body can take over, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I knew how to do all that. Eventually, you know, I learned how to play in the paint. Obviously, if there's a big ass dude in there, it's hard to get in there.
100%.
But anybody my size or just a bit taller than me, I'm in there. Like I know how to
tear them up,
juke them. You know what I'm saying? I know how to juke them. It's not And then when I started getting a little bigger, then it was all bad. Like I knew how to use my weight for sure.
So when you started, while you're doing your time and shit, did you read a lot of books?
Oh, not in the beginning. Like I told you, I was never into education. Like meaning like
would that be considered education?
Yeah.
I mean, I always considered that just passing the time, bro. Get into a good ass story, bro, and just get lost.
Well,
in
I didn't know. Since I never read, I didn't know how fascinating it is to read and how you can get lost in there. I didn't know. No lie, I would say probably out of the 17 years, 15 years I did not read until my last 2 years.
Oh, that's great. Where did you do that, bro?
Sports, like when like
Just
for
sports.
hobby.
Yeah.
Oh well, in the cell, like
cell, yeah.
No, I would write. Like I would write.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're writing your raps and
Yep,
shit.
yep. I was a good or writing before when I had writer's block and I wasn't writing raps. I would like. I'm straight right now. I would write a lot of. I would just write food. Like I just write my people. You know. I was just maintaining a
Did you have a lady?
communication.
Did you have a lady during that time?
No. Like
No?
I didn't. I didn't need that in my life
Well,
because of, and I made a conscious choice.
Okay, speak on that.
Yeah, because of simply because of what I was seeing my cellies go through.
Yeah. Heartache,
Yeah.
stressed out. Yeah.
I couldn't do it for like I was on survival mode. Like I literally was. I wasn't just there just there doing time for like I literally wanted to make it out of there sane, you know, and I eliminated anything that would have caused me to go insane.
Yeah,
you know?
100%. Yeah. I had a female, bro. One time I went in for like 4 or 5 years and shit, dog. And I had a female, dog, that I had just, anyways, we had a kid while she just had got pregnant right before I got busted. I told her, I said, hey, I'm going to be going in, you know what I mean? You should get an abortion, you know? And she was just like, nah, I'm going to have your baby. And I was just like, all right, fuck it, you know what I mean? So long story short, we got married in CCB, and so I was available for conjugal visits. But every time I talked to her, she was a female like this, bro. And this is just speaking on sometimes what a female can put you through while you're doing time, and it's not necessarily uplifting. You know what I mean? It can really bring you down and make your time harder. Yeah. And she would always throw in my face. She was like, fool. Like every time I talked to her, it was just like negative shit. She'd just be like, fool, you in there chilling with the homies and shit, kicking it. I'm out here taking care of your son. I'm out here fucking working. I'm out here living the real life. You're just in there fucking kicking it. I just be like, bitch, what the fuck? You think I'm having a fucking ball in here? You think, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? There's no pussy in here. There's no, you know what I mean? Like, we in lock cages.
Yeah, yeah.
You
They
know,
give you
like,
a hard time. Like if there's some type of similarity in what they can do and what we can do.
And she would throw that in my face, bro, and that shit would just really fucking ruin my day. And so I had my boys that are around me. I'd be like, man, fuck this bitch, dog. And they'd be like, what happened, look? And I'd be like, man, this bitch talking about this, that, and the other. So it just created conversation with the homies because I've been talking shit, homie, because I'm a shit talker, bro, you know? And, you know, and so I, you know, yeah, she kind of brought me down a little, but I utilized on just creating having a conversation, talk about and you know shit.
About that, yeah.
And then the homies talk about, yeah, my fucking bitch is tripping too, dog. You know what I mean? She didn't answer all this weekend, you know, this and that. And I was like, hey, well, she was for sure fucking, dog. You know what I mean?
Hey, but y'all can be clowning and he can laugh that shit off, but deep down inside, that like, fool eating him up. You know what I'm saying?
He's like it's eating him up. She got fucked the whole weekend. You know?
And again, like I tell you, the aspects of what I went through and what a lot of people been through, what I speak on is, you know, is what people don't speak on.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I'm saying? Like I get it. Everything else, it's people, they want to hear those stories, but it's like, hey, the same story that guy did, we did the same thing. It was the same shit. But who's going to tell you about, you know, the BTS, the behind the scenes, you know, how we talking and we chopping it up about shit that ain't nobody gonna talk about that. You know, ain't nobody gonna talk about the question that you asked me, like, and the answers I gave you. You know, like straight up, like me. I couldn't do that to myself. You know, when it came to whatever was gonna disrupt my journey. You know, and my journey to survive in there.
100%.
You know.
Hey, bro, these fucking beers are running through me. Give me one.
Yeah, me
quick
too.
Second.
Well, I'll go right after you too.
Okay.
All right, are they still hanging in there or what?
Yeah.
All right.
471 right there.
Hell yeah. Appreciate everybody that's in there. You know, trying to see what's up. Oh, we got. I'm back from. Oh shit. Lucky Axe Hollywood. That. Oh fuck. Maybe I'm lucky. Because, you know, Sharon Fiend. Who's a Sharon Fiend? Vicious. This was a wild. Oh, you guys got it over there. Yeah, that's wild. That's entertaining though. Now I know why I always see the guests like stuck on the comments and shit. I can't do it. That's that shit moving too fast.
What happened to your eyebrows?
Pluck them off.
I take people money and they get no merch.
What the fuck? What that got to do anything?
Is this bozo? No, he ain't bozo. He's still silent.
Yeah, they know who I am. They just think they got a good joke, you know? It's cool. It's been said. That joke's been said before, man. Try another one.
Look, he's sweet, yeah. These motherfuckers, bro.
motherfuckers are assholes, bro. You know, but that's what I love about you guys, man. You guys are fucking assholes, bro. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? If you weren't an asshole, you couldn't kick it with us, bro. And right now you kicking it with us, dog. All assholes, bro. I don't give a fuck if you Democrat or fucking Republican. Tap in, bro. You know what I mean? This is an asshole community, dog. But we're gonna talk our shit. So I'm thinking Lucky pulling his pubes out. Things that dudes think about of another man. Fool, why your head so skinny, fool? It's not mine he's talking about, because I got a Lucky Swift fucking asshole. Hey, so I think I might open up the phone lines for you assholes, dog. We got, you know what? Check it out, dog. We got back-to-back podcast coming up for you guys this entire week, and you know, and I'm kind of going a little full force, bro, because usually during this time the views are down. Like the views are down right now. You know what I mean? But it's okay because every year, I'll say it again, every year at this time of the year, everybody's just doing other shit. They're doing holiday shit. They're taking care of their family. They're wrapping up their year. You know what I mean? So their regular program is switched up a little bit. Kids get off from school, this, that, and the other, you know? And so I've noticed that every end of the year, it gets low views. But it's okay, though. You guys are here right here with us, and I appreciate you guys. Taylor Lucky Swift. I wish I was a sexy bitch like that. Chicano Fools, what up, dog? Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Absolutely, dog. Anybody, yes, sir. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you guys. But I might open up the phone lines for you guys and fucking just talk shit to me, bro, and tell me how big of a loser I am, dog, because I can use that in my life right now, dog.
Yeah.
Lucky, get sharp, the pimp. I like to get sharp on. Yeah, let's get sharp on. America, I'll see you, Renee. Anyways, we got Silent back right here, and this has been cool. We still chilling. We still chopping up. You good on time right here?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm straight.
Okay, good shit, dog, because we spent an hour of my fucking just...
I know. Nah, well, that's cool shit. Like I said, like that they needed to hear that shit, you know? Like, and me too, you know? Like, I didn't mind hearing a homie, you know, speak on that, you know? Like,
you know what, bro? I spewed it out like a fucking just an imbecile, bro.
You had that shit built in you, built strong and shit. Like that shit was.
Well, you know what, bro? It's like this. Since day one, I emptied out my closet in a sense. You know what I mean? Nobody's ever gonna pop up on me and be like, "Well, I mean, they can, bro." You know what I mean? But I've always been transparent with the audience. And so they seen the post that I put, so I should speak on it a little bit. And when we do something like that, you got to have a little passion behind it. Yep, you know, you feel what I'm saying? Because that's a big thing. That goes against half of this community right here of me voting for Trump. That goes against half of the community right here, I'd say. You know what I mean? That's just me being generous. But it's a real life. It's a real thing. And people are really affected by it. But we don't have to be affected by that, dog. Because we are us, bro. We're the Goonies. This is hood stocks, baby. Yeah. Like, we've been here doing our thing for a cool minute. Don't let this vote define the person that you want to put me who I am now. Because, you know, I don't know, dog.
Nah, we're good. Good. Everybody has a choice, man. Everyone, you know, like everyone has a choice. However you want to, you know, it's your world, man. You're your own world. I know we live in a world, but at the end of the day, you're your own world. Because, you know, they say, you know, like the end of the world. Nah, the end of the world for each one of us is when we die. You know, that's our end of the world. So at the end of the day, you want to live it to the fullest, and you want to be, you know, who you want to be. And you want to, you know, like they say, we live in America. So, you know, like we got rights, and we got the right to do whatever the fuck we want.
We got a right to vote, bro.
Yep.
Shit.
So yep, you know, enjoy your world, man, because you know, there is gonna be an end of the world. The world's gonna continue, Earth, but
he said Earth.
Yeah, Earth. ERF.
Earth, baby. Get the pronunciation right.
But
Jay Plays, I appreciate you, baby. I see you right there. Saludos to everyone on the hood. So yeah, I appreciate you, my G. For real, for
hell
real.
Yeah, they tuned in.
This motherfuckers are tuned in. They tapped in.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, Fierce Lokester, you were the biggest asshole that's been following me for a lot of years already, bro. But at the same time, I appreciate you, baby.
He's showing love to Lil Silent, though. I see him right there.
Oh, yeah, that's all that matters, bro. That's all that matters.
That's right.
Me,
Fierce
love the guest.
Fierce Lokester. Appreciate you, man.
No, he fuck with you, bro. He fuck with you, but he's a fucking dick, bro.
He be on you?
I wonder what that fool look like. He probably look like... Might be Killer Dog. Killer Dog might be Fierce Lokester, bro. This whole fucking
Oh, yeah,
time.
he typing
I'm
right
like,
now.
Killer Dog, what the fuck, homie?
He
That's
typing
you,
right now.
motherfucker?
You don't got no more.
Damn.
Huh?
I'd love you want to go to the store.
Yeah.
We're at the store, fool. We here. We here. Hey, can you give me a little shot of tequila? One of those small ones?
Nice.
Yeah. Pour for us. A little shot of tequila?
What brand? Any
Bro, you know what, bro? I don't got cash on me, so whatever
Nah,
you
you
can
good,
do,
you
and
good.
I'll cash app you, baby. I'll cash app you. Sound like Killer Dog, a fucking sick ass prostitute, bro. That's my boy Killer Dog, baby. in the
Yeah, I
casa,
see him.
baby.
I see him.
That's my dog right there, Killer Dog, man. Holding us all down all year long. Killer Dog been with us, bro. You know what I mean? Love the dude right
Good,
here.
man. That's good to have, solid people on the team.
Bro, I got a lot of solid homies in the team, bro. Nito, Eastside Weemas, you know what I mean? Stumps, Blythe, bro. I mean, I've had throughout the years, bro, a lot of great dudes. Preston, K9, you know what I mean? Casey, the list is fucking deep, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I love all those dudes. And anytime or when I get this to where I need to get it at, bro, I'm buying everybody Honda Accords, bro.
Sheesh.
Everybody's getting a Honda Accord, bro.
Man, that's love.
Bro. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Straight up. Everybody's getting on. I'm dead serious. I'm going to buy you a car, bro. Oh, Preston, you like the Prius? I got you, baby. I'm going to get you a Prius, bro. I don't forget, bro. I don't forget the journey, brother. And right now it makes sense just to have me and, a small because, sometimes when the money ain't right, you know what I mean? It is what it is. And I come to a point in this podcast business, this period, this chapter of Hood Stocks that, I need to, the money has to be right so everybody can be taken care of. But at the same time, too, you got to have a position to play, too. Because before I used to have this shit packed, baby.
I know.
Packed,
Yeah.
homie.
I used to think this shit was big because of the way you had it.
No,
I
homie.
come here, it's decent, but I was like the amount of people used to have.
Oh,
it.
bro, everyone. I'll be like, can I get an amen? Everybody be like, amen. You know what I mean? Like, I have the squad. I have different hoods in here. All homies, love, baby, family. You know what I mean? And, but, as we moving forward and shit, dog, it's just, I'm kind of taking it back right now to when I was in the 10 by 10 room when I started this podcast and it was just me and the guest. Those are the most intimate conversations. Those are the most private conversations, and less distractions is better in a real interview, brother. Because there's times, bro, I got homies going in and out. This fool got periques all over his fucking face.
Yeah.
I'm like, dog, are you baking a cake, homie? You got the flour everywhere, dog.
Yeah, they ain't
You know what I mean?
tripping on the pot. They just kind of
They
doing
doing
their own thing.
and that's a distraction, bro.
Yeah.
And
Especially for you, because this is your place.
Well,
so if you see people in and out, it's natural to what's going on.
Well, I got used to it, bro. I swear to God, you guys don't even know, dog. There'd be so much going on in the background right here. There'd be so much going on in the background right here. And you guys, anyone else, I'm not saying anybody else, but a lot of people would not be able to conduct an interview with all the craziness going on in the background. But I got used to it, bro, because when you hang with the homies, you at the spots, the dope spots or trap spots, whatever you want to call the spot, bro. Homie, you live with the homies, bro. There's chaos going everywhere. So I'm used to conducting or talking my shit in chaos, homie. I could be having a fucking dead-ass serious conversation with this dude right in front of me, and there'd be madness going on around me, but I'm focused in with this dude right here.
No, I seen your podcast where now that I'm here and I can see the environment, I'm like, damn, like
there used to be a ton of homies in here, bro.
Yeah.
And all Hoodstock crew, bro.
Yeah.
All the homies. I love the dudes. Everybody. My cousin Nick, you know what I mean? But everybody still comes through. Some of them still come through. You know what I mean? But I just want to get back to how I started Hoodstocks. How I started Hoodstocks, bro. And that was just me and the guest, dog. And these are great conversations. No distractions, no nothing, bro. It's all on me.
Yep.
It started all on me. And I want to take it back to being all on me and the guest,
Yeah, because you fucking you juice that shit. You juice the interview. You can actually focus and play off of, let's say, what I'm talking about. Maybe you weren't prepared to ask a certain question, but from what I'm saying, you're like, shit, this question is perfect to ask right now.
100%.
Yeah.
And it's hard too sometimes, being the fact that at one point I tried to give alley-oops to street dudes and say, hey, dog, I know this is new to you, but find something that you can do within this realm right here. find a position, you know. But when you bring these dudes are, some of these dudes are still on the streets. Some of these dudes are going through real life stuff, and some of these dudes haven't learned to leave whatever's going on in their life outside, bro. And so we have different energies that are in here sometimes, and that's a distraction too at times, you know, especially if it's a strong energy, or maybe there was words that had to happen before the podcast, you know. But anyways, I'm just trying to get Hoodstocks back to its purest form of interviews, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you went through it all. I mean, you already went through, you know, the drama side of it. And
weather those storms. The drama, bro. I've had to weather a couple storms, and to be honest, bro, it was my fault every time, bro. Because, you know, I spoke on it. And when I speak on that shit that I don't do a lot throughout the years, but the times that I have done it, bro, you know what I mean? 3 times maybe, it goes viral, bro. It goes viral, bro, because I'm not known to do that. You know, now motherfuckers want me to shake the bush. So, you know what I mean? But
at the time, let's be honest, the person sitting across from you and everyone's looking for a moment too, you know, it
fires
helps
them up. It's like a home run in a baseball game. Motherfucking crowd goes crazy.
Yeah, so it works. But like, let's say me, like let's say if you ask me something that I ain't comfortable with, I just respectfully, you know, like, nah, I'll cool, you know, like.
And I say that to a lot of the homies too. I said sometimes before podcasts, I'll be like, hey, bro, I'm going to navigate through this shit, bro. And if there's something that you don't like, bro, you know what I mean? Just let me know and we move forward from it.
Yeah, instead of making it into a situation.
And I say that to a lot of homies, bro. And a lot of them respect me for that, bro. They say, all right, look, appreciate that, dog. And I say, hey, bro, I don't ever mean to be disrespectful or mean disrespect on something, but you know what I mean? Sometimes I might navigate it the wrong way, or, you know, present something wrong, and I'm, you know what I mean, bro? Like,
yeah, because like to me, like I mean, there's people that are willing to speak on whatever the fuck, right?
I ain't good with that. Sometimes I try to stop them on that shit. You know what I mean?
But me,
even though I've been that guy.
But I'm when the heads are leveled and there's a mutual respect and people can read people, you know, and if they comfortable with it or not, you know.
100%.
Yeah. So.
I always try to catch people's like energy, bro. Because sometimes I'll have people right here with just real cool, calm energy, bro. And so I'll just like, but there's been times that I fucked that up too. But as you mature into a professional at doing this, you gotta kind of sink into their energy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, because if you start popping off on another energy level, now you're fucking up the frequency.
Yeah.
And in conversation is a serious frequency, bro.
Hell yeah, man.
I never knew how to conversate correctly because I just wanted to talk. I never wanted to listen. And maybe I'm not listening. They're saying, fool, you doing it right now. Maybe I'm not. But anyways, but our conversation is sometimes shutting the fuck up and letting the dude go. Yeah. And I love podcasts when I can just let the dude go, bro.
No,
because I'm chilling and I get to enjoy the story.
Because I know you've said it in the past, like or I read whatever. But I know that, I mean, obviously, just because you're not just gonna bring somebody over here that really don't got nothing to say, you know, or don't have, you know, like, or you don't know how to pick his brain because you really don't know anything about him, you know.
I've been picky about guests.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and I know people probably line up to want to be here, but at the end of the day, it's like, can you have a conversation with these people, right?
And that's why privy to most, maybe not you, bro, because I already knew you were that dude. You know what I mean? Everybody, you know what I mean? You know, you a legend from the low bottoms in regards to what you do in that little fucking tape cassette, bro. Like, it's crazy that people don't forget about stuff like that because it impacted their lives, brother. You know what I mean?
And their uncles, like, even if they weren't born, it impacted someone in their household.
And that is just that's just amazing, like, gift that maybe God gave you if you believe in God, that you were able to just, you know, be able to impact someone's life, bro. Yeah. And say you were taught, you say, yeah, I was talking about gangbanging, but it uplifted somebody and it made them feel good during a certain time, and it was relatable to maybe what they were going through, you know? And that's a gift. That's a gift that God gave to you, and you pass it down.
Through music, for sure.
Yeah, you pass it down. And so now here you are. Let me say this. Let's pivot real quick. So you do your time, bro.
Yeah.
How fast did those 17 years go by?
Took it one day at a time.
Thank you, brother.
I never looked past the day that was in front of me. You know, so
Every time I drink this, bro, the bush gets shook, bro. So hey, everybody, put your seatbelts on, bro.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. I'm
That's
just
all
fucking
good.
with you.
Now, so I took it one day at a time, and if somehow, some way, my last day came. But from the time where I told you that the homie inspired me by saying that he had my cassette over there in his city, I continued to write, but not towards the end of my term. That I would talk to my nephews through the phone, and they were young still, but they were starting to show me recordings that they were doing.
Oh shit!
Of them.
You inspired them.
Yup. Throughout the years, well, it turns out that they was listening to my music just like anyone else in the hood since they were babies. You know, I was gone, but they were listening to it ritually, like that was their shit. They'll bring my little nephews there. They're big now, but since they were little, they'll come to visit me at the prison, visiting, and they will sing my raps to me. And I'll be like, I didn't even think nothing of it. I was like, all right, cool, you know, like cool. But as they got older, nice.
That's that truth serum right there, baby. Damn, I hate when I drink this truth serum.
But there you go.
Go ahead, brother.
As they got older, they started trying to, just like me, try to write their little raps and try to record themselves. Obviously, it was a different era. They were doing it through, you know, like the computers and stuff, you know. But they were trying, you know, and they would show it to me. And I still had like 3 years left, you know, whatever the case was at the time. And I'll tell them, keep doing it. Like, it's cool. It sounds like you're getting better every time you show me something different. And then I had another nephew that was doing beats, you know, and him too, he'll show me the beats, and I'll be like, damn, that shit clean. And I would just kind of just tell him, keep doing it. I'm gonna be out real soon. Real soon. I'm coming out real soon, and I'll definitely use you guys in whatever I have planned when I get out. You know,
Yes,
I have
sir.
a lot of music and
So
whatever.
you getting out prior was percolating on the outs already.
Mm-hmm.
Of saying, hey, when LIL Silent, when Theo gets out, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's on and popping,
Yep.
bro. We're gonna pop this shit off.
Yep.
And is that when you popped off VOTG?
Yep. While I was locked up, within those last couple of years I had left, I definitely was gonna use my nephews. I was gonna involve them in my music, and so I wanted to create a group. You know, I wanted to be a group because growing up, NWA.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. You keep on saying William X. If you want to donate to Cash App Hoodstocks. Cash App
William
Hoodstocks, and we're very appreciated, bro. I see you keep on putting that up there. Cash App Hoodstocks. Appreciate you. Go ahead, brother.
So I grew up loving groups, dude. Like I used to love NWA. I used to love South Central Cartel. I used to like whatever other groups that were rap groups, gangster rap groups, because
Yeah.
I used to like hearing them pass the mic around, and I used to like hearing different voices and different stories and different approaches to the mic. So I definitely wanted a group. You know, I wanted my nephews to be a part of what I was doing, and so yeah, I brainstormed one day, like, well, what can I call us? You know, like something that pops. You know, like something that it defines us, but at the same time you can say it and it rolls out your tongue like and boom.
It could be relatable.
Yeah, and relatable for sure. Yeah, something that definitely describes what I went through and what I'm trying to do. And I was like the voice of the ghetto, you know, voice of the ghetto, like because
Let's go, baby.
yeah, the way I seen it.
With the acronym.
Yep,
Is
and
it,
then
is
the
it called an acronym?
Yeah,
VOTG,
acronym,
right?
VOTG acronym. Yep, with the dots and everything. So obviously, man, when I say voice of the ghetto, I'm not speaking for my hood per se, like I'm the voice of my hood. I'm speaking for the ghetto as a
100%,
worldwide.
Yeah, worldwide.
You know what I'm
baby.
saying? Like
this is relatable shit that
Yeah.
fucking spans the fucking universe, bro.
yeah, because there's a ghetto in every fucking corner of the world, and a lot of people go through what I've been through, what you've been through, what my family's been through, what all homies been through. You know, and I want to be that soundtrack for their lifestyle. You know?
Let's go, baby.
Yeah. So that was my whole point of creating the rap group and creating and the name, hence the name VOTG. I wanted to be the voice for those people, and also family members, because a lot of people, they might have not went through it, but they went through it in a sense that they have to go visit their family member in prison. They gotta drive 4 hours, 5 hours, 8 hours, sometimes 18 hours. So they're a part of the struggle as well.
Yes,
you know,
sir.
even though they're not a part of the culture, but they got dragged into it because of our mistakes, you know?
100%.
And so,
Are you ready for a beat?
I'll do you like this. You probably don't even have it, but
I'll put you on the front seat, bro.
I'll put it to you like this, fool. I'll do motherfucking Blue Minivan if you can come up with the bow down beat.
Okay. I can't put the bow down beat because we'll get hit with copyrights.
Nah, it won't get hit.
Are you sure?
Yup, it won't get hit.
Okay, let's do.
Yeah.
Let me take a leak again. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
no, take your time. But hey, trust me, that's the track, and I'll blow that shit out the water real quick.
Let's talk about the R.I.P. Blackie Fontana. You ever fuck with Blackie?
Yeah. Hell yeah, we got a story. The one speaking on that, they already know. Blackie Fontana. Hell yeah. God damn, it's still tuned in. No, cause we don't get it. I don't get it. Huh? Nah, hell no. Nah. I don't have no issues with that song. And if there is, chop that shit out. But no, there isn't. I have not had any issues with that.
It's like with the other song when they kick back at the other song and shit.
Yeah, there isn't. Trust me. There isn't. Yeah. Yeah, all my Blue Minivan videos, they're all monetized. For I don't want to be having no issues with that.
Okay.
With the bow down one.
Hold on, quick. I see why are they putting the fire emojis up, though? What happened?
Fire, because they want to hear the Blue Minivan.
Oh, you want to hear the Blue Minivan?
That hood
fire
life.
emojis going up for the Blue Minivan, huh, dog?
Y'all want me
you guys ever be in
y'all want me to fucking knock that Blue Minivan down like I did in fucking 90? When the fuck I do that one? 96?
No, it's not Perix, doggy. Get the fuck
Hell,
out
you just
here.
came from the restroom and doing that.
He just came from the restroom, dog. He blowing his nose for sure, Perix. Can't do that, dog. Can't do that. I see you motherfuckers tapped in right here, dog.
Yeah, they staying steady. They stay.
It's the Goonies, baby. I love you, motherfuckers, dog.
Yeah.
You know we the #1 podcast on the streets, dog. Don't play with it. We work for this shit, dog. We went through the storms. We weathered the storms, dog. We go outside, homie. You know what I mean? If shit is available, bro, for anybody, dog. And not that we want that, bro. You know what I mean? We really want to show love and do a handshake, take a picture, and maybe smoke a leño or smoke a frio, dog, if that's what we're doing. But anyway, no, we don't want that.
Not the
I love you guys, though, dog. Real shit. I love you guys. You know, we've been doing this since day one, and the energy has always been the same, bro. Energy's always been the same, and I love you guys, dog. Let's go like this. Let's find. Hey, Killer Dog. Killer Dog is famous now, bro. He was on. You were on. Where were you at for the other day?
93.5 K-Day.
What was you doing there?
I went to see Eastsiders. They were there with.
How did you get in that building, sir?
CC.
CC? Damn,
They had they had a
fuck
hole
with
in
you,
the
huh?
fence, or
Yeah, CC put
Oh.
me on the list.
yeah.
Oh, damn. Shout out to CC, dog.
Shout out to CC.
Let me see my phone, bro. Is my phone on?
Right there.
Okay, let me get it, dog. Appreciate you, dog.
It should be charged.
Appreciate you, guys.
Can I get
Yeah.
a piece of paper?
Oh, absolutely, dog.
Eastsiders.
So you're saying that the bow down beat won't get fucking
No, I don't have no. All my bow downs are monetized.
real shit?
Yep.
Damn, that's
And I ain't
crazy.
and the only one that's gonna do something is gonna be me. I ain't gonna do that to you.
But the bow down beat is.
I know, but
Yeah.
whatever. Like I don't know. They don't got their shit act together like that. I guess.
Let's go. What are you writing it down, dog?
So what happens is I always get the verses mixed up, like when they come in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I just put the first words at least so I don't like that's the only help I'm gonna have. Oh, you found it already?
Yeah, I can take it back. Is that shit cracking?
Hold on, I don't have my headphones.
No, that's all good. Take your time. I'm gonna run it back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let them know how it sounds.
Let's go, baby. Diddy party, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna rewind it back right now. Lucky is built like a tamale.
Oh, bullshit.
Tamale gang, baby. I eat good, dog. I eat really good. And then when you get 47 years old, dog, it's hard to lose the weight, dog. I mean, let's go. Let's take it back real quick. Hold on.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Let it play a little bit, but
Yeah, let's play a little
hey,
bit.
yeah, for sure though. But yeah, I've been like sipping lightweight, so. But I'm gonna do it like I did in '96, homie, non-stop, all the way through. Put it back, fuck it.
Let me put it back. How's the beat sound? Does the beat sound good, guys? Let me know if the beat sounds good.
Yeah, let him.
Let me know if the beat sounds good.
Yeah.
If the beat sounds good. Oh, Diddy oil? You want me to put some Diddy oil on this beat? Nah, hold on real quick. Lucky's green or red tamale. Green or red tamale, you fucking assholes. Hey, hold on. Let's take it back. Let's
do it.
Shit,
Yeah,
silent.
yeah.
Voices of the
Hood
ghetto,
stocks, LIL Silent, blue minivan. It's the third time that blue minivan tried to pass. If they bust, so you get down, cause I'm about to blast. Cause I know them fools ain't homies, and I don't give a mad. Fuck them fools, gonna get to know me. Soy little silent from the ghetto gang. Click, click. Fuck them fools, bang, bang. Windows start shattering, putos start ducking. This is our barrio, and we don't give a fuck. And hit the driver, the van speeds, then it crashes. A fool jumps out and runs with just a few scratches. I aim to his back, shot one time. Hits the ground faster than the drop of a dime. I knew it, them fools were enemies all along. A 187 case, I'll catch if I don't run. All kinds of police swooping up at the spot, but I already busted a ghost with the quickness out the block. Bow down to the ghetto boys putting in work. Bow down to the gang dropping fools on the dirt. Bow down because we ain't no levels like you. Bow down to the barrio ghetto gangsters, fool. I creep up putos, then I blast. Chicos locos pulling triggers, shooting balas on that ass. Up in the boulevard known as Adam, seen some putos roll by and throw the G at them. And if they flip off, I take off and chase them fools down. Make sure them Levi's never come back around. Strap in my back, got a sack in my pocket. Blaze up the sack, grab the strap, then I pop it. Up in the air, got the neighbors all scared. Little locals jump up, grab your strap and get prepared. And let enemies know we don't fuck around. 16 hollow point rounds gonna be the sound. But through chop, black and white, they're trying to be creeping. Crash motherfuckers caught little silent slipping. Stuck in the county, short timing for a cuete. Before you know it, ese I'll be out de repente. Yeah. Bow down to the motherfuckers putting in work. Bow down because we ain't no busters like you. Bow down to the ghetto gangsters, fool. Well, it's that Nike wearing, still sporting Benzos with the little locals putting work on all you mensos. But watch out, homies might end up taking a ride to the LA County Jail, the home of the South Side. But no, we do it low pro. We're putting it down for the barrio ghetto boys. 27th Street, little locote. So blaze up the leño and pass around the toque as we roll around in a G-Ride all around the ghetto, but the ghetto's worldwide. Maxing and relaxing, ready for some action. Got a new taca, so you know I'ma be flashing. The ghetto, siempre por vida, nunca me voy. Forever gonna be a ghetto boy, so pay some respect right about now. And if you fucking enemy, you better bow to the motherfuckers. G-boys putting in that work. Bow down, yeah. What's up, Left? Yep, that's the one.
That's what I'm talking about,
That's
baby.
the one
boy.
we used to do. In the 90s.
Let's go, baby. That shit old school. And just to peep, come on, let's be real about this shit. Those lyrics are dope as fuck. The flow is dope as fuck, dog. This dude, when'd you write that?
96.
Have you switched up the lyrics or anything?
Nah,
Same
that's the
lyrics?
exact one. Yeah, that's the exact one.
Damn, that's just tough, bro.
And I can just spit it out the dome, and ain't not like I didn't practice, you know.
I
like,
thought you were gonna spit again. You were like, I can spit it off the dome, and I'm about to spit another
Nah,
verse.
It's just so. I mean, I hear that shit all the time because people are playing it all the time, you know. And so, and it's just, I don't know, man. I appreciate everybody that fucks with that song. Shit, man, it's crazy to think that I did that shit, you know, like close to 30 years ago, and
That's nuts, bro. Hey,
Yeah.
you know what, bro? We right now, we're grooving, baby.
Yep.
right? You were
Hell yeah.
spitting, I was grooving.
Yeah, I love that shit, man.
I
I'm
was
glad
grooving.
you was feeling that shit.
I was
Because you could have
grooving.
been right there yawning.
Nah,
you know what I'm
well,
saying?
you know, sometimes I'll be a dick like
no,
that.
but I wouldn't, you know, obviously, that would have told
Well,
me.
I'm not
yeah?
being fake. I'll just say that, bro. Right
Yeah.
now, I was grooving. You were spitting that shit, and that shit was tight, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because keep in mind, when he wrote that, bro, but timeless music or anything that sounds catchy and sounds cool, you know what I mean? Obviously, that shit's still standing cool. Let's be honest about it, bro. And that's an old school rap, bro. What was it?
96.
96,
About
dog.
to hit 30
Come on.
years, man.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That shit was flowing, bro. That shit was
So imagine
flowing.
in 96 when I did that and people that weren't used to that type of shit, my homies, you know, for example, since I'm talking about like my hood, you know, like, you know, people were blown away by it, you know, and I became a little hood star, no lie, you know.
And that shit comes with benefits, right?
Yep, yeah.
That come with dumb benefits, bro.
Yeah.
You a gang member and you spitting some shit. That's
Yeah.
what. That's a problem. Let me see. But that's not a problem in your case. But that's a problem in a lot of homies' cases that they're a gang member and they're like, you know what? I need to up the pussy, fucking bop bop. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna start rapping, bro, because there's a lot of fools that are just like in the hood and they rapping and they may not be that good. Like I was one of those dudes. I was horrible. And I wish my homies would have told me this shit was just horrible, dog. But they just like they respected me for being a good street dude, bro. So maybe sometimes it was hard for them to talk to me and say, hey, Lux, that shit is horrible, dog. You know what I mean? Because I was a good dude on the streets. You feel me? Because I'm a street dude, bro. I'm not a prison dude. I've done prison time, a lot of prison time, bro. But I'm really a street dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You just had to go do that time.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I always wanted to earn my bones on the streets. Like prison wasn't where I wanted to earn my bones. I wanted to stay solid. I wanted to, you know what I mean? Know that, hey, anytime my name come up, they'd be like, yeah, that's a homie right there with the function. Of course, you know what I mean? But there's some cats that go over and above and beyond because they're trying to accomplish something else. I always wanted to accomplish that on the streets, dog. But back to, sorry about this, guys, and you fucking true serum. But some dudes rap. And it really helps them get a lot of pussy, bro, in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And they could be bad. They could be horrible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sure. I mean, back then, especially, you know, like because you're a little hood star, like it's unheard of. Nowadays, obviously, the game is saturated as fucking motherfuckers that think they can rap everywhere. But back then, it was unheard of. And if you were doing your shit like that, like you said, it came with a lot of with what it comes with, you know, a lot
benefits,
of fame.
baby.
Yep. And then
next thing you know, you and the homie got same baby mama. Shout out to the homies that are from the same hood that got the same baby mama.
vicious.
That's crazy. That is what it is.
Hey, but I didn't when I recorded that shit, I had no clue ever in my wildest dreams that close to 30 years later, I'll be sitting on a podcast speaking on that song, you know? Like, that's wild. That's what's wild to me, you know, aside from whatever else. Like, to me, man, yeah, I went through my hardships and went through prison and went through all kind of shit, lost a lot of homies, but it's crazy that what I did back then when all that shit was brewing and, you know, in the 90s, everybody knows what the 90s was, that I was able in between those times to fucking do some shit like that, you know?
That shit's tight, bro. You did that shit, baby.
And
You
to
did that
leave
shit,
a
dog.
legacy like that, you know?
You did that shit, fool. That's just tight, bro. That's just tight,
appreciate
dog.
that, man. I appreciate
You know what I mean?
that. And I appreciate you putting me on there. And let me tell you like this, it's the first time I ever done that shit. And I've done freestyles in other podcasts, whatever, but that's the first time I ever freestyled any of my old songs ever.
Sheesh, we're gonna
hood
clip that.
stars, yeah.
I hope this shit wasn't fucking
All fucking...
hey, check it out. The phone lines are open. No caller ID get no love, bro. No caller ID get no good love. You call with no caller ID gets no love. Dog, you guys know this shit, dog. What the fuck, homie? Call
That's
your
the
baby
first thing?
mama's number, dog. The bitch you hate, bro. The woman that you ain't taking care of the kids with. You know what I mean? Call in. Tap in. Talk your shit. Phone line is open. Here we go right here.
I'm going to be able to hear right here or what?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, what's cracking? This Nick calling in from downtown.
What's
Sheesh.
up, Nick? Downtown what, L.A.?
Yeah, downtown LA.
That's right. Well, I'm from the low bottoms. I ain't too far, man. I ain't too far.
Yeah.
We're right there up the motherfucker a mile from you.
Yes, sir. That's right. Hey, shout out to you, Lil Silent, for spitting your raps on me.
Appreciate
and shout
it.
out to fucking Lucky for coming out to downtown LA and and doing this thing and showing face. You know what I mean? God bless
That's
you.
right.
To both
Hell
of y'all.
yeah. We for the people.
see
We
what's
for the
up.
people for sure.
Yeah,
Appreciate
that's
you.
right. All
If you're for
Yes,
the
sir.
people,
All
you're gonna
love.
show up to the people, bro.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
Butt
That's right.
naked.
Yes, sir.
Not butt naked, but I'm saying,
That's
I was by myself, bro.
Oh yeah.
The
That's
whole
Yeah, no, I
time.
see you. I see
I'm
you.
butt naked. You see
Yeah, I
me?
see you waving the flag and everything. You
Do-
was posted up. I see you.
Yeah, you see me
For sure.
posted up,
Next time
bro.
I'll say what's up.
With the
Yes, sir.
people,
Next time
baby.
I'll say what's up.
Appreciate
All
you,
right,
bro,
peace.
bro.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Next phone
Appreciate
call.
you.
Yeah, let's go. Next phone call. You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
I do this for the lokesters.
Oh yeah. Doing it for the Lokesters and free the Lokester P too. My nephew though. Hell yeah. Appreciate you
bro.
calling in.
Hey, bro, look, hey, I'm gonna tell you a story real quick.
All right.
Fucking, I would see you guys, I would see you guys' videos on YouTube because I used to listen to Toker a lot, you know?
Yeah,
Rest in
yeah.
peace.
Yep.
And so I would see you guys' videos like pop up on my shit.
Yeah,
But,
they're like some recommended shit.
yeah, you know what I mean? And then when he passed away, I went to his brown side store.
Oh, to the store for
everybody was right there.
the little gathering we had right there.
Yeah,
Oh, were you there
yeah,
too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
I me-
performed. Yeah. we
Oh, that's
performed.
tight. I seen that on
Yeah,
video
so-
and shit.
Hey, bro,
Or Instagram.
and honestly, bro, that's the day where I became a supporter of you guys, of all VOTG, bro, because for some reason when I saw you guys perform, fool, like that shit hit did when that shit came on, that because I'm out here
Banging and slanging. Hey, we weren't supposed to
like,
perform, fool. Like they
bro,
pumped us up. Yeah, they pumped us up to get up there.
Bro, I was like, who the fuck's that? I was like, oh, these fools are getting it cracking, and that shit was hard, fool.
Yeah, appreciate
And
it.
Ever since then, dog, I was like, oh, I'm gonna fuck. I was fucking with all y'all shit, dog.
Hell yeah.
All of
Appreciate
y'all.
you.
Yeah,
Appreciate
shout
you.
out to shout out to Fern Dog too. You
Yeah,
know what I
Fern
mean?
Dog's a beast. You know he got the melodies,
Yeah.
the Henny
Yeah,
melodies.
dog, so I fuck with all y'all shit, hey fool. But when you guys are live, it's different, fool. Because I seen you guys live, dog. So you guys hit different when it's live, dog.
Yeah, we
Straight
go.
up.
I mean, hey, they used to call us the Mexican Wu-Tang, not lyrically, but just that we would come deep and we just kind of toss the mic around because there were so many of us.
Were you doing backup vocals in the background?
Yeah, we would do that, but we've done it without it as well, you know.
Yeah.
But it's because sometimes the DJs ain't prepared. They just kind of just put the track on and
Gotcha.
and it's like whatever, you know. But the fans they don't mind it because they just want to see us perform.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And because you know we don't do it that much, you know. And when we do pop up, like they
appreciate
enjoy
it.
it and appreciate it. You
Let's
know.
get this next phone call. Thank you,
Yep.
brother, for calling in. You're on
Appreciate
the
you.
Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Yeah, man, I'm a Carlos. Love the fucking culo. Love you call me a Otto.
For Vicious, he got that fucking the 976 voice. Remember the 976? That was like a call to a number to fucking call for to hear some fucking
Some weird shit.
weirdos and shit talk
Yeah.
to you and shit.
Killer Dog knows that number.
Nice.
You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us. I think this might be the same fucking number.
I didn't go through.
No, they're there.
He said,
They're just cooking up what they're gonna say. The next crazy shit they're gonna say. There goes another phone call right there. Let's do this right here. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, what's going on, Lucky?
What up, baby?
Patty from Yuma County, Arizona. How's everything right now?
Hey,
Yuma.
Arizona, baby, in the
That's
casa.
right.
Yuma, baby, don't
Arizona
play with
shows love for sure.
it. Yeah.
Hey, man, hey, Lucky, you guys are getting on the freestyle. Let me show you a freestyle for you, man.
Oh shit, he's trying to freestyle for
Go
you.
shoot the freestyle.
No. It's to give props to you, Lucky. Check it out. Lucky, good shit on the Hood Stocks. Because, you know, the people out the stores with the pop block. So good luck. Because you do give a fuck. You gave me props. Peace, RIP to my pops, and peace to the people having problems with the cops. Taking care of the option of the ops. Don't care who to swear, and be strong like the bear. Lucky you have no fear. You're cool, I could tell you have no fool. You are no fool. Going with the flow, Joe picked your show. You could have been weakened, but you said, hell no.
Oh shit, yeah, that's cool, man. I like the lyrics.
Lucky, thanks for letting me in. I remember to be good and kill my sins from within. Mind fuck about this for my luck. Thanks for having my rap because I give a fuck. because you really know my lips ain't crap, because you know my sequel will be the comeback. I got
crazy.
on my knees. I want to make a rap to 2009 and feel other girls feeling so fine. Sucking my dick, I'll bust a nut real quick. Hell yeah, I won't fucking shit for shit.
You know, bro, you know what I want to give you props for, bro? Because people don't know this, bro. This dude just learned English fucking 3 years ago, bro.
Shit.
You know what I mean? So salute to you, bro.
spitting.
Yeah, bro. He just learned, and he learned how to read 2 weeks ago, bro. Yeah.
And you learn.
Huh?
Hey, bro.
What happened?
Hey, man, you cool as shit. Thank you for letting me on the show. Remember what I called last time, and then I called said that I was sorry. Remember that shit? Remember that shit? You said, who said we'll jump? Oh, well, they say thank you for the first time I rocked. They had a low-rider show in my neighborhood right here in the Yuma County area, and for the first time I dropped the stage and I popped my stage cherry right in front of everybody. No butterflies. They put on the Slick Rick. What's that Slick Rick song that's famous? That Treasure Story. Yeah, and I just rock that shit, dog. Let me rock the show.
Yeah,
I'm out of fucking control. I'm heavy like that bacon. You know,
I'm out of
heavy like
control.
that metal.
I got in a car accident, and I said, whoa.
Yeah, dog, yeah.
I went to Home Depot and picked up a hoe. Not to
I went to
fuck.
Home Depot, picked up a hoe. I said, sanitary, you got it.
To clean my yard.
My sanitation is on like the masturbation. I'm ready to bust a nut, ready to come up on the lyrics.
In the butt.
I'm a millionaire someday.
Remember, I won't be there with some nair in my hair.
Hey,
Eating a pear.
he definitely fit in the new era rap.
No, this bro, your skills are next level, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Why, bro? I ain't know why I ain't heard you on the radio yet, bro. This shit is just fucking mind-boggling, bro.
Yep.
That skill
We
you
gonna
have
be hearing
right
that
there.
shit 30 years from now.
Hey, Phil, man, you know what's fucked up? That you said you guys mentioned Wu-Tang. That's the shit that was influenced by it all back in the day.
I can tell, bro. Your metaphors are crazy, bro. If Wu-Tang influenced you, bro.
All that shit.
Yeah, bro.
I wanted to be the first West Coast rapper to join the East Coast group, and that was my group, dog. That was the first EPMD, Redman. That's my
It's
shit.
never too late, bro. It's never too late, dog.
Man,
You could be the next Wu-Tang Clan rapper right now. Hey, thank you for calling in. Next phone call. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, what's up, Lucky?
Bro, okay, what's up, dog? But at first you sounded a little bit of fruity, bro. Hey, what's up, Lucky? What's happening, dog?
You're pounding, bro. Too many drinks, dog. Too many drinks.
Too many fucking, what do they call them drinks that you drink, Killer Dog? The chick drinks? What do they call them? They come in the cans? Trulies. Too many Trulies, bro. It's okay.
That was your dream. They should be hitting or just keeps you out of level.
Hey, shout out to Silent, though.
What's cracking?
Yeah, let's
Appreciate you.
Bro, hey, my homie,
White Claws.
What was that again?
Hey, my homie put me onto your music, bro.
Okay, yeah. How long ago though? Like recently or like for years?
Like, I think he had a
Sorry, guys. I usually have the speakers on.
MP3 player.
Oh shit. So like mid 2000s and shit?
Yeah, mid 2000s where you guys had like those little vlogs and shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah. On YouTube, yeah. Cause I was busted. I was locked up, but my peoples, they had the YouTube channel running already, and they had those hood blogs and shit, you know, before anyone else was doing it, you know.
I seen them all, bro, man. Hey, just shout out, man, and you know this is a good episode, bro.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, man, for the feedback, and thank you for supporting my music since back then, man. Cause yeah, if it wasn't for y'all, then I wouldn't even be right here right now.
That fucking blue minivan, man, that shit slaps.
Yeah, how that shit sounded though with the live performance that I did.
Hey, firme.
Yeah, all right, cool.
That's a 10 out of 10.
I appreciate that.
Hey, shout out Lucky, and hey, have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man. Lucky's right there. He'll be back right now.
He faded?
Maybe. He good though. He feeling good.
Oh,
He's in a good zone.
All right. All right, shout out. Have a good night.
All right, you too, man.
Later.
Yo. Who's that?
Should I enter another?
Yeah. I don't hear anything though. Oh, I didn't answer it. Somebody on the line? Hello, hello. Nah, I don't hear nothing. Stand by. Lucky's gonna be back.
Coming right now. I'm coming, guys.
He said coming right now.
They
Gotta give me a little
Sorry about
refill.
Yeah.
I try to. I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, we got you, baby. I got you, doggy. Sorry about that, brother.
No, we good.
You know what? I'm celebrating a little bit. Hey,
that's cool.
you're on
We
Hood
right
Stocks.
here,
Let's
you
go,
know.
baby.
You right
Hello,
here.
what's up, boy? Calling in from San Bernardino, the IE.
That's right. Shout out to the IE San Bernardino.
Gracias. I just wanted to show love, my boy. That shit was bad, bro.
All right,
That shit was
appreciate
bad.
that.
That shit was tight.
And
that shit was bad, bro.
hey, you don't even know that shit means a lot to me because, like I said earlier, man, I did that song almost 30 years ago, and for people to show love to this day, hey, man, like that shit inspires me to you know, just to do what I do and to leave a legacy behind that's 30 years fucking long. But hey, man,
You want one of those?
hell no, what the fuck is that?
Just a daily vitamin.
Yeah, no, my nephew probably does. Though.
Daily vitamin. Take one of those, dog.
Yeah, my boy.
Call me in the morning.
I just want to show love, my boy. You know?
Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate you taking the time to give a call and you know, like keep the vibe going, you know. Yeah, cause this I do it for y'all, man. At the end of the day, you know, like back in the days, I used to do it, you know, for the hood. Used to do the music for the hood, but nowadays that I see the people support and they got love for it and they appreciate the lyrics and the sound, man. I do it for y'all now.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Gracias, my boy. Yeah, much love, though.
All right, appreciate you.
Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us, baby.
Damn, Daddy, you're so fine.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Killer Dog, is this you?
Too fine.
You're on Hood Stocks. Talk
He
to
knows how
us.
to ventriloquist. He's moving. You can barely see his mouth moving.
Killer Dog, what up? I mean, hey, you're on Hood. Go ahead. She got me discombobulated. Yes, sir.
Hey, this is Frank from Inglewood. Can I please rap one real quick for y'all?
Okay, Frank from Inglewood. Check it out.
Yeah.
Hold on, Frank.
Ready?
No.
Okay,
Hold
go
on,
ahead.
Frank. I gotta.
My bad.
You gotta get through the process first. This is the process. Frank, why should we let you rap on Hood Stocks right now with the legend Little Silent from the Low Bottoms?
Low bottoms.
Why should we give you this opportunity to spit your shit?
Because I'm doing bumps in my car drinking tall cans, and I called you 44 times till you finally answered.
Sheesh, let's go,
Oh, that's
baby.
all- that's
Let's
all
go.
we need to
That's
hear.
all we needed to hear, baby boy.
What's up? Y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready, baby. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Never catch me outside without a gun, I'm on the run. Looking for my enemies, leave them deceased. Mama tried, but I fell in love with the streets. Fuck living on my knees, I'd rather die on my feet. Steady creeping up, I swear you should have seen. Finally got off on all of these fiends. 31, now a fucking Pericato machine. Pistol in my hand, steady puffing green. Tell me what you see when you're staring at me. Would you believe me if I told you that I'm never riding clean or acknowledge the 2 pistols I got tucked up in my jeans? Fool to the end, somebody you should never see. Everybody dies, now they're resting in peace. Forgive me, Lord, for making nipples bleed. Hang you from a tree and I see why you haven't breathed. I'm a local motherfucker, but consider a fiend. You know it's crazy how life just passes by. Keep fucking up to the day that we die. Just a bunch of drunk emotions keep on getting me by. Since there's a family traditions, beer and cocaine lines. Only feel myself whenever I'm getting high. Lord, don't help me, please, because I'm doing all right. Outlaw in the streets, so don't see me tonight. Got the devil around the corner asking me for a ride. Once upon a time I was an innocent boy, but that little motherfucker would much rather destroy. Take what you got and a little more. Fell in love with the money, fell in love with the whores. Back credit with the white hot credit at the store. White powder on my nose, never seen me before. Coming guns blazing, everybody hit the floor. I'm taking every wallet, I'm taking every phone. Nobody can escape. I let the evil grow. I'm peeping out the window, standing at the door. Neighbors called the cops. I didn't ask before. Just ran to the Honda, put the pedal to the floor. Can't rob me, motherfucker, just because I was bored. Aces up my sleeves, got something in store. Residente delincuente since 2004. Parents raised me right, did wrong on my own. Saludos to the solid, flipping libras and O's. This is Frank, bitch. Sincerely yours.
Hey, you know, Frank, that shit was cool,
went
bro.
off.
That shit was cool. But
He
I want
definitely has like the 90s flow for sure.
Frank, I want to give you some. Frank,
Hey,
hold on,
Little
Frank.
Silent,
Don't
you
get
hard as fuck, dog.
don't
You
get your
hard as
tidy whities all up in your fucking shit right now, bro. Frank,
Hey,
I want
look,
to.
hey,
No,
look.
hold on, Frank. I want to give you constructive
Right,
criticism.
my bad.
I'll let you rap this whole time, bro. So check it out.
Thank
The
you, dog.
cadence,
Thank you.
the cadence was good, bro. The cadence was good.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But if you had fucking artists, MCs, rappers that have a master's degree in this, right? They would have been able to guess every single one of your last words. You know what I mean? So, the cadence is there, the flow is there.
The vocabulary,
Frank is there, but you need to get a little more creative. You need to read the dictionary, bro. You need to get past the 3rd grade, bro.
Hey, Looky, can I tell you something though, Look?
Go ahead, bro.
Look, I'm not a rapper, dick. I'm a loser doing bumps in my car. I do this shit for fun.
Hey, that makes you special, bro.
Cool,
that makes you special, bro.
Hey, I love y'all.
Hey,
I love you too, baby.
Man.
And I ain't trying to talk
You got
shit,
a lot
bro.
of
But
confidence.
with that said, right there,
Hey,
with that.
Hold up. By the way, look, that Rain Comes Down song, that shit was hard as fuck. Fool, you should have took it off on YouTube. That shit was tight, dog. I bought that shit every day on my way to work.
Rain comes down.
My supervisor be looking at me like,
People
hey,
going by. Yeah, bro, I was in my feelings and I wrote some shit, and it is what it is. Hey, Frank, you are number one, brother. And you a real motherfucker. That's a real goonie. That's a real Hoodstock supporter right there. In his car, homie, doing bumps, drinking a 40, listening to Hoodstocks, called in, spit his motherfucking shit.
$2 worth of gas in the tank.
Love you, Frank. I love you, Frank.
My own catalytic converter.
I love you, Frank. He said he cut off his own.
Y'all stay up. Have a good night.
Hey, bro, you a G, bro. Love you, dog. That's a good phone call. You're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
Oh, man, this feels like I'm on Power 106 trying to get a hold of some winning tickets, big dog.
You just won, homie. You just won, dog. You won a free ticket,
You going
dog.
to fucking
to watch
Powerhouse 1997.
Powerhouse,
dog.
What up, dog?
No, just tapping in, man. Give my salutations to Hoodstock, man. I've been watching you for some years, watching you come up, bro. That's good shit, man. I remember the fucking interview you did with Shooter like 4 years ago, man.
That's the one. That's the one.
You talking to me right now? I thought you were talking to the homie.
Yeah,
No, he talking about you. He seen your come up. He seen me. He been
the come up been real, bro. The come up been real, dog. And you know the come up been real like this because it's nothing but been real solid homies. Pretty like 90% of the time, dog. I've dealt with the big dogs, good dudes, solid homies, and I respect them all, bro. And they taught me a lot, bro. You know, every single guest I have, LIL Silent taught me. Everybody's taught me, bro. These dudes have helped me develop into the man that I am now, dog. And it's an imperfect individual. It may not be the person that you want to vote for, but it's an imperfect dude, dog. You know what I mean? But I'm still growing. But thanks to my guests, bro. Thanks to Hoodstocks. Hoodstocks has helped me be a better person, bro. And I love you guys.
And the audience, bro.
And you guys have helped me be a better person, bro. Even though I don't always get it right, dog. I apologize.
No, I mean, and the audience have learned from your guests, bro.
Yeah, bro, right?
We can't put a face on it, but I mean, I'll keep game. I soak up game. I don't have to be in there with motherfuckers. I know what time it is, but I'm like, man, these dudes are speaking real shit. I could soak up something and learn from it. You know what I mean?
All the time, and that was the goal from the beginning, brother. Share these men's testimonies, bro. And if you're a youngster, know what you don't need to go and do. If you're an OG, know what you don't need to go back to. Exactly. And at the same time, the value of giving these men a platform, bro, to share their story and understand that what they went through wasn't for nothing, bro. You feel me, dog?
Hey, your name says it. These men are stocks in the hood, bro.
They're stocks in the hood. They're bricks, baby. The building of Hoodstocks is all these dudes, bro. They nothing. Honestly, the biggest foundation of Hoodstocks, bro, is the homies, bro.
Yeah,
the homies, bro. That's who built the building. I was just there trying to manage the shit, dog. You feel me?
This shit is almost like Homeboy Industries on a different level, though, bro. If you think about it,
all the time, dog. Homeboy's Industry want me to go to Homeboy's Industry want me to go there and shoot a vlog, and I'm gonna do it soon.
You gotta do it.
I'm gonna do it soon. I'm gonna go show love right there. Homeboy's
You went
Industry.
to that fucking. What high school did you go to do that fucking? When you went and you talked about your come up, about your childhood.
Oh, that was in my neighborhood, bro. That was in my neighborhood. I did that.
You went to high school? I didn't see that one.
No, I went to a charter school in my neighborhood, bro. And me and Dwight Howard from the Lakers built a basketball court there.
When you had Dwight Howard on.
Yeah. We do, and so I talked to the school about my childhood,
which an insight.
Yeah, bro, and which is a kind of slept on fucking thing, bro.
It
didn't get a lot of views, but I talked about my childhood. I talked about
bring it back. Fucking repost that shit.
I should repost it.
Yeah, repost it.
Repost it so people.
You should, bro. For the ones that been tapping in, bro. I mean, I've been tapping in fucking almost every time you drop something. I'm like, damn,
you're a real motherfucker, dog. I appreciate it. What's your name again, dog?
Martin, bro.
Martin, homie. From where?
Long Beach.
Long Beach, baby. Stand the
Shouts
fuck
out
up,
to
dog.
Martin.
Don't
That's
say no
right.
more.
Sure.
Say, hey,
Yeah,
appreciate you, baby boy. Have a, hey,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Good holidays coming up, brother. Enjoy the time with your family. Stay out of jail, dog.
Hey,
Love you,
love.
dog. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us. Next phone call. We got San Diego right here. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, what's up, Lucky? It's Esmeralda.
Dude, you haven't called forever. What's going on with you?
You know what?
I got you mad,
I
right?
have not. No.
And I thought I apologized last time that
we made
got.
up. We made up.
Okay, we made up. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Esmeraldo, Esmeraldo.
I hope it's twisted your name up. Oh,
I'm just fucking with you. You know, I always fuck your name up because I won't say it like a Jew's gonna say it. You know what I mean? And I do that on purpose. You know what I mean? But because your name is horrible, you got a horrible name. You know what I mean? You need to change it. You know what I mean? To like Tiffany. You know what I mean?
Call me Ezzy. Call me
And just
Ezzy.
be a horrible female to your man. You know what I mean? I'm Tiffany now. You know what I mean? You're getting cheated on every weekend.
No,
I'm just playing.
I'm Ezzy.
Ezzy, what's up? Talk to us.
No. I just was calling in to show some love. I haven't been listening, to be honest. And
Shame on you.
I saw you were live today. I saw you, huh?
Shame on you.
I know.
Why haven't you been listening? Are
I
you
know.
listening to another podcast? I mean, what happened right here? What is this connection?
I've just been busy, and my son's boxing, and like there's always something going on with the kids, so it's not as easy to like listen in live all the time.
It's all good, love. I
And then
appreciate you.
As long as they
sometimes
catch
I'm
it
at
on
work,
another
it's
day,
a-
right? Because it stays on, right?
Yeah, but sometimes like I'm at work, and then like sometimes management is there, and they're like, "Oh, you guys can't be on your Bluetooth anymore, so we'll get written up." So a lot of it is that too. I used to listen a lot at work, so yeah, they're ridiculous now.
You're all good.
But anyways, I just wanted to show some love and say, I know you went on a rant earlier, but it was a good rant. I appreciated
called it
it.
a rant.
What is the rant?
liked
What
it.
rant did I go on? Oh, about the politics?
It wasn't
About
a rant. He was
politics.
just explaining because
No, it
people
was
were
good.
giving
It
him,
was good,
flack
though.
about it.
I was trying to defend
No,
myself.
it was good. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
You know what? We should all be able to express ourselves,
Yeah.
and that's your opinion, and we should just respect it. People shouldn't be upset about it.
Esmeralda,
You know?
send me a picture of you in a bathing suit right now. You know what I mean? And everything's good, all right?
Stop. I'm not going to send a picture of my bathing suit. I did. Hey, you know what? I did use High Power as my fitness coach, and I lost like 14 pounds.
No way. Send a picture so we can see if you really lost the 14 pounds.
Okay, I'm going to send you a picture, but I'm not.
Just fucking with you. Yeah, you're so easily to fucking influence in a bad way.
No, I'm not going to send you. I'm saying you can see. Well, I mean, I know you have my old picture, so. Because remember, I was
Back in the day, you sent a
because-
pic, and I remember you sent those pics back in the day.
No, yeah.
you were
Because
on a,
I
you were
was
on
trying to
a,
show High Power. I was showing High Power how like I was like, you're like, you don't need to lose weight because you're small, and I was like, yeah, but I want to be like super toned.
yeah, for sure. You know what I mean?
Anyways.
And those titties hanging all the way down to the fucking belly button ain't cool. You know what I mean? Straight up, those are some low hangers.
I just
Low hanging fruit.
throw them over my shoulders.
You throw those titties over your shoulder. That man, those are crazy when bitches can actually females. I'm sorry, and can actually throw a titty over the shoulder. You know what I mean? You know, have you ever really thrown a titty over the shoulder?
No.
Okay, because then you need a back bra. A back bra. What the fuck? All right, Esmeralda, appreciate you. Thank you for calling back in.
All
We
right,
missed
you
you.
have a good night.
We always have
All
fun
right,
conversations,
cool.
so I appreciate you being a good
I
sport
know,
about
we
this.
do.
Absolutely. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Yes, I'm online. I'm looking for a horny, dominant, big dick man that wants to butt fuck my mom rough. My mom was a Native American woman that loves white men with a big dick.
Well, what is your mom Esmeralda?
Ay, papi, qué tronco de pinga.
What the fuck? Are we
Damn,
losing
that was-
reception? This dude just
That fool
wigged
just
out
changed the
on
whole-
some exorcist shit.
Yeah, he just changed it to a whole different ethnicity and shit.
Bro, that's dog. This fucking the supporters right here are crazy, bro. Huh? Next phone call. That's it. Hey, Wolfie, what up, dog?
What up, doggy?
What's happening, Wolf? Esmeralda just called in right now, dog.
My bad. Hey, I'm just checking. Just want to say much stuff. So I'm silent, dog. What's up, silent?
What's cracking? What was your name again?
Wolfie, homie from Monte.
Wolfie from Monte, what's cracking?
Hey,
Appreciate your call.
I want. You know what?
What's that?
Gracias for blessing the platform with Lucky. You know, a good motherfucker right there, dog.
Yeah, he is. Hell yeah. I'm honored to be right here. You know, I know he's shit.
Love you, Wolf.
Lucky doing his thing, and then for him to have me on here, man, it's definitely an honor for sure.
I was wondering, dog, if you could spit them bars, dog, for Blackie from Fontana, dog, the one that did the hood life.
Oh, the hood life. Yeah, I mean, I can't because there was so many people on there. You know, I only have one piece in there, but Blackie Fontana for sure was the homie.
That shit was fire, dog. That shit's your bars are fire, dog.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But let me tell Lucky a quick little story real quick because
thank you, Wolf. I appreciate you, dog. Let's talk about Blackie, bro.
Yeah. So what happened was, okay, I got out in 2015 and I started pushing my rap group, you know, with my nephews. And we were dropping some little fire tracks, you know, like, because I kept it how I was doing it in the 90s, right? We were just kind of just going raw, using other rappers' beats, whatever was popping at the time in 2015. And we were using beats that, you know, that were popping and we were getting some traction. You know, people were buzzing, you know, on YouTube and SoundCloud. So my little fucking plan from jail was fucking working. You know how I envisioned it. You know, I had my nephews. We had a rap group, and eventually, you know, a couple of years worth of that of creating a buzz for ourselves. We ran into, well, we didn't run into, like, we kind of got connected with Blackie Fontana. And let's remind the audience, and this was in 2017. 2017, Blackie Fontana was buzzing, you know, like for those that were into the Chicano rap scene.
He was buzzing big time.
He was buzzing, you know, and he had a personality.
Was it the personality?
And not also, he was like, you know, like he was a good-looking guy, you know, to the females.
Is that what it was?
Yep. He had a personality, and to the females, he was a good-looking guy, so he had a lot of a female fan base, you know. But at the same time, his music was good, you know, as compared to a lot of rappers, you know, that were at that time trying to make music. What Blackie did was he. You know, he was a part of another label prior to when we met him, and he soaked up a lot of game from his time there, to the point where he was able to break away and do his own thing. Homie had a fucking big ass tour bus with all wrapped up with his fucking name and his face and everything. A tour bus, you know, like. This fool was on another level as opposed to the Chicano rappers at that time, you know.
And how did he accumulate, or how was he able to acquire like a tour bus? Was he making money? He
was selling his CDs, like straight up selling his CDs.
Like dope, because back then it was you selling CDs.
Well, I mean, it was already the digital era, but let's keep it real, Chicano rap fans. They'll still buy your CD and they'll still buy your poster if it's coming from you.
Yeah.
And if you sign it for them, you know, they still have that old school type of mentality where they want something from you and a piece of
history
of your history. Yeah, of your history. Yeah. So if you can present a Chicano rap fan a actual physical CD with your signature, a poster. If you can pull up to their city, they're gonna pull up. They're gonna support you, but you have to make that effort to do that. You can't. I mean, if you're just gonna be a digital artist, you know, if you're just gonna collect whatever royalties, the digital, they burn you, man. Spotify don't pay you. What the fuck do they pay you? Under a penny for a stream, you know?
Nothing, bro.
Yeah. So
crazy.
In all reality, if you really
Trump changes,
yeah, if you wanna make money off of music as a Chicano rap artist, you have to pull up. You have to pull up with merchandise,
because that means a lot to the community.
Yeah,
when you pull up on them, it's huge. Show face.
Our community.
Yep. Showing face.
Yep. And then they will come out and support you. So Blackie used to do that shit. And I get it.
He was a gangster, huh?
Yeah, he was. He was. You know, he had the mentality, which that's how we connected, because you know, as he was trying to build his brand and his name, and he was scouting, you know, at the same time.
Scouting for what?
Talent.
So he was trying to get people on his team.
Yeah, no one knew that, but he when he encountered us, he told me that, you know, because I had a conversation with him.
So he only told the chosen few that.
Yep. That at the end of the
respected.
day, but
he told you that. Yep. How did he tell you that?
Because what happened was through Brownside, he was talking to them right before he even knew who we were, but we had a connection with Brownside. So
is that a South Central thing?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a hood thing or nothing. I guess you can say it was a South Central thing in a way, because
Brownside showing you guys love.
Well, we had aside from music and a little bit to do with music, we had communication with them.
Okay.
You know, and so when Blackie was communicating with them, they kind of shot word to us saying, "Hey, this fool's coming down to South Central in his big ass tour bus," because we were already following him. Me as an artist.
Yeah, no. So it's the section talking to the section.
Yep. You're saying
this
he's
homie
coming.
homie pulling up.
Yeah, he's coming.
And it's the section telling the homies that, hey, welcome the dude.
Yeah, because we were with the music shit too.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
We kind of, you know, like we talked about where to meet with him. You know, at the end of the day, we kind of like, you know, met with him as a group, everybody as a whole, everybody, like
VOTG
and the Brownside, you know, camp, you know. So we decided to meet up in my hood, you know, because their hood was a little bit hot, you know, there's a lot going on with it. So we're like, you know what, my hood's hot too, but I think we can pull it off. You know?
You guys had a little more locked
in. More. We didn't, you know, like over there's a little bit
hectic.
It's more hectic. It's more a little bit more control as opposed to us. Like we can section off a little corner real quick.
Yeah. Makes sense. And thank you for explaining that, bro.
Yeah. So then we met up right there in my hood and that man our corner, and he pulled up and you know, like he just pulled up to do what he does. You know, like, you know, selling his CDs to whoever pulled up and just kind of promoting himself.
But how was he in regards to pulling up to the section and showing respect?
Well, at the end of the day, I'll put it to you like this. First, he pulled up just thinking he's pulling up just like he was pulling up on all corners, right? But
you had to let him know.
Yeah. No, as soon as he pulled up, and when I got there, I told him right away. I told him straight up, like, hey, it's hot right here, you know, and hot, not meaning just with the cops. I'm saying like we beefing, like just 2 blocks from here, as you can see over there in that corner, that's the enemies. So anything can happen at any time.
And that's a fair warning from the section.
But
and it's
you know
not
what
the
he
flex on him.
No.
Go ahead. What did he say?
That fool says, all good with me.
I'm here with you right now.
Yup. He's like, I'm with it.
That's a real dude.
Yep. And I told you,
you know what, bro? I'm sorry for cutting you off, bro.
No, it's all good.
I'm sorry for cutting you off, bro. But I was fascinated with Blackie Fontana after he passed, bro. And that sucks, bro. That sucks that we don't start looking into an individual when they pass, bro. Because in social media will direct you to this rabbit hole of saying, because everybody's was rest in peace Blackie Fontana, Fontana, bro.
Dude.
Like he got so much love through the internets, bro. He got so much love that I had to like dive into it. I was intrigued, brother. I wanted to see, like, why did they love this dude so much? They loved Blackie Fontana so fucking much. And yes, the shrooms are kicking in, guys. They loved him so much, bro. So I had to research it, dog. And I said, damn, this dude, like, everybody talk about this dude with the functions, bro. And you got to respect that. You got to love that, bro. You know what I mean? So back to you, bro.
Yeah, so the reason we connected was because he's standing in my hood And the whole time I'm standing next to him, just to show him
You got him.
solidarity. You know,
Yeah.
like it's my hood. So, you know, even though initially it was his presence was supposed to be with a different group
section, yeah.
It turned at the end of the day. I mean, they had
You
to
were
go.
in charge.
Yeah, they had to go. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was in my hood. So
Yeah.
when they had to go,
You have the responsibility of this man,
I
bro.
felt a responsibility for him.
100%,
Yeah,
brother. And if a dude from a different neighborhood pulls up in my neighborhood, bro, and he's doing his thing and he's doing something cool, right? Like Blackie Fontana, right? You know what I mean? You know, we're going to let him know, bro, that while you're right here, bro, we got you. And the strength of we got you is life and death type of shit.
And so when everybody left, and it was just Blackie Fontana and me and my crew and my like my hood, my homies right there, I told them, hey, because the cops were patrolling, but since it seemed like what can I call it? Like it seemed like a gathering of just an artist,
gathering.
a peaceful gathering, an artist. You know, saying hi to his
Because
fans.
he's got the big bus and all that shit,
Yeah.
bro.
So the cops kept passing, but they weren't fucking with us because they're like, okay, we're gonna leave it alone until they start fucking up. So when everybody started leaving, because it was a function, there was a lot of people there. But when everybody left, it was just me and my crew and him. And I told him, look, Blackie, I think the cops at any point. Like right now, we're like how you say, we butt naked as far as like we in the wide open.
Yeah.
And then the cops are gonna pull up, or the enemy's gonna pull up. I told him, how you feeling right now? And this fool tells me, he's like, fool, I love it. He says, I feel like when I was in the yard, in the prison yard, and the tension was thick, and the way I used to love it over there. He says, I love it. I ain't going nowhere. I'm staying. So cool. We'll stay with you, but I'm just letting you know, like anything can happen at this point on. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I love it. And that's when I had time to talk to him personally. And I was like, he was like, let me hear some of your music, he says. So we started bumping on one of the cars that was played right there, that was posted right there. He started putting them, before one song even finished, he says, I fuck with it.
Hey.
Yep. He says, I fuck with it. He says, I want y'all. He was like,
Thank you, brother.
I want y'all to roll with me in this bus.
Thank you, much.
Yeah, he was like, I want y'all to roll with me in this bus. He's like, I never told nobody, but I'm trying to start a label, and I definitely want to start it with you guys.
Yeah.
And right away, because at that time, like I was open for anything, because we were barely building. And to me, Blackie Fontana was doing his shit, So for him to acknowledge, our talent, like I was like, hell yeah, we with it. I didn't even ask anybody. I was like, yeah, fire. Like, yup, we'll do it. He's like, hell yeah. He's like, I'm doing a Halloween concert in the next couple weeks. I want you to be a part of it. And he was just like laying it out for us, like what he had going on. He offered it to us, ASAP.
I mean, how did he let me put it over here real quick, guys. Mm-hmm. Did he pass from and we don't got to talk about like details, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
But in general, did he pass from like a love triangle or something?
No.
Okay.
Blackie was he would confront his issues like a man physically, and he was having some issues with some other people, and I guess he went to confront a situation, and they just
he cut the short end of the stick.
They lit him up straight up, That's what happened.
Was he able to have an open casket funeral, or did he get lit up bad?
No, I think
this is just too much. I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's cool.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, it's. I mean that's
because there might be family members that are watching right now, and let me just excuse myself on this. Let's leave that alone. That was. But when, sorry about that, guys.
But he was who he
portrayed himself
to be. He was that.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, it caused his untimely demise.
Say that again.
He was who he portrayed to be, and for that reason, it caused his untimely demise.
Untimely demise.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Yeah. But the homie, when I met him, VOTG, I had just barely hit social media. Like literally, we started in 2015. We met him in 2017. My bad. So for 2 years, we were just doing YouTube and SoundCloud, and we were buzzing off of that. And I never did social media until maybe like a month before I met Blackie. I only had a few a few followers. But as soon as we connected with Blackie, his followers seen that he we were fucking with him, and they flooded to our side, and I started getting a bunch of followers. And I was like, damn, this fool got love, like this fool's really doing it. Like this fool's really a fucking up and coming.
There's a lot of videos, bro, of him catching fades, bro.
Yeah.
Or him having situations and shit. And you got to respect a man, right? You got to respect a man that is willing to lose a fight.
Yeah.
I mean, because there's a lot of dudes that aren't man enough to lose a fight. And, check it out. Sometimes I've been like that. If I can't beat you, I'm going to cheat you, right? But at the end of the day, now that I am as a grown man, like, I can lose a fight, bro. And I've lost fights, but I'd rather lose a fight than someone loses a life.
Yeah,
I'm like that right now, bro. And to be a podcaster and to be like, oh shit, look, he just got his ass kicked. You know what? Honestly, I'd rather be that, bro, because I'm gonna get my run backs for one thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But for a second thing, nobody lost their fucking life, bro. You know what I mean? Because men are gonna duke it out, baby.
Yeah. But we're in a generation where you don't know. You don't know.
You don't know who's
you're
who.
gonna step up, but you don't know the outcome of that. And as a man, you that's what you're supposed to do, but is that next man the same man that you are? Like it probably not.
You know what, bro? I'm 47 years old, bro, and I'm not in no shape or form, to be honest, bro, to be just fucking running around and asking for everybody's fate.
Yeah, you can't.
But at the end of the day, I am though, and I'll accept it. I'll accept it, bro.
But not everyone's fate is the same as the next man.
Exactly, dog. You know what I mean? And it's just
and we don't want to lose good homies behind that.
Stupid shit,
because we
bro.
lost a good homie in Blackie Fontana, straight
100%
up.
over some stupid ass shit that could have been a fade, bro.
Yeah.
But the man wasn't big enough to put his gun down and say, hey, you know what? But man, to take a man's life, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's vicious.
I mean, as we get older, right? To take a man's life, bro, is just I don't want to take nobody's life, bro, unless you fuck with my kids, baby. You know what I mean? Then I'm willing to do everything that consists of that. You know what I mean?
Anymore? That's it.
But we
but yeah, just to end that story, we had plans.
We had plans,
Yeah, we had plans, and then
where would he be at right now if he didn't? If that
man,
didn't happen? Blackie Fontana would be on top, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
how was he? How was
put
his
it to you
flows?
like this,
What do you rate his flows, bro?
Well, at the time, 9 out of 10. He was at a 9.5.
You think so?
10.
At the time,
yep.
In regards to his audience.
No, his like his music. He was getting better because I've heard his old stuff, and you can tell that he needed some work. But by the time he got to where he was at before he passed away, he was his flow had gotten way better. His beat selection was great, and he was working with some good producers. He was making moves straight up. He was next up. Who
do you think's the best Mexican artist out of all times? Are you Mexican, bro?
Yeah, I'm Mexican.
Okay, and I say that because you could be Salvador.
I know. That,
you know what I mean? Because it's a city, right?
Differences,
yeah, and there is a lot of differences, brother. You know what I mean? And I don't mean no disrespect, brother.
I mean,
but in regards to, we'll say Latino artists are within the homies, are within Mexican artists, bro. Who's the best Mexican artist?
I can't tell you who's the best, but I can tell you who's doing it. Like the way I'm telling you that Blackie could have been doing it.
Yeah,
it's like, let's say, as far as the genre. I mean, obviously King Lil G is up there.
He's still the top, even though his numbers might be dwindling a little bit.
Yeah, but compare his numbers to somebody else. You know, like
he's still doing it. And I don't mean no disrespect to King Lil G.
No. I know what you mean.
But I say that because I watch numbers. You know what I mean, and I pay attention. You know, to numbers because numbers are important, and some people have brought into the discussion that King Lil G's falling off. No, King Lil G's not falling off. He's legend in himself, right? He's legend in what he's been able to accomplish and being one of the top Chicano rap artists out the city, you know? But numbers might dwindle in a sense because attention is being looked at in other areas.
Or when you get to a certain level, sometimes you just want to chill and enjoy what you earn, you know, like you don't.
And he's a businessman, dude. King Lil G's a businessman.
Yeah. So I feel that if I get to a certain level, I'm gonna still be. I want to chill and enjoy what I earn from all the fucking work I put in. At some point,
who's after King Lil G?
Oh man, I mean, shit. Man, I can't even think right now.
Let me ask you this, then.
I'll throw some names out there.
No. Hold on. No, I don't want to throw names. I want to say this, bro. So, what did you think about the Toker situation, bro?
That Toker was they had it popping. Brownside, man, he put in his work to get them to a level that they were up there already, you know, like they were next to they had a huge fan base. Let me tell you
Why did he have such a huge fan base?
Social media presence. Yeah.
How do you feel about the way his demise? You know what I mean? The way he left the earth.
I mean, no one knows, you know, what he did behind closed doors or what his businesses were or who he was dealing with. But as far as the music, obviously he, you know, like whatever happened to him had nothing to do with the music, you know, like what he was doing with the music, definitely he was doing the right moves. You know, he was doing the right moves. He was feeding his fans for sure what they wanted. And I think a lot of it was social media presence.
Why do they love him so much?
Because he was outspoken and he didn't give a fuck, you know, and he'll get on live and say it. And so that's where the social media presence comes from. You know, Blackie had a lot of social media presence as well. Which one? A little quickie? No, it needs the whole thing? Or? A transformer?
I want one right now, real quick.
We're gonna wait for Lucky real quick. Damn, for that.
It has charger. The other one was bomb.
Psycho Realm, hell yeah, Psycho Realm, Vicious. You know, their first album for sure. That Love track. I fuck with that one. What was that?
Blackie was one of the fools that kind of brought like Chicano rap back.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Brownside and us were kind of like the one that kind of on that.
What do you think about Lefty Gunplay?
Lefty Gunplay?
Yeah.
That, you know, another a social media you know, he knew how to use social media for sure. You know, Toker and Blackie, they use social media to their advantage for sure. Social media is a big unit and a big way to bring fan base to you. And depends on, obviously, Toker, Blackie, and Lefty had a different approach to their social media game. But at the end of the day, it was social media presence. For sure. Social media presence will make you a fucking star. If you fucking consistently show them what they want, obviously Lefty he not caters, but the females, you know, that his fan base is females because, you know, like the way he carries himself or the way he looks, whatever the case. If you feed the fans what they want, they gonna tune in, you know, and
that's the importance of like podcasts.
Yeah, even with yourself, you know, like podcasting. Let's say the whole politics shit that gave you a little buzz at that moment.
I hate that shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean because it's a headache. It's a headache.
That shit ain't ever put me to a level where I had Shady Boy from Monte Flores, right? I'll use him as an example, bro.
I know Shady Boy. Yeah.
Shady Boy from Monte Flores, and I'm gonna give him the Podcast of the Year award. We're gonna do for the first time. But he had a short that went viral.
Yeah, I know.
Across everything, talking about meeting his
dad, yeah.
his pops, bro, at the fucking liquor store, and his pops was talking about it as the McRib bag, and that shit went crazy viral, bro. But with that short, bro, I gained 15,000. I gained 15,000 new subscribers off that short, bro. Off that short, they did millions, bro. Millions of view on YouTube. Yeah. And we're not talking about how it did crazy views on everything else, Instagram and TikTok. You know what I mean? Bro, I gained 15,000. So when I have, bro, that's just crazy, bro.
And
the power of truth. The power of reality.
It's a homie. And shout out to Shady Boy. We fought with him. We've known him for many years. Through Blackie Fontana, just to throw that out there. He didn't have to
Blackie knew Shady Boy?
Yeah, they were boys, and
they were boys?
Yep, and he that day that we met Blackie, he brought Shady Boy to my Shady Boy was in my hood. Yeah,
that's sick, dog.
And then after that, we kept in contact with him, and he came to our studio, and he's good people, and for sure that's the homie.
The day we had when he pulled up to the studio, that's when the Conejo thing.
Yeah, we did a cameo for Conejo's, one of Conejo's videos when he first got out, and the Shady Boy was there with us as well. And we got a history, with a lot of artists, that are popping right now or that are doing things right now.
What do you think of Baldacci?
Baldacci, I was busted with him. That's the homie right there.
Because I seen he showed some love on one of the posts that we did.
Yeah, he
and that made me think of, in the sense of this, and I'm going to cut you off, brother.
No, it's cool.
I want to say that made me think that, okay, these dudes are both from South Central. Florence gang is a big gang. You know what I mean? They got enemies from all sides. I mean, do you not have no beef with Florence?
I mean, there's issues. There's issues right there.
I don't need you to talk about ins and outs,
but when it comes to like me and him, it's beyond that.
Okay,
we were in the system together.
100%.
So it's between me and him that we, our relationship,
and that's respect, brother. Yeah, and I don't mean to talk about that type of shit.
But I want to show him respect because he shows me respect.
No, Baldacci is legit, bro. Yeah. And I fuck with him, bro. Yeah. And I fuck with what he stands on, bro. Because what I stand on is some of the stuff that he stands on as well, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we ain't fucking with some of these fucking weak ass fools. Is all I'm saying.
Nah,
dog.
Man.
Straight up.
Man, we got history with him, and for sure, it's all good, like respect to him, and I see him doing what he's doing, and I wish him well and wish him luck in his career, for sure. Yeah.
For real. So where we at right now with VOTG, bro? Where you guys at, bro?
VOTG, straight up, like we work consistent.
What's the goal, bro?
The goal is to honestly, it's like this, bro. Like in 2017, 18, 19, we were buzzing, and at that time, my goal was to take over the rap game. Just the way right now these new youngsters are doing their thing. It was a different time, and we did what we did to maintain and stay up there, and meet a lot of good people, and a lot to this day, a lot of people still respect what we did and what we. The legacy that we, brought to this day. But the pandemic came and it slowed everybody's roll, and we had a buzz at that time and it slowed all our shit down. And when the pandemic was over and and shit kicked off again, it was a whole new era of a whole new style of homies rapping, a whole new look, and we didn't really fit the part anymore, you know. But thanks to our core fans that maintained loyal to our music and that remembered everything, all the effort we put into the past years, we're able to still maintain and have a fan base that we cater to and that we drop consistently for, you know. So VOTG, the ones that know that we drop music consistently for them, and LIL SILENT is still making music. I know I don't do it under my name, but if you go through VOTG, like I'm all over that shit. You know, like I'm like the main artist for VOTG. Yeah, like I'm all over that shit. Like if you want to hear LIL SILENT and you think it's just the 90s shit, it ain't. It's fucking, I'm all over the VOTG music. And I'm dropping like knowledge on that shit, you know, like just the way we're talking right now. I'm fucking talking like that in VOTG music with fucking rhymes at the end of the fucking line, you know. So VOTG consistently dropping music. Go check it out. And not only that, we have a radio show. As a matter of fact, I didn't even have time to fucking plug it or to even promote it.
You got now time.
Well, it's over with already. It already happened. So we pre-record a radio show every Wednesday, you know, on the internet. We have a radio show. It's called the VOTG show, and we practically like display our music right there, upcoming shit, unreleased shit, old shit, whatever. And I host it, and I talk through it, and I talk my shit, or I'll explain how that music came about. Pretty much like my own little podcast, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
And then every Wednesday at 7 p.m. on iconradio.com, we have a radio show every Wednesday. And then also we have a documentary that's coming out in March. So, you know, within, I guess, a few months, in March 2015, a documentary that we're planning to drop and been recording since 2019, but then the pandemic came and it kind of disrupted that whole shit. But we jumped back on it, and we're gonna drop it, and we're gonna have a screening, you know, in a movie theater and everything. We're gonna do some shit, yeah. So it's a legit recording. It ain't like something we just did with our phones. Nah, it's a legit. It's like some legit shit, you know, through a real director, you know. And we're gonna go ahead and do a premiere for that, and we're hoping to open it to the public, like going to go see a movie, you know.
That's sick.
And then, you know, sell tickets and for a cause, you know, like what you call, like a charity or something.
Charity to keep it moving, to put it in your pocket, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then so yeah, that for sure. I'm looking forward to the documentary. A lot of people are, because it's almost like, you know, like obviously I can't tell my story in an hour. You know, my story is really long, but whatever I can put within that documentary, we're gonna do it. But you know, I'm glad that you gave me the platform to at least kickstart the story till we get to the documentary, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so people can know what to expect.
100%, bro.
Yeah.
So do you have a time frame again with the documentary?
Yep. March 1st, 2015. And the reason that
2000 and what?
2015, 2025. Not bad. Hey, why the fuck? No, but the reason I say 2015 was because I was released March 1st, 2015.
100%.
So I'm doing the documentary March 1st, 2025, which is 10 years anniversary from the day that I got out. And that day was the birth of VOTG, because that's the day that we got together and
already no work on.
Yeah, so it's the 10-year anniversary of VOTG, pretty much, you know.
There it is right there.
Yep.
There it is right there, bro.
Yep. So everybody look forward to that, man. We're gonna definitely open it up to the public, you know, and whoever can't make it there, it's gonna be on YouTube for sure. YouTube, you know, if we can't get it in a different platform, but it will be on YouTube for everyone to see it for sure.
Love and respect to you, my G.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, dog. Thank you for making the time for the second time,
Hell
dog.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Part
Already
2,
know.
baby. This shit's been cool, dog.
Hell yeah.
I ran out of beer, bro. You know what I mean?
No more
I ran out of beer, dog. Hold on. We got a little.
No, for sure though, man. I enjoyed my time right here, man. And I know the last time we did a pre-recorded, but hey, I can do lives too, shit.
Yeah, no, lives are the bread and butter of Hood Stocks.
Yep.
Lucky post that Esmeralda flicks. She didn't send me no flicks, bro. She didn't send me. Let me see. Wait, hold on. Let me
Motherfuckers
see.
are right there waiting on that shit.
Let me see. Did she send me? Oh, she did send me. She did send me a flick, bro. She sent me 4 flicks. Let's look at these pics, bro. Oh man.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, she's ready to fucking get she's ready to get the hammer dance, bro. It's Esmeralda right there. She's dressed up as Hooters and shit. I know the truth serum. The truth drink.
You work there?
I don't think she works there. It might be a Halloween thing. It might be her dude right there. Maybe she works at fucking Hooters. I always enjoy giving a hard time. Let me see. Oh shit. Oh, there she goes right there again. She's wearing a fucking skeleton little bodysuit. Yeah, Esmeralda.
Send the pictures, bro.
Tell your man I said thank you. Just kidding. Shout out to Lucky and Little Silent. Absolutely. The homie went to use the restroom. But he tapped in. Talking this shit. Short. She's short. Yeah, she's a little short. She's a little thing. Esmeralda's a little thing. You know? She got a man too, but man, her man be fucking, they fight a lot probably. He's sending Lucky pictures. Well, we're gonna be back Friday night. We're gonna be back Sunday afternoon. Answer my call. You calling, bro? What is that regular? Call in, bro. Call in, bro. Answer your call real quick, bro.
Yeah,
call in,
quick.
fucking regulator. Lucky do 5 push-ups. Nah, I ain't in the push-ups right now, bro.
Hey, them 400, they maintained the whole time, shit. Huh?
Lucky's titties getting bigger.
Oh, tough.
Yeah, titties. Titties are important. Bop. How can people follow you and support you, brother?
Pretty much off the VOTG platforms, man. Like I run all that shit, you know, VOTG on Instagram, Facebook, fucking TikTok, YouTube, you know, the Ghetto Lifers page as well.
Hold on, let me get this real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, what's up, ladies? I actually sent you that picture and shit.
Wait, say it again, fool. You sound like you were slurring and fucking swerving and all kinds of shit. What happened?
I said the homegirl actually sent you some pictures earlier.
She sent me pictures, bro.
That's high, fool. Let me just show you. Let me just show that freestyle to the haters on the Hood Talk world.
Oh, man. This is probably...
Let's be Drea and me. We rock rhymes like we're from the gifted tree, and we don't give a fuck about the rap therapy. I'm MC Caddy and respect these new female rappers better than the old crappers because claw from the face, nails to disgrace. Bella, Sexy B, Andrea, and me.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Stop it, bro. Bro, stop it, bro.
Come on,
Nah, bro. That shit is horrible, bro. That shit was horrible, bro.
homie, you just getting props. You're lucky.
I know, I was lying, though, bro. I'm a liar, bro. You know what I mean?
know, dog. Come on,
That shit was bad, bro. Honestly.
It was horrible?
It wasn't good, bro. You know what I mean? Don't do that ever again.
It was good. All right, here's another one. Lucky is the shit. You know he's on bread. He's the greatest food.
It's still bad,
Hell
bro.
yeah, he's the best.
I don't care if you're bigging me up on it, dog. Those fucking rhymes are fucking horrible, dog. Anyways, thank you for calling in, brother. Bye. These dudes, bro. That is fucking just bad, bro. It's not good, but everybody wants to rap, dog.
Yeah.
Everybody wants.
All right. It was their childhood dream, you know. I finally got a platform to do it, you know, like.
And he
Hey,
failed, bro. He's probably gonna kill himself tonight, huh? You know what I
Because
mean?
at first you gave him props, and then you just like, fuck that.
Well, you know what, bro? I came to a point in my fucking sobriety right now, dog, that is, I'm just like not putting up with the fucking shit right now, dog. And that shit was bad, dog. But anyways, everybody give it up for a little silent, baby. We are out of here. We'll see you Friday
Appreciate y'all
night,
tuning
baby.
in. That's right.
We gone,
First
baby.
stops. Wrote.